Yeah. competing as a team. It feels like you're playing footy or something.
100%. This is it. Do or die.
Look at this. Come on, the Leighton Hewitt. Yeah! Oh, my... Wow!
This is what I live for, team surfing. There's nothing quite like it.
No club wants to be beaten. No club wants to be beaten by anyone. Being a part of it and feeling the tension and the pressure and the heightened emotions is so exciting.
I can't imagine any better venue than Burleigh, you know, birthplace of Australian professional surfing.
It's going to hit the inside, he goes up and nails it.
I feel like it's a pretty cool trophy to hold up above, so that you're one of the best clubs in Australia.
Sunday, so should be a good day.
Yeah, definitely, and great supporters. And we've got 12 teams, but also a big shout out to the Steinwade family. And we lost a beautiful surfer, a beautiful bloke. This week, tragically, he died, and Logan Steinwade and his board riders, Mac's own board riders, they're represented today. So everyone, the community, the surf community, the family, Steinwade, friends, cousins, you know, his dad and mum. So we are going to pay special tribute today to an energetic, beautiful man, Logan Steinwade, and we're going to do a minute silence on behalf of everyone and his family and friends. And a special minute of silence there for the Steinwade family, and on behalf of Logan Steinwade, our thoughts and prayers to the family and those numbers online. Thank you for all our media crew. We are just about to begin, and here it is. We have our 4 teams ready to go for Heat 1. North Shelley, former winners, NSB for life, North Shelley Boardriders, and Merriweather Boardriders also winners. This is a stacked heat. Queenscliff Boardriders, you know, Lane Beachley's own 7 times world champion, +1, and DY Surf Fraternity, you know, the Toby Murderer. He's an amazing surfer there as well, and all the crew at DY. How does it see you play that first?
Yeah, this is a very stacked heat. Could almost be a final for sure. Yeah, as we see the surfers starting to run out for the first heat, bit of ruffle and tuffle to get in the water. Yeah, I think who we got for the first surf is Huey Vaughan. So he's a young prodigy coming for North Shelley, and I'm excited to see what he can do out here.
Yeah, definitely. And don't forget the format. It's adapted and changed over the years. It's a total team format. the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. It is your best junior. It's your 3 opens, including your women surfers. You know, like yourself, you'd no doubt be an open for your Janjuk down at Victoria. And I tell you what, you got your over 35s, and they're all measured in their division, the over 35s, with the normal, you know, we've got our quality judges, Surfing Australia judges. Glenn Elliott, our champion super judge. He's an Olympic judge as well. And just fine crafting through. It's 11 years. It's Series 11. And it's exciting that we're at the home place. You know, there's been some CT action down at Narrabeen, and they got the Challenger now. But beautiful quality waves at Narrabeen, as you've seen.
Yeah, I mean, when you go to Narrabeen, you always know you're going to get some fun waves, and looking at it on screen, it looks like it's shifted down a bit, and yeah, a couple peaks all over the beach for everyone, so heaps of opportunity.
And we'll get that beach report from Jess Grimwood, our super, you know, live on the beach with all the teams. We've got 12 teams, Heat 2. Look at this, Avoca, ABC, and that's a bang for buck. You know, you think about Avoca and, you know, you got Wade Carmichael, Macy Callahan. You got so many crunching surfers. North Stain, Mona Vale, and also Curly United, North Curl.
Oh, we've got White up and riding on a nice little left. Second turn, setting up. Hopefully she can get a finish here.
Alrighty, straight up. So trying to get that one of White, and it looks like, wow, Ollie Risenbeek.
Nice.
Such a tidy surfer. You'd no doubt be opens. We've got Mikey Clayton-Brown, Philip Anderson. They'll be over in Taiwan at the 5,000, and you're not there because you don't need to be there. How good's that? Welcome. Congratulations. CT again. India Robinson, my co-commentator.
Yeah,
making the dream tour.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, it's a dream come true to get back on tour and to do it in a way where I was able to win the series, the Challenger Series, and yeah, bank a couple really good results. It was super special, and I got to have my mum with me when I won the events, when I won the series, and yeah, it was a special moment for sure.
No, I love seeing that on camera on your Instagram. You shared it with the world, and just getting that call, what did it feel like? You know, you did it, you actioned it, but when you get that call?
Yeah, it was a surprise, and I honestly saw the phone ringing, and my friends told me it was Travis, and I just said, I don't want to answer it. I don't want to know what he's got to say, and yeah, I told my friend to pick it up, so shout out to my best friend, Soph, for picking it up, and then she handed it to me, and then
wow.
Yeah, I got the confirmation, and we all just screamed and jumped with joy. So yeah, it was good to get that confirmation the day before I surfed, and then could just go out and surf for free without pressure.
Well, there it is. That's how it feels. And again, you know, you started at Snapper. Go back, you know, talking about board riders, how important is your board riders that you grew up with in developing your skills to make your dreams come true and action that?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's where it all starts for us young surfers coming up. We just want to have a bit of fun, and as we just see a quick replay for White here, I really like that first turn, super tight in the pocket.
Yeah,
Gets a second.
Yeah. You would have seen him around a lot. You know, he's been doing QSs and Pro Juniors. Ollie Risenbeek, a lot of spark. You know, junior surfer. I think he'd be surfing as a junior, if not the Opens, as a few away from Merriweather, but a driving force. And here we go, as you said, Huey Vaughan.
Huey Vaughan. Every time he stands up, I just am always in surprise of what he's going to do next.
I love that he had that heat down at Merriweather with his brother at the 5,000.
That was an exciting one. Shout out to Jolie for getting the win.
Yeah,
that one.
I know that. And there was no, you know, in their arm wrestles, you know, they fight for sheeping stations, definitely.
Yeah, they're not brothers when they're in the Rashi together, that's for sure. But yeah, as you were saying about board riders, that's where it started for me in Victoria. Had a good little group of friends. We all did it for fun, and yeah, all of the Janjuk Board Riders crew actually helped me fund my Challenger Series campaign, and so they're a huge part as to why I got back on tour in the first place. So yeah, huge shout out to Board Riders and the ABB Hyundai for sponsoring such an amazing event.
Yeah, great support. And here we are at the beautiful northern beaches. Just down a bit. North Narrabeen, those classic left-handers that we've seen, you know, TC, 2 times world champion. Fine art surfing here, and right now, Queenscliff Boardriders. Great little board riders from the northern beaches. So many pockets from Freshwater, Manly, Stain, Queenscliff, all the way to North Shelley Boardriders, the Central Coast, represented today. Great little kick out there from Queenscliff. DY, shout out to the Merds. Watching and listening, he's a real estate agent now. DY, the surf fraternity, also a force to be reckoned with. 12 teams competing. Round 1 comprises of, you know, our 4. You win your heat, you go to the semi-final, and then 2nd and 3rd go to round 3. But you get 4th, you still get that second chance, which is a good thing. Your club, you know, doesn't perform, or a few surfers, you know, they have a few cobwebs on the rails. They still get that chance to shine through.
Yeah, I think that's a good setup for sure. Obviously, you want to be in the position where you can win. Oh, Huey, there he goes. Yeah, nice turn for Huey there. He'll come in on that one, I think. Good start for North Shelley. But yeah, if you can get a win and go straight through to the semis and save yourself a bit of energy, I think that's definitely a good advantage. But also some people like to surf more heats and get the reps up in the water, so...
Great little replay. Thank you, Hyundai, our great sponsors. And nice tag, nice wave. And then it's all about that finishing turf. Strong, plenty of spray, demonstrating power. He's just ticked all the boxes in the criteria.
Yeah, I like that wave a lot. I think that last turn definitely showed what he's capable of.
I think you're frothing to get out there today. How good do the waves look? 2 to 3 feet. You know, sitting on a high tide, we'll see, you know.
This is like perfect. Oh, Jacko Baker, former CT surfer, absolute powerhouse. He actually got 3rd earlier this year at this event for the Challenger Series, and you can see why. That wave was very well surfed.
And so close as well. How did you find, and you said that, like Jacko's been there on the tour like yourself, went back to the Challenger, the new format, and then winning the Challenger. What was your feelings from the start to the finish? You won snapper. How did you maintain that consistency throughout the year to take, you know, the tour win on the Challenger and make the CT?
Yeah, getting the strong start at snapper definitely helped with my confidence, and I think I just started to rally and started to just use everything I'd learnt over the past 12 months and just really found this sort of peace when I was competing and took all of the outside pressure out of it and just surfed what was in front of me. And yeah, I think just I was also prioritising my health at that point and just making sure I did all the right things and wasn't going to set myself back with an injury. So yeah, I just had to skip an event, but also allowed me more time to get better and yeah, go on to be more consistent in the rest of the series.
That is awesome. And I got with me Indy Robinson, our guest webcast commentator. We'll have Jess on the beach shortly talking us through with some of the club captains and the managers on the beach. And well, right now, Merriweather in the lead, North Shelley second. Here we go for DY. Great to have some wake-up turns for them. And it's all about the clubs getting their waves, locking it in, either staying out there to get another one in that unlimited format. And then when you get all your surfers through from your juniors, your opens to your 35s, you send out your power surfer. And how's that for pressure? You got to love your sharpening of pressure, one wave for the power surfer.
Yeah, I mean, you're battling the clock for starters, making sure you get back in the box on time. But yeah, that power surf, and most of the time they have pressure to get a big score in so that they can, take the win. It comes down to that last surfer most of the time.
Right, a big shout out to our main sponsor, Hyundai. And again, Asciona, it creates a better place. The future generations in mind, our great supporters of this event. And Oakley, they're proud to be the official sponsor of the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, Series 11. We're at stop number 8. Stop number 9. We finish at the south coast of KIAMA of Sydney.
Very exciting.
And then the grand final. And I'll tell you what, the Victorian grand final, down there, we saw Xavier Huxtable post the biggest combo on the biggest waves. I think it was a 933 and a 977. They just didn't want to throw it down. I don't know how you could do more, but it was high, excellent waves. Biggest combo of the ABB history.
Wow. Yeah, he is an amazing talent, and I think we'll be seeing a lot more of him in the years to come for sure. But when it comes to the ABB, Xav always seems to clutch for his board riders. I don't know what it is, but I think he thrives under that extra pressure of having all the boys around him, making sure he surfs well for the team.
What about the wave pool? The wave pool, Aussie rules, all those things that you've got down there, cross sports to do when the waves are on shore, or
Yeah, there's lots to do in Vic, and I think, yeah, AFL is definitely one of the big parts of our community. And yeah, a lot of people, if they're not surfing, they'll be playing AFL or cricket in the off season as well. So yeah, as we see White sending out their next surfer, doing pretty good with time for Team Merriweather.
Yeah, so Ollie Risenbrink really kicking the start for Merriweather Boardriders. And there we go, North Shelley Boardriders. They have been a force to be reckoned with. Multiple winners here at the Australian Boardriders Battle. North Shelley Boardriders, again, doing some great things, and that is the tradie.
The legend. He always gets it done. An absolute clutch. He's got a bit of a run here. He got a long wave, so we're going to see Sykesy do a big long run up the beach.
He's just such a calm surfer. He waits for the wave, and he's got to move, and so precise. Nice and vertical, nice attack. And look at him just square up here, right there.
Yeah, the timing. He reads that wave really well.
I think he still doesn't even need a leg rope. Doesn't believe in him.
Yeah, if you can surf without a leggy, you're doing pretty well.
Right, that is North Shelley Boardriders, one of the biggest boardriders on the Australian coast. And right now we're going to hear the golden sands of North Narrabeen. Jess Grimwood, good morning from Indy and myself.
Yeah, Russ. A very good morning, guys. And I can't hear at the moment because the fireworks already this morning for today's New South Wales Central Qualifier have been going off. You've seen that first few exchanges from the teams.
That. Sorry about
really
that. But right now, 38 minutes. Merriweather in the lead.
All we can say is the waves have absolutely turned on. It's pumping here, the swells here. The wind's still a bit from the north-northeast, which is keeping some of those rights and those left nice and clean at the moment. It is predicted to get a little stronger as we move through today's competition. And with that high tide this morning, you can just see there's wave after wave on offer out there. Predominantly those lefts, everybody's been finding the scores on already in the free surf and this morning. But a huge day of competition, one of the most hotly contested qualifiers in the whole of the Boardriders Battle. And yeah, at the moment I've got the Boardrider Battle bum bag on, and all the teams have been down here since first light, and they're really looking to take a win today. So I look forward to a massive day of competition with you guys.
Yeah, thanks very much, Jess Grimwood, down there at the beautiful North Narrabeen Beach, the Northern Beaches. This is the qualifier, and you heard it, wave by wave action. You've got the best boardriders, the 12 best from the northern regions, all the way, pretty much from home and away, all the way down there to Manly. And I tell you what, Central Coast, Avoca, Freshwater Beach, 1914 when the Duke came to town. That's pretty much the oldest boardriders right there, Freshwater Boardriders. Good luck to them. And again, Maxone Boardriders, yes. Special tribute today, again, as we said, for the Logan Steinweed family. Our thoughts and prayers to them. Yeah,
for sure. And we've got, this is DY surfer, just a quick in and out for him. But yeah, as you can see, North Shelley, Huey Vaughan started off really strong with a 7.33, and then Sykesy backed that up with a 3.5. So, and also Merriweather, 2 very good scores. So it's different seeing the different approaches from each teams, and yeah, I think DY and Queenscliff are both only on their second surfer, so they're fighting the clock a little bit, but it should lead to an exciting finish.
Well, up next, don't forget, time ticking away, 36 minutes. North Shelley, well, in a good lead. Merriweather, a strong club as well. Former winners of the Australian Boardriders Battle. And again, some great little prizes. Don't forget, Latan also our partnering sponsors, Jim Beam, BC Bars, but we've got some great prizes as we heard about. The Jim Beam Club Spirit Award, and then Lee Breakthrough Award from Latan, and the Oakley Prison Performer. Don't forget that Oakley Battle Cage. They've got to cross that Oakley Battle Cage to finish, or they lose 5 points at the conclusion of each heat. Right now we're at Heat 1, Round 1. Get a win, you go to the semi-final. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think yeah, all the teams will be looking to try and get that ticket straight into the semi-finals, save a bit of energy and then come back strong, get a semi and then win a final.
That's what we're talking about with time, managing your time. Do you find the translation with your board riders where your grassroots, how does that impact into your personal surfing for yourself? It's individual when you're surfing like on the Challenger and now on the CT. Time is a big factor.
It definitely
that quick
is.
start.
Yes, yeah, and I think, yeah, getting good in, you know, very quick short heats, which are 20 minutes most of the time in board riders, and then going that extra 10 minutes in a Challenger Series heat or a CT heat, having 30 minutes. It allows you to be more patient, but yeah, also just manage your time a bit better and yeah, pick the best waves you can. As we see North Shelley surfer here in red. They're really finding these good long lefts, so whoever their team manager is doing a good job of telling them where to sit.
Yeah, the brothers looks like Russ Maloney up there, maybe for the over 35s. He got such a powerful club, you know.
Yeah.
I hope Molly's surfing today. Or is it Maisie?
Molly is over in Fiji at the moment
yep.
with some of the girls, but yeah, I think the
so
history speaks for itself. It's not Molly, but I'm excited to see whoever it is because so many of their surfers have made it onto tour and are getting close to being, even the young boys like the Vaughans are getting close to being on tour as well. So. Well,
there we go. That looks like the junior Jug that's there. So Jughead, former, well, still big wave surfer. And there is your North Shelley. You got the Vaughan boys. You got the crew, and they're such a great club, community club, as well as doing so much for, you know, Bateau Bay. And there is Capitan, the Lee president. Final words. What do you reckon he's saying?
He's probably just telling Huey to fire up the rest of the boys. Huey's just got so much energy, so telling the rest of them to psych up, get ready, get out there, catch a wave, do what I did, get a 7.33 again.
They've even got beer mugs, beanies, leg ropes, fins, North Shelley board riders for life. They got the slogans too, and rightly so. Great waves, yeah. Great community, and so many pockets up and down the coast. And that's what, you know, Hyundai, the Australian Boardriders Battle showcases. You know, the ability for a young surfer to surf with the best in the business, the pro surfers. As we saw a grommet with beat Durbridge last week in that amazing win from North End when we're right down the northern beaches. This is Merriweather, so junior surfer up and riding. Wow. And some classic breaks as well at Merriweather, Newcastle.
Yeah, that was a good wave. He surfed that really well. Wasn't an easy wave to surf, but he picked the eyes out of it.
Well, I feel they're on time, so they're on point with their waves. They've got their 3 surfers out. 50-minute heats were down to 32, and roughly about 6 to 8 minutes.
Yeah, I think Merriweather have so much experience. They've obviously won the ABB before, so they know what they're doing, and I think, yeah, one of their strengths is that time management and just knowing when to come in, give the next surfer an opportunity, and then save as much time as you can for that power surfer to go back out.
All right, there we go for Queenie, showcasing their retro 80s new tee. There's all the crew, Queenscliff. They'll be in, they're in yellow right now. Not far behind the mark, a 477 and a 387.
Yes.
You talked about 4s and 5s.
Yeah.
When it comes to crunch time, you want to ice it, you get the 6s and 7s.
Yes, definitely. I think being consistent, using your time, get a few 5s on the board, and then the power surfer can come in and hopefully clutch up and get a bigger score for the team.
Don't forget our team's up now. ABC. No, it's not Michael Jackson. It's Avoca Boardriders, North Stain Boardriders, Mona Vale, and Curly United. All the crew at North Curl. I'll be doing battle in Heat 2 up next. But right now, 31 minutes remaining. North Shelley in the lead. Merriweather Boardriders in second. So they'll be really looking to take that win to ignite into semi-final.
Yeah.
Otherwise, really just get some feelers out there with their team. They've got a surf in line when they submit it to the Beach Marshal with the format of the Junior 3 Opens and the over 35. Right now, there we go. Merriweather Boardriders take the lead at 397. So right on cue and consistency as well.
Yes. Yeah, I think they're doing really well with the time. They've just sent out their female surfer, which is Ellie Lampkin. So, yeah, here we go. DY.
Well, nice open face carve. DY looking to, well.
There we go.
I love when it's like just when you thought they weren't there or they're asleep.
Yeah.
It's bang on.
That was nice. I liked that. And that, yeah, that he's going to need a race into the box as quick as he can because it's only their second surfer. So, yeah, look at him go. He's sprinting.
I feel back to, you know, that 733 from Huey Vaughan or, you know, the opener with Ollie Reisenbrink. Let's check out the replay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hyundai. Look at great wave selection. Indy.
Yeah, that first turn as well, just on rail and then sets up. It's just so much speed and spark off the top there. I really like that two-turn combo. I could see that for sure going close to near Huey's score, near the sevens, but we'll leave that up to the judges to decide.
Yeah, I feel it's going to sit around that 6.5 range in the goods.
Yeah. Wow.
And put them back in within range. Queenscliff Boardriders.
Another great two-turn combo. So it's all heating up now.
And he's loving it. I love the
out.
thunderclap. Early on in, but we caught that on camera. Queenscliff Boardriders getting it done. I love their strategies when, you know, you get to your Australian Boardriders Battle. Let's check out the replay. Smaller inside, but look at the steepness of this. Nice jam, snap in the pocket, gets the completion,
and
there it is.
Finish. Yeah.
Job done.
He liked it.
Queenscliff sends out another one.
This is getting pretty tight here. I like this. It's going to be a good finish for this heat.
Well, 12 teams will start today and 4 will make the final. Great prize money as well. And again, already, COFFS Harbour, as we saw the other week, they took a win. Seaford Boardriders way down south, South Australia. South Arm Boardriders, Torquay Boardriders in your area where you grew. And Yellenut Boardriders taking a win from over WA. And then Byron Bay, they're through to the grand final in Burleigh. That is in March 9th and 10th. And Norwest Boardriders, Peninsula, Rotors, TRIGG Point, Labar Boardriders, my Boardriders, Phillip Island and Kingscliff, just to name a few that are already through. Who will be the 4 out of 12 today?
Oh, I'm excited to see.
I can see Merriweather and North Shelley there, but don't leave out Queenscliff because look at that.
Wow.
That last wave, a 5-2-3's locked in.
Yeah.
So sat right there, really good wave to bring them back. They are now in second. So North Shelley, former winners on the ropes, still not out of it, but shows you the calibre of surfers. You're bringing it, your consistency, get through your team, and then give your power surfer ample opportunity to cross that line.
Definitely. And I think it's probably a good thing we're not in the judging booth because DY ended up locking.
We were generous.
4.1. I was just really excited by that finish. I thought that was really nicely done, but
maybe they didn't like the clap.
Yeah.
You know, some judges can get turned off.
Yeah, potentially.
By, you know, the slam dunk, you know, the ringing of the triangles, like Geordie Smith does, the post turn completion. All right, we like a lot of fun, and, well, don't forget some great prizes as well. And also, we've got some things for Dedic Outdoor Challenge. Did you know Surfing Australia, proud presenters in outdoor lifestyle with brand Dedic, and creating new brands, events and series. There's, well, the Dedic Outdoor Challenge, Indy, is Owen Wright. He's with a crew, the 4 winning and finalists from last year, the Australian Boardriders Battle, and it's hosted by Vaughan Blakey. It pits 4 of our best board riders in a series of outdoor challenges, 16K worth of cash and Dedic outdoor products. Snapper, Merriweather, Evoca and Byron Bay. And I'll tell you what, first episode's already dropped at MySurf TV. Check out the replay. And episode 2 and 3, they'll be coming through as well in December. Let's check out the teaser. Don't just believe me.
What do you get when you take the top 4 board riders clubs in the country, drop them in the outdoors and give them a series of competitive challenges dreamed up by Australia's very own bronze medal winning surfing Olympic champion? You get the Dedic Outdoor Challenge with Owen Wright.
This is a challenge like no other. We're just going to adapt to the environment and all the elements that throws at us.
Growing up surfing, you get pretty good at the outdoors, so I have faith in my team.
The froth levels are so high, there's no feeling better.
For us to come and compete as a bit of a team and do some challenges, it's going to be a fun couple of days.
And with $16,000 in cash and product on the line, you know these board riders clubs are going all out for the win. Part of Surfing Australia TV in October, November and December on Channel 9 and available to stream on MySurf TV.
Well, that looks fun. I wouldn't mind being a part of that.
Yeah, Dedic Outdoor Challenge, that looks amazing. Thank you, Owen Wright. He's also with host Vaughan Blakey. And how was that, Matt Wilco? All the crew there, Sheldon Sinkus.
Yeah.
Fishing, surfing, tow-ins, and some great outdoor challenges. Check it out, MySurf TV, YouTube channel. And don't forget, December 16th, I'll be dropping episode 3. Alrighty, we are back to action. Don't forget, live heats throwing out the scores. Merriweather Boardriders, they're currently leading the charge. Look at that 13-9-1 combo. We've seen some 30s to 40s combos to secure that win.
Yeah.
You know, and that's really 6s and 7s. But right now, getting you through, you're sitting on 4s and 5s. And Queenscliff Boardriders bringing it back with that 5-2-3. And it was just getting that wave, getting those first 2 turns. And here is, looks like DY Surf Fraternity. Getting a nice little inside one.
Yeah. She found a little right there, which was nice to see. You see North Shelley on another left.
Yeah, they're just so busy, so precise, and I love really the sharpness of their surfing. And that's what the judges love to see, just that completion and energy in that turn.
Definitely surfed that wave really well.
I sort of call that, well, it is in the criteria, the control.
Yeah.
So many meanings. It's like they need to, you know, metaphorically speaking, have a few new words that, you know, they branch off.
Yeah. And this is Merriweather's Ellie Lampkin, so I think they're going to send her back out for another wave, see if she can lock in a better score for Merriweather. They're doing pretty well for time, so I think they can afford to get her to go back out.
Yeah, and like we said with board riders, you know, for yourself, Jan Jack, you know, Ellie Lampkin's had PHILLIP Anderson there steering the ship for so many years, but now rising above, you know, getting her final up at Burleigh last year, the qualifying series, and this year.
Yeah, that's awesome to see. I think, yeah, she's probably surfed with Philzy for a couple years and, yeah, learnt a lot from her. So I think Ellie's probably just starting to find her feet in competitions and start to get a bit more experience. And, yeah, to get a final in a QS is not easily done. So, yeah, that's pretty well done.
And so many, you know, pathways for the female surfers as well now, you know, looking up to you. And even with your program, the Queen in Me. Tell us a brief about that, you know, getting the girls inspired, having fun. What are you doing at a day with Indy Robinson and Surfing Australia crew?
Yeah, I think that's probably my biggest passion outside of being a professional surfer, is just trying to inspire and empower the younger generation just to be themselves wholeheartedly and, yeah, know their value and just, yeah, figure out a way to navigate how to do life. It's not easy sometimes, so if I can teach them a few fun things along the way, then that gives me, yeah, encouragement to keep doing what I'm doing and keep inspiring them. So, yeah, I like to run camps and get all the young girls to come up to the High Performance Centre and, yeah, just run 3 days of coaching, surfing, some value-based courses with Michelle Mitchell, and yeah, it's normally a really fun-filled day, so yeah, I try and do them as much as I can.
Well, that is Indy co-commentator, and there he is. Well, it looks like the power surfer, or is it? Yes.
Yes.
North Shelley.
North Shelley. With 20 minutes to go, they're sending out Huey Vaughan, so time is not an issue.
Or was it another blonde kid imitating as Huey before?
There's a lot of blonde kids running around, so potentially.
With bowl cuts. There is Penny from our crew, Surfing New South Wales, and all the crew at Surfing Australia doing a great job down there. Sam Walkerton from MySurf TV. Shout out to the broadcast crew, Chris and all the crew doing an amazing job This is event number 8 as we've crunched through. Our event 9 down at KIAMA. And that will finish for that grand final qualification. You make the grand final, the top 32 teams, and that is the grand final next year, 2024, just before the Olympics.
Yes.
While you're on tour, travelling the world, you'll be tuning in, and that's March 9th and 10th at the beautiful Burleigh Heads.
Yeah, I think that's going to be really exciting. There's going to be some rocks to navigate.
Oh,
so I think
that's what they're still talking. You know, we're talking pontoons, maybe the zip line out of the helicopter, but whatever challenge, they will take it, Surfing Australia, to the next level. And it's great for just to see that change of location. We've loved Cronulla start the first 3 years. We loved Newcastle. We loved Narrabeen. And we're now at Burleigh next year, which is an exciting new thing.
Yeah.
New waves, new exciting times, and new challenges.
Definitely, and I think a lot of people are going to love the setup that they're going to have for that event, and just the atmosphere that you can bring your families down as well. I think it's just going to be a perfect fit, and obviously one of the world's best right-hand point breaks in Queensland, so it's going to be a good event.
Combine that with a cyclone swell, boom, it's gold. All right, right now talking about cyclones and Merewether Boardriders, they are, well, whipping through that in the lead. Queenscliff Boardriders, you know, just getting it done. You can see their strategies as well as just grinding through those waves and being consistent, holding second. North Shelley Boardriders sending out Huey Vaughan, that last surfer. He'll be the next surfer up, and DY still in the mix.
Yes, yeah,
Surf
definitely
fraternity.
not out of it. For sure, everyone's still very much in this heat, so there's 18.5 minutes to go. As we see DY surfer finding another little right. I think she's coming in on that one, so they can get their next surfer out there quick. It's very tight, Crispy.
Yeah, definitely. It's, you know, especially first heat of the morning. How do you like when you're in a, you know, first heat of the morning? What are you changing up?
Yeah, being in the first heat is hard to navigate. You haven't got the experience of watching how the judges are scoring and what surfing they're looking for. So yeah, you're a bit of a test dummy sometimes, and yeah, when it's so early on in the morning, the waves are still changing, the tides are changing, and there's a lot of different factors. But I think Merewether and Queenscliff are doing a good job of just finding the waves that they can do 2 turns on and just getting those average scores and being consistent. So Ali Lampkin running back into the box, trying to leave as much time as she can for their next surfer.
I love the energy of Ollie Risenbeek, just running with every surfer. He was the first surfer out, got the quick start, and again, crunching through their surfers of their 3 opens, including a female surfer, and then their juniors, and they're over 35s, and that is the depth and breadth. As we said, our last one we enjoyed, where Head Point Lookout, our finalists that made the Burleigh Grand Final, you had their Grommet and you had Bede Dervidge, former tour specialist. You know, you've had a lot of time with Bede and with Skaz here at the Surfing Australia's High Performance Centre.
Yeah.
Always putting back, and what a gentleman, but just those fine, wise words. How has that impacted you as well? Just having...
Yeah. I think when I was probably only 14 when I went to my first ABB, and I think I was in a heat with Steph and Laura, and I was just looking at them with like star eyes, just going, how am I competing against these amazing talented surfers that I've looked up to for so long? And I think that's one of the best parts about this event, is just having people that are young just looking up to their heroes and being part of a team with them and having them encourage you. It does something for your confidence, and I think it just helps you navigate what you want to do in life and help you pursue your dreams.
Well, there it is, North Shelley Boardriders. Just when they were sleeping, they are back in, and that is Venom right there, a 4.47 and a 4.87, 2 quick waves, and the tradie junior jug. He started with Huey Vaughan, and now bang.
Yeah.
They're back in the lead. Merewether second. Queenscliff Boardriders still in the mix.
Yeah.
Remembering second and third go through to round 3. It's 4th in each of the 4 rounds of round 1. They'll go through to the requal, which that one, that's a lot of surfing if you're surfing in, potentially 4 heats today.
Yeah, and I do love a comeback story. So if someone does get sent to the repechage and then goes on to win the event, that's always a good story. So yeah, you never know what can happen.
And it actually hasn't been done yet. It's been close.
Right.
M&M Boardriders, Kawana doing well. And again, we have other team ride and, you know, formats of events. We had the Stratty, Assault, the Kira team. So many, you know, Kawana Boardriders, M&M Boardriders, these new clubs. But they've been going for a while. Big communities, big beaches, and really making a name and grassroots level, developing those junior surfers through the pathway of qualifying series challenger to the championship tour.
Yeah.
What's one of the talkers about next year? What's some of your favourite spots that you can't wait to visit again? Pipeline?
Yeah, the start off, here we see a bigger wave for Huey. This is crucial, it's his power wave. He only has one chance, one wave as a power surfer. It's a bigger wave and it's allowing him to open up. He's just a bit caught up there. I don't think that wave gave him what he was looking for, but he's still teeing off. He's still going all the way through the shore, so Huey's going to have a long run up the beach. Nice finish there. Yeah, one wave and done for power surfers.
He nearly went to the golf range at Longreef.
Yeah, he's got a long run. Lucky he's little and has heaps of energy.
He went to that old theatre. You ever been to that theatre?
No, I haven't seen it.
That's... You have to go there. And as we see, Queenscliff Boardriders putting in the legs. They are looking, you know, for bragging rights. They're holding it out. So I love, you know, this is Reggae Ellis's club, Queenscliff Boardriders. Yes. It's Lane Beachley. You know, again,
see White.
7 world titles. Right now, Merriweather. Looks like Paul Snow, Aussie champ, state champ. He is one of the masters and no doubt one of the picks for Paul Snowy.
And he's milking this thing all the way to the shore.
He will.
Wow, this is going to be an exciting finish. With the scores all pretty similar, so I think that power surf is really going to come into play in these last few minutes. Oh, leaving the board behind, committed to the run. Love to see it.
Yeah, look at this replay. So good wave, Paul Snow. Former Aussie champ, Masters champ, and again, just so precise for the Statesman. And I love the way he just sits with it. A bit like Huey Vaughan's wave, that last one really got the wall. Got a better wall for Huey, but Snowy, well, he's just ploughing and carving through that one. A bit of powder on the inside and bang. Nice little finish. Worth the reach as well.
I think so. And the first 3 turns were so nicely connected from turn to turn. So I think, yeah, that should come in as a pretty good score for him.
Righty, so close at hand, North Shelley Boardriders to lock in their complete team. Merriweather Boardriders on the back of Paul Snow's last wave. They will be close at action. Just one surfer ahead. They'll send out, no doubt, Ollie Risenbeek. Or will they send out a junior to shine? Queenscliff Boardriders in yellow, they're third. They need a 394. And then DY Surf still plugging away, but just need a wave of change. And, you know, a couple of big turns on a big wave could change that format on these beautiful waves. Northern Beaches, great images.
Yeah, what a beautiful place.
All right, and other things too. We talked about, you know, Dedic, the outdoor challenge with Owen Wright, but now the Hyundai She's Electric. Well, She's Electric back for season 2, and it's simply for all female surfers. Listen, if you're 14 years and over, you can submit and your chance to win weekly prizes and to make the Hyundai, and again, the Team Electric. It's open to all female surfers, 14 and over. And again, Hyundai Team Electric will get expert coaching, national exposure, top surfing winners, $5,000 cash, and you join Laura Anova for a VIP experience. The Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle 2024.
I think I might have to start submitting clips, Crispy.
Yeah.
This sounds amazing. Yeah, if I was over the age of 14, I'd be jumping on this. Just the chance to win, the experience with Laura, spend the day with her and see what the Hyundai Boardriders Battle is all about. I think that's pretty special in itself.
Well, she's been to many wins. So, North, as we said, also with North Narrabeen, where we're at, the host board riders, they've taken a title at the Australian Boardriders Battle, and Laura's been part of that winning team. And World Records loves a big wave.
Oh, that was amazing to see, yeah, just getting announced in the Guinness World Record.
Yes,
so.
Congratulations, Laura Anova. Well, win a VIP experience. Don't forget Hyundai's the She's Electric. Get on board, 14 years and over. Great to see our great sponsors. Hyundai. Don't forget Asiona. And again, Oakley, such big series since Series 1 all the way to Series 11, which we're in this year. Great supporters of this event.
DY, wow, that was a very nice first turn. If he can link this through and get a finish, I think that'd be a good opportunity to come in. Yeah, he's coming in. DY. Previous surfer locked in a 6.6, so they are definitely still in this.
Yeah. Huey Vaughan, the same 6.6 last to red, and then blue. A few less turns, but again, look at this one. Great replay, live on action.
Very quality first turn.
So again, attacking manoeuvres in that critical section. Judges really rewarding that. 6.6 for blue. And that was exactly what DY needed, just a couple of points behind Queenscliff. You know, just to get that extra rest, that extra hour rest is crucial in these opening rounds. Queenscliff and Merriweather will be looking at round 3. DY at this point will be looking at the repechage after heat 4. We go through our first round. Sitting in heat 1. Time frame, look at that, 9 minutes.
Yeah, getting down to the pointy end now. The exciting bit.
Merriweather Boardriders. I think that's a power surfer. Or is that? No, sorry, it's Queenscliff Boardriders, the yellow. See that morning glow. The judges, they thought it's hard from the webcast as well. The golden shores of Northern Beaches, North Narrabeen. Love the right there too.
Yes, yeah, that does get very good. Yeah, if the right's breaking, I'm on that for sure.
Now, some great memories all up and down the coast. What's some of your great memories, whether this year, that's taken you on the Challenger to make the tour?
Yeah, I think obviously starting at Snapper and getting the win there was really special. But yeah, I then went down to Narrabeen and surfed the Challenger Series there, and the waves we got for that event were amazing. You saw car park rights, stand-up barrels for some of the girls, and yeah, some of the guys as well. So got to surf that event and got a third there as well, which was really exciting. And yeah, just to get a first and a third in the first 2 events was a good start for me, and just to do it in Australia with friends and family was the best part.
Yeah, that's awesome. And then we said about it, yeah, enjoying Pipeline, you know, on the cards next year.
Yes.
Fiji.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a big change. They've taken off a few of the events, so no J-Bay, but yeah, the first half of the year is probably my favourite spots on tour. You've got the bigger waves in Hawaii, which is Pipe and Sunset, and then going home to Victoria, I get to surf in my home event, which is the Rip Curl Pro at Bells. So that's very special to me, and then head over to Margs, another big right. So yeah, I'm really excited for this first half of the year, and then after that make the cut, and then hopefully go into Final 5. Yeah, so big goals, and hopefully can do big things next year.
Well, I've got with me Indy Robinson, winner of the Challenger 2023, the World Surf League, and well, making the tour on 2024, the Championship Tour, Women's Championship Tour. Who are some of the people that, you know, you'll be surfing against? Carissa, Steph.
Yeah.
Who are some of the people that you're excited to battle against next year?
Yeah, I think I've looked up to Carissa my whole life, and I still do. I think she's one of the best to ever do it, and having a heat with her is something I really look forward to. Last time I was on tour, I had lots and lots of heats against Steph, and we had some amazing battles and lots of close heats. So yeah, looking forward to doing battle with Steph and all of my favourite surfers, and even all the young girls, the rookies. There's a really exciting rookie class coming on, so just excited to verse them all, really.
Yeah, Sinbad and Molly Picklum.
Yes, yeah.
All right, but right now, this is where it all starts. Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, North Shelley Boardriders. beautiful part of the earth, the Central Coast Gosford area. You got Blue Beach, you got North Shelley. You know, you got, don't crack your neck down there, people. That secret spot. Queenscliff Boardriders in yellow, Merriweather Boardriders in the white, and DY. So a great spread of points, beaches, and world titles as well. You know, you think of the North Shelley Boardriders in the Merriweather area, you've got Mark Richards has got 4.
Yeah.
And you've got some super talent coming out of the North Shelley area.
Yes.
You know, with Molly Picklum, the Vaughan brothers, Joel, Huey, and some of, you know, some of the greats coming through those beaches. And then DY Boardriders as well. Queenscliff. Lane Beachley.
Yeah. Most,
enough said.
Yeah, she's holding it.
In a row.
Holding the record, yeah.
And still putting back in the surfing industry as well. So Merriweather, they need to move. Looks like North Shelley really locked in their squad. Queenscliff Boardriders have just gone a second. So Merriweather, they'll be looking to just get that last wave for that power surfer.
Yeah. There's definitely a bit of pressure on now for the power surfers to get the scores needed and to get back into that box on time.
And they got the same indicators. You got your team, you got the people yelling at you from, you got your watch going, you got your yellow flag, you got the beach commentator. How do you calm yourself in that position if you need the score?
It's definitely a lot. Wow, as we just see, Queenscliff have actually jumped to the lead there.
Yeah, they're locked in.
It's a big change with 3.5 to go. So, yeah, it's a lot of pressure, lots of nerves, and you have to find a way to drown out some of that noise. Some people go to breathing techniques just to feel a bit more present and just focus on what you can do, which, just focus on the controllables, which is getting a wave and doing the best surfing you can do on that wave.
Well, we see Queenscliff momentarily in the lead, and then boom, North Shelley do it in fine style. 6-6, they close the card. 5 and a 4-7.
Jacko Baker, wow.
Wow.
Strong first turn and a huge second. He liked that one.
Whoa, that's worth a clap, the thunderclap. That is Merriweather Boardrider. Is it enough to take the lead, or I feel if they go around the 7 mark, 2 big turns, definitely gets him out of the repechage.
Yeah.
Will it take him? I feel they're just out of that reach. So they need 10.2 to take the lead, but may even go excellent. Maybe the highest score of the day.
It was very well surfed, but yeah, 10.2 is a hard ask.
There is Ellie Lampkin.
But if he can solidify their position in second or third, then they're staying out of the repechage round, which is...
Look at Boss Baker, still on the Instagram, getting that lifestyle footage.
I think Jacko's just stoked he didn't have to run up the beach. He just could stroll into the box.
Well, he's definitely off the pies. Dry Paz is S&C right onto him. Training hard, and there is Jacko Baker donning the mo as well. Ooh, so I reckon they're going to take a second. North Shelley will take the lead, but here we go. DY.
DY. 1.5. Wow. Teeing off on this left. All the way through. Can he get a finish? Nice little finish. And 1:30 to get back in the box.
I love that they've all consolidated right complete through their team from their juniors to opens. Right now, Merriweather Boardriders locking in a 7-2-3. There it is. That's what I mean. A really nice wave here at DY. Bit carvy. So again, go to the criteria. Those 2 big turns of white versus the carving smoothness of blue. It's going to be a good score, but it just won't hit the high notes, I don't think, to get DY out of 4th position. It may do. We will stay with that. A great replay. Thank you, Hyundai. And look at your DY surf fraternity all putting in the hard yards. Got North staying. Well, there is your last surfer for DY Surf Fraternity awaiting all crossing the line. And there it is. Well, Queenscliff, how many times you've gone to the lead temporarily and then you've been bumped down? Oh my gosh. You didn't see that one coming.
That's what it's all about in the last minute, getting the score.
DY. So DY, they'll go to round number 3. So you'll have Queenscliff will go to the repechage and we'll go straight. And this is our round number 1, heat 2 of Avoca Boardriders. You can see him there in red. North Stain, Sol Grundling, the junior, he's out there. He rides Deadman's about 18 feet as well. Monavale in yellow and Curl United in the blue. Here they go. They're set to take off. 50 minutes. And congratulations, North Shelley Boardriders taking a win. Merriweather second. And I can't believe it. DY doing it.
Yeah,
for
that's
Toby
what
Martin.
It's all about. Exciting finish. Well done to DY. But it's not over for Queenscliff. They're in the repechage.
All right, so we're going to hear from our great sponsors. We drive in and start it. As they pedal out, we'll hear from our great sponsors. See you soon for Heat 2, round number 1, Australian Boardriders Battle.
All new Hyundai Kona, imagined to be bold.
What's up? What's up? No story.
And welcome back. Well, we're at the Northern Beaches. Hyundai heat number 2, round 1, Australian Boardriders Battle. My name's Crispy, and join with me. How are you today, brother?
Doing good, Crispy.
Well, we've got Avoca Boardriders, North Stain Boardriders in white, Mona Vale, and Curly United. Welcome. How you been?
Been good, yeah. Staying busy. Tucking in today, watching some ABB heats and get around it.
Well, we just had India Robinson, and what have you been doing with yourself? Doing some QSs, you know, representing New Zealand, living over in Australia.
Yep.
What about yourself?
Been doing a bit of travelling, floated over to Indo for a bit, did the Koori comp, hung with a bunch of the lads and went to New Zealand and did a bit of a snow trip and hung down in Vico for a good week and yeah, a bit of golf, bit of surfing, lots of surfing, staying busy.
Well, don't forget our guest webcast, Corbin Hutchins, right with me now, and also with Indy Robinson. Mate, the dream, Indy's there. How hard is it to get there?
Yeah, it's tough, real tough. But a lot of people coming through. The Oz region is super solid. So many good surfers. Well, who we got up here? Curly.
And as you said before, Corbs, you're with Snapper Boardriders. How important are Boardriders? You know,
Yeah,
how old were you when you left New Zealand?
I was 12, just turning 13,
Yep.
halfway through year 9. Went straight into PBC over here, and yeah, I'm in Snapper, and it's that good.
Yeah.
You just never want to miss a Boardriders. When they call it on, you're down there.
Or would you have Phil McNamara?
Yep, Phil Mack was
Coach.
there.
Falvey,
Semple, Stace Galbraith came in a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lineage goes on.
Yeah, it does.
You know, surfing with Steph, Parker, Fanning on a regular basis.
Yeah,
rubs off.
Oh, it does. It's Mecca down there.
All right, great waves as well. So welcome, 45 minutes. 5 minutes is gone. That's included that beach start. We love a beach start, don't we? And this is Curly United. And how was that last one? I can't believe it, but they did it. And it was DY Boardriders, that last power surfer, getting him across the line, giving them the express path to round number 3. North Shelley go to the semi-finals. As we go, they go to round number 4 of the semi-finals, but facing off in the repechage will now be Queenscliff.
Wow, it's just clutch stuff all day long today. Caleb Tancred there in red. He's ripping. He's so good. He just got picked up by Julian's brand, eh?
Yeah, so pretty big.
Yeah.
And definitely, you know, he's been boxing a lot, back into the surfing. And you really see with that development, like you know, it's such a, you know, you're putting 10, 15 years into the sport of surfing. It's an Olympic sport, but sometimes people, they get to the tradies and live action, Curly, United. How's the lift of their hands? Letting the body talk.
A couple of these rights starting to come forward. That first heat was pretty much all left, but seen a couple of good scores starting here. But yeah, Caleb took a bit of time off and he's come back looking better than ever. Bang.
Wow. Progressive move. Nice little air rev there. Just couldn't get that landing gear down, but nice little kick of the tail. Nice early on in. You know, just feeling it for Evoca Boardriders, as you said.
Yeah, how good. It looks fun down there. The camaraderie's at all-time high. Boardriders Battle. Caleb, good first turn. Yep. Yeah, heaps of rice going on.
Right, there we go. Curly United Boardriders. Nice little snap. And then I love that finish. And then here going for that progressive air rev. Nice cork tail. Tell you what, if you landed that, you'd be coming straight in. That would have been a good score from the judging panel. Evoca Boardriders.
Yeah, we haven't. I didn't think I saw an air in that first heat, but definitely with the wind and these rights looking, I'm sure a few people got their eyes on them.
And no doubt forecast onshore breezes all up and down the east coast today. Driving on to North Narrabeen. Get a nice wave this morning where it's nice light winds, but again that northerly breeze coming up throughout the day.
Oh, so ripping.
Made the final of the Skullcandy Pro Junior and the under-18s, and he did a little season over Hawaii as well this year, so Sol Grundling, one of our emerging juniors, and this is what the Australian Boardriders Battle's all about, representing the North Stain Boardriders over at Manly. Beautiful beach, great heritage there as well. One of the first CTs, won by an Australian, male and female.
There you go. Georgie Pitter, shaved the hair, buzz cut in action.
He's had a great campaign on the qualifying series, George. And
yep, he found his straps. He's really nice to watch surfing. But yeah, Sol got a real good wave there. I see him up here a bunch on the Goldie. Does a few camps down there at HPC and whatnot. Out snapper all the time.
all right, let's look at the Hyundai. This is Sol Grundling from the North Stain Boardriders, the Super Junior. Well, driving off the bottom, and look at the tail release. Nice snap, nice carve, nice combo. And then look at him grind all the way on the right. Just manages that nice little tail drift and boom, swoops down and dry docks that one.
Dry docks it in front of the Oakley Battle cage, and he's saved the legs.
Yeah, surfing towards. We saw that last heat, as you said, the lefts. They were really getting those lefts long for Snowy and Huey Vaughan, but with this heat, well, it's all right. And a nice little pickup from Curly United. Bigger wave and, well, striking some great venom there. Wow. Nice snap combo, and then look at the finish. Curly United, you know, judges. It's pretty clear they won't give that. But great first turns before that.
This heat's non-stop. I don't think there's been a little break in the action. They're just back to back to back.
Yeah, you definitely come in on that one. The first wave of 6-1-3. Look at the replay, Corbs.
Yeah, this section is bowling up. Bit of clean face, making the most of it.
Yeah, you read it really well in that last section. Just this bit right here.
He would have loved to pat the dog and get in front of that one. Just unfortunately not quite getting there, but it's a good score nonetheless.
Yeah, would you come in?
He's come in.
Yeah,
I reckon so. Pretty
Yeah.
good size wave, clean faces, got some good manoeuvres, and leave the time, roll through these heats.
Yeah, 10 minutes gone, so right on cue. You've got to take those 5s and 6s, or even those 4-8s. We've seen, just with the averages, get your averages in, especially when you've got that time against you.
Oh,
and there is Claudia from Surfing New South Wales, former marketing manager, doing it for the local Boardriders Club, Curly United.
Okay.
Great goofy footer. I think recently engaged as well.
There you go.
Sorry, Corbs.
Got it, you're all over it. Caleb? No, he's in. He's yellow.
Monaval Boardriders, nice little lay-back hammer.
Jasper.
Nice snap and nice carve.
These rights really coming into play here. What's he got? Good first turn. Yeah, that wind's in there. Sick, Larry. It's a good score. Bang. Feels good. Feels good to do it for the club. Get in, good timing.
Yeah, there we go. Live on screen, Monaval Boardriders. So look at that one of North Stain Boardriders. So 827. Don't forget, he's the junior surfer.
Yeah.
So you think of that smaller wave, but what he got done was those critical turns for the junior surfer. Curly United, a 4.03 and a 6.4, that big left-hander. And then Avoca Boardriders, as you said, a 4.73, open the bat and a 6.13. So Avoca Boardriders striking venom first up.
They're all very solid scores, you know, a couple 6s, steady 4s, that 8 for North Stain, that's big. You'd love to come in on an 8. That's a few high fives up there with the team. .37 minutes remaining. Three teams with the third surfer out there. What's that? Ace bucking in the water for Avoca. Claudia for Curly, and Georgie Pitter yet to take off. Straight off the Challenger Series.
Alrighty, so 13 minutes remaining. Don't forget our specialty awards, Corbs. Guest commentator here with Indy Robinson. And again, on the qualifying series, how's it been for you? You know, the gain and the wealth of knowledge from Boardriders to the pathway, juniors and qualifying series. What's been some highlights for yourself?
Yeah, I jumped on, did the regional last campaign, was that February, and I missed a few events, but I jumped in at KIAMA and got like a 9th in the 5 there, and ended up jumping on the road, and I think I did, yeah, 5 events, didn't quite get there. There was some, yeah, Merryweather was a bit of a blowout, would have loved the result, but keen to do it again. KIAMA again coming up. That'd be good.
Yeah. Yeah, 2024.
Yeah.
And again, what do you learn from, you know, the experiences? You know, training hard here.
Yeah.
With Jared, all the support networks of Boardriders, you said Snapper.
Yeah, there's so much goes in, especially over here in Oz, you know, the talent pool's massive. Everyone's getting after it. All my mates are into it. You know, everyone feeds off each other. the Board Riders Club support everyone. Like Indy was saying, there's lots of fundraising going down to get people around. They get behind you where they can. Just like the level of surfers and the actual board riders down at Snapper, like we go down for a board riders, just a normal comp on a Sunday, and it's like, it's stacked. Barco's jumping in there now. Yeah, you got Mitch, Sheldon, Jay Ock, Thomas Cavallo, Marzi, Ty Richo.
Yeah, massive.
Massive, yeah. Even the new Groms like Jai Neald. Ooh.
Right, Avoca Board Riders, yeah. Live action. Ooh. Hugo Spindler out there. Talia Hurst, Ace Buchan. Lennox Chell, the power surfer. He opened the hat. The goofy footer. He's been training hard, as you said. Again, it's great to see these junior surfers come of age. Caleb Tankard, Lennox Chell. Again, Series 11 Australian Boardriders Battle. Don't forget our great specialty awards. Thank you, Jim Beam, the Club Spirit Award and the Lee Breakthrough Award. They'll be given out today at this Northern Beaches qualifier. Oakley Prison performer. And, well, North Stain highlining there.
GP. Found a pretty long left. Be good to get a replay on that one. He's bringing it in, though.
I love this. Look at this. Richie love it. Dan Neve, George Pitter, Sol Grunling, and Grace Durant. That is the team, and live on screen. Your qualifying series, challenger man, George Pitter. Flying it for the Stain. North Stain, beautiful beach. And again, demonstrating why he's right, one of the force to be reckoned with, and just getting that trouble on that left.
First two surfers from North Stain, both rocking the black boards. GP and Sol.
Well, there he is, Blakey, recently having a baby. Congratulations to him. He's always encouraging. The goofy footer, look at him.
Dang, fired up. Let's go.
He's just stoked to go for a surf.
Yeah.
Probably hasn't slept for 6 months since the birth of his child.
Yeah, Blakey loves it.
His mum, actually, former Australian champion.
Yeah,
Mrs. Levette, the Levette family.
Did a bit of time over there with him, and was at Blake's house, his sister and his dad, keen fisherman.
Ocean's a big part. Ocean lovers, ocean dwellers.
And all the rest.
North Stain, so on the cards, currently sitting in 4th, only needing a .74 to bump up. Mona Vale Boardriders. They are in 3rd position. Curly United. And again, that left of change at 6-4. And Avoca Boardriders in the lead, but plenty of time remaining, 32 minutes. There's that last one of North Stain, George Pitter. There it is. 6.37 and 8.27 last to white for their junior surfer. They have propelled to the lead. And great scores and excellent scores. That is what it needs to express path through to semi-final, Corbs.
That's a big start. That's feeling good. North Stain probably feeling pretty comfortable at this point, but these heats can heat up very quickly, so you want to keep posting those scores, keep watching that time.
Yeah, 2 to 3 feet waves today. We'll get a beach report from Jess on the beach with all the presidents and Boardriders Battle here at North Narrabeen. Live wind, just light northeast. It's protected by that headland at, you know, the beautiful North Narrabeen. Just got that nice curl to it. You know, way down you got to the south, you got Long Reef and some great beaches, and then way up north, as you know, we've got some beautiful beaches and Boardriders represented. Don't forget NASA up next, Bungan Boardriders, freshwater, and Maxone Boardriders. A special day of surfing and a tough week for the surfing community, as we know.
Sure is.
And our hearts and thoughts and prayers are with the Steinway family and all the Boardriders affected. Don't forget, talk to someone and talk to the professional help as well. All right, back to action, 31 minutes, Corpse.
31 minutes, North staying in the lead. 2 pretty big scores. Curly just got their 3rd score locked in. Not sure if they came in. Avoca looking good too. Only 2 scores, and so is Monavale. North Narrabeen's produced some pretty high-class waves and high-class surfers. I'm sure Geordie Lawler and Dill Moffat over in Taiwan would have been itching to surf for the team, but
yeah, we always, you know, for Tookie and all the crew at North Narrabeen to, you know, from all the crew at North Narrabeen, whether it's Cooper Chapman, you know, the Starling sisters are away over Taiwan. They had a great performance, making quarterfinals, around a 16 at Taiwan QS 5000. But yeah, the quality of talent.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. A lot of passion there too. They love it.
Yeah.
The NN crew.
All steered by Damien Harbin and all the crew. All right, we're going to go down the temperature on the beach. 30 minutes remaining. Jess, good morning. You're with Curly Boardriders.
Thank you, guys. How's the crew in the webcast comms team as well? I mean, Corbin and India, along with the crispest of crisp, but I am in the Curly United camp at the moment. Claudia, you might remember her face from events of past, and Corey, they've put some scores on the board. How are you guys feeling after that?
Tired. That's hectic.
It's a lot different on this side of the fence, isn't it, when you're competing for your club and for your community?
Yeah, look, I prefer being behind the scenes, but it's fun putting a jersey on and cheering on the team.
What about strategy? Corey, tell us a little bit about your team setup for Cuba today.
Yeah, so we got Claudia, our female surfer, who just ripped the bag out of it. We got Ed Aubrey, who's going to be our power surfer. He going out before, has got a 6. Junior surfer Mickle Martin, Taj Conigan, and then our master Scotty Mellis is going to come home strong for us. So I think you got to be quick, but also hopefully drop a few numbers. So yeah.
It'd be a great underdog story. What about you guys, Groms? You got up early this morning to support Cuba? Yeah. How are you feeling? Do you want to do a cheer for the club? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Go Cuba! There you go, guys. We'll check back in with you guys shortly. You.
Well, thanks, Jess. And there he is for North Stain Boardriders. And look at him, Blakey Levette, doing it for the team. I tell you what, they are shining and gliding. Maybe looking for that 40-point combo.
Well, they're on 40-point watch for sure.
Vocal Boardriders, but great to hear from Cuba in Australia.
Yeah.
Curly United Boardriders, Corey Ross, his brother Harley Ross Webster, you've got Claudia, all a part of surfing, not only with the contest Rashi on, but also as event managers and marketing managers with Surfing New South Wales, and also doing a great job Surfing Australia, supporting the Boardriders. Get amongst it, surfingaustralia.com. Join a Boardriders near you around every state, whether it's Surfing Queensland, Surfing New South Wales, over at WA, or you know you're in Vico. Get on board with your Boardriders and yeah, amongst your surfing community. So much to do.
Yeah, surfing's growing so much at the moment. There's probably more people in the water than ever and more new faces to the sports. It's epic.
Well, you've got judging courses, coaching courses, become a coach. You've got mental health programs, and you've got development, and even the wave pools for Vico. They get to enjoy the wave pools. There's Melbourne Boardriders, established since the wave pool inception the last couple of years. Just all levels. How good's that?
Yeah, right. I didn't
Long
know
boarders, short boarders, bodyboarders.
That's real good.
Maybe go to Abu Dhabi as well with KS.
Yeah.
How good was that drop? Bigger, longer, and probably more exy as well.
I guess if you're a surfer, it gives you more of a reason to go to Abu Dhabi now.
All right, look at that one of Blakey Levette. I wonder if he's the master or is he the open, because you've got Blakey Levette, you've got Diane Neve, Grace Durant, and George Pitter, the power surfer, to follow. But a 5.7, North Stain hit the lead. Curly United, 26 minutes remaining. They need a 7. They're doing well, holding second. Avoca Boardriders third, close behind. And it's funny, former winners, you've got Avoca Boardriders, and they're currently sitting in third, and Monavale. But we know, just on the back of that last heat, North Shelley took a win, Merriweather second. DY came from 4th and scraped on through to round 3. So face off in the repechage.
Yeah.
First will be Queenscliff versus the 4th in each of these round 1.
There's Blakey, got it done, little fist pump, good run up the beach. Good first carve there. Ace Buchan. Ooh. It's all right.
Well, again, big part of surfing, both on the World Surf League and Surfing Australia. Again, part of the big changes in surfing and the support. Thank you, Hyundai, our great sponsors. Thank you, Asiona and Oakley, our series sponsors. Proud official eyewear, sponsor of the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Don't forget, they're changing over. They're the Oakley Battle Cage. They've got to cross the line. You don't cross the line with all your surfers, Corps, you lose 5 points. That's the key with time management, getting your waves. Whether you don't complete that back turn or turn, you look at your team, and if that flag's up, or they're ringing the bell or hitting the pots and pans, you get in.
Oh, it's one of the best formats ever. It is so fun to compete in this way. I was saying it with a few of my buddies, like, this could easily be in the Olympics, you know. Your country, get behind your country versus them.
Yeah, teams event too, and especially with, you know, former World Tour specialists or current Tour specialists like Indy, or, you know, you get the likes of the people that are on tour, you know, and you got the challenger level, you got your Dylan Moffats, or whether you're former Nathan Hedges or Bede Dervidges, they're all competing together and shining in the next generation and empowering.
And you get your, like, just your club surfers that are just so clutch in these things, and
your Russ Maloney's, your Paul Snows.
They just pull it out every time, you know. There's like, it's a different level, these teams events, and yeah, that clutch surfer just every time. Holmes, he's one of them from North Shelley.
Yeah, we saw him this morning, the tradie. Sean Holmes, Ed Aubrey representing Curly.
And even like Indy was saying, like, you know, Zay Parks just clutches up for his team every time. You just get these people that are just built for these teams events, and they're down there. It's pure passion.
We saw it. You got the Joel Vaughns and even the Dakota. We haven't talked about it much, but Byron Bay taking a win last year. That is a force to be reckoned with. Their regional qualifier, they even got eclipsed by COFFS, but they are red hot. Dakota Walters, Harley combo, surfing with his brother as a junior.
And then Solly's in that team.
Danny Wills. Former CT, former Grom.
Yeah.
Grommer to the future.
Triathlete too, eh?
Yeah. Been doing a lot of triathletes since turning 40 and fitter than ever. And as we saw, Ace Buchan, former CT surfer, ambassador on tour, part of the big decisions both in the water with the jersey and still representing his boardriders, ABC, the Vocal Boardriders.
Love it.
And Wade Carmichael, they took a win a few years back in the 11 series.
That just shows the importance of boardriders, especially in Australia. Like, every club gets their ex-tour surfers or current tour surfers always getting down there when they can and getting involved in the community. Ace, nice first carve. Getting it done. Such a timeless frontside carve Ace has. Similar to that first one, just fell on that second turn, but he'll get a score on the board. Back to the beach, next surfer on, keep it rolling.
Alrighty, 21 minutes, nearing the halfway. I've already put the markings. The doggy is in the calendar. 21 minutes remaining. North Stain Boardriders in the lead, a 5-7 at last wave, and a 6-3-7 on the back of Blake Levette's wave. Curly United 3-0 and a 2-8-3. They are holding second. Avoca Boardriders at 4-8-7 from the ace card. Adrian Buchan. And then Mona Vale close behind. They're still not out of the range as well. A 4.6 and a 6.27. They've got some great surfers in their team for Mona Vale. Alrighty, we're down with Jess for a nice beach report with the legend, the goofy foot of the new dad, Blake Levette.
Yeah, new dad on the line, got the team into the lead. You guys are looking pretty good at the moment, Blake.
Yeah, we pulled together a good team last minute. We had a little bit of a hiccup at the start. Our girl actually got 2 stitches in this in the free surf, so it's a bit of a rush, but we're putting it together. It's nice.
Beautiful. And how are you feeling, Sol? You posted a pretty nice score to open up for the team.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. We got a great team. It's definitely pretty tiring, the run up and everything, but it looks good. Yeah, our team's all like confident. We know what we're doing, and yeah, hopefully we can keep going.
What about the rivalry in this district alone, like in New South Wales Central? Who would be that #1 team you want to take out today, take the win over?
Oh man, like this region is the strongest of the whole of Australia by far, and to get through this one's like pretty much winning the whole thing. But I'd probably say it's good to beat Narrabeen on their home turf. It's good to beat anyone on their home turf, but yeah, they're the ones to look out for. They've done it before, so yeah.
Love it, Blakey. Love it from the North Stain Boardriders crew. Keep a good look at them. They're feeling good. Good vibes in their camp this morning, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Jess Grimwood with the North Stain Boardriders. They're not only doing it, but they are in the lead on the points. I love the junior. I love the heritage. You've got Blake Levette there, Diane Neve, former tour specialist on the World Championship Tour. He'll be up for the Masters. And then, yeah, sustaining a bit of a, you know, the old fin chop.
Yeah, bit of a beach call out to the, don't want to take down Narra at the home court. How good.
And I love the fighting words, and the strongest. Every region says it's the strongest.
Yeah.
There was 15 clubs last week. Snapper and Burleigh didn't even get through their corps. They're going to apply for the wild card.
I know.
Rabbit's been on the computer trying to send the email all week.
Yep. Yeah, that was a pretty big
how
shock. But I guess these things happen. We'll see, and love to see Snapper get through there to get in wild card into Burleigh. But yeah, no Burleigh. So
Well,
of course, there he goes.
Former tour specialist, Mr. FCS2 then. Diane Neve. Diane, a great surfer. North Stain Boardriders.
Taj Conahan get a little left before.
Right in the lead. Well, nice vertical jam and, well, consistent turning. I love how seamless makes it look. And again, just getting that consistent turns, those sharp turns, that's what the judges are looking for. They're looking for that criticalness. They're looking for that completion on a good wave.
Yep. Yeah, like this format too. I definitely know a couple teams. They're down there running heat drills. I know North Shelley get around it. They do.
Yep.
They do board riders training. These Australian Battle board riders training.
Alrighty, so Jess back on the beach. We're with the ABC, former winners of the Australian Boardriders Battle. Who you got down there?
I'm with Leno. He's going to talk you through this wave.
Here you go.
Hit it.
Yeah. Oh, slow it down. One more. Oh, make it. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's good.
Just like that. Yeah, they're looking really good. They have won before. They know what it takes. They're one of the most prestigious clubs in Australia. Leno, how did it feel this morning kicking off your competition?
Oh, amazing. It's always so good to be at North Narrabeen with a nor'east swell running down the bank, just sick little left. So yeah, can't wait to get back out there and get another left.
Is it secretly pumping at home too for you guys?
Oh, I'm sure it is. It always is. It's never not good at Avoca. But yeah, no, it's nice to be down here. It's a beautiful day and hopefully we can get a good result. Yeah, here you go.
There they go. The Grums brought it in for the team. Talia's out next. Your power surfing again soon, Leno.
Yes, yeah, back out there for power service. So we got Talia, that got us back on time a little bit then. So yeah, we're looking good. Finished strong.
Well, good luck. We'll let you go and get prepped. Good luck to the ABC. Keep a good eye on them, guys. They know what it takes to win. They've done it plenty of times before, but they've got to get up against the biggest stack field for the qualifiers. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. And maybe in the webcast next year, Lennox Chell. I love the way he's like, hit it. No, don't
Yeah.
fall off. Yep. And then, yeah.
Go fast, slow down. No, it's good, Leno. You can just hear it. He's a absolute character. He had some pretty funny vlogs going on.
There he is, Hugo Spindler, the junior, getting it done.
Caleb. Nice first turn.
Don't fall off.
That was to speed it up, hit it. Yep.
Yeah,
Good on
Hugo
you,
Spindler.
Hugo.
Yeah, so Avoca Boardriders, we talked about it with Owen Wright, the Dedic Outdoor Challenge. Avoca Boardriders representing from, and that is live, their first episode, MySurf TV. Check out episode 3, that'll be coming in December. And we'll hear more about it, Corpse, and all those watching live on the webcast, check it out. The Dedic Outdoor
What
Challenge
do you
coming your
get
way.
when you take the top 4 board riders clubs in the country, drop them in the outdoors and give them a series of competitive challenges dreamed up by Australia's very own bronze medal winning surfing Olympic champion? You get the Dedic Outdoor Challenge with Owen Wright.
This is a challenge like no other. We're just going to adapt to the environment and all the elements that throws at us.
Growing up surfing, you get pretty good at the outdoors, so I have faith in my team.
The froth levels are so high, there's no feeling better.
For us to come and compete as a bit of a team and do some challenges, it's going to be a fun couple of days.
And with $16,000 in cash and product on the line, you know these board riders clubs are going all out for the win. Part of Surfing Australia TV in October, November and December on Channel 9 and available to stream on MySurf TV.
Well, welcome that. That looks amazing. Owen Wright, welcome back to the Dedic Outdoor Challenge. We are into heat number 2, round 1. My name's Crispy and I'm joined with me, Corbin Hutchins. Well, in the region of Oceania, the qualifying series, how important is board riders right now?
Yeah, it's the grassroots, it's everything, it's the community, it's the push.
Right. North Stain, yeah, North Stain. They're ticking the boxes. Avoca Boardriders, we just heard over 30 years. They've got monthly board riders. Check them out on their Facebook, Avoca Boardriders. They're in the Dedic Challenge and they are looking to take the top spot.
Yeah, that Dedic Challenge is epic. I was actually, Snapper was in it.
Yeah.
I was surfing around here and I seen them out there. They had jet skis going on.
Fishing.
It was epic. They were doing like little whip-ins and step-offs. It looked like a whole lot of fun. Something you definitely want to get involved in. And if you win, you're in.
Yeah, winning club receives $16,000 worth of cash and Dedic. Yeah, we'll find out. Don't forget episode 3, December 16th. And check out 1 and 2 on MySurf TV on YouTube. That is our great sponsors, Dedic, the Outdoor Challenge with Owen Wright, hosted by Vaughan Blakey. All right, back to live action. 13 minutes. That clock is ticking down. North Stain Boardriders, they are solid from the get-go. Opening with a 617 for North Staney, and then 827 from the junior Grom, Sol Grundling. Then you had the Avoca Boardriders, their Grom, Hugo Spindler. You know, those nice tidy 2 turns of 497. They're a power punching team as well. Former winners are Avoca Boardriders. Curly United looking to spoil. They're close behind. Points, they're literally half a point behind. And Monavale Boardriders sitting in 4th.
There you go. I think North Stain, I think it was Grace Durant. The one before.
Yeah, on the...
Monavale up and going, finding a few lefts here.
Talia Hurst, female surfer for Avoca Boardriders. And then, as you said, Grace Durant, I think she sustained a bit of a fin chop this morning. Or one of the female surfers. Couple stitches, bit of glue.
Ooh, hearing a few claps. They're doing pretty good for time here, getting through the surface.
Yeah, I feel Curly United just sitting on that last wave, and the cheers from the Boardriders. I love the loud and proud. Don't forget our great sponsors as well. We'll have our Oakley Prism Award. That's a great performer award And don't forget the Le Breakthrough Award, but the big one, the Jim Beam Classic Spirit Award. You know, for the whole team to get beyond it, that will be awarded to the Spirit Award, courtesy of our great partners, Jim Beam. Don't forget also BC Bars as well, great protein bars, check them out. And Latan, don't forget sunburn. Yeah, nah, let's avoid the pain and regret. Get some Latan SPF this summer and on this sunny day at North Narrabeen.
We go, a couple replays. Jay, bit of a foamy one. Rolling it through though. Got himself a little leg burn of a run on that soft sand.
Yeah, a little grom, and you can see just the whip around of those last two turns of blue. And look at this great replay. Thank you to all the MySurf TV broadcast crew. Sammy, Chris, doing an amazing job bringing the webcast to these regional qualifiers. And that is your Avoca Board Riders, as you said. Talia Hurst, one of the junior surfers, female surfer on the junior series, dipping her toes into some pro juniors.
Got it done there for Avoca and sent Leno on his way, power surfer.
All right, let's go down to Jess, live with the Mona Vale crew. Jess, good morning.
Good morning again, Crispy. Hi guys up there. I'm here with Jason, the president of Mona Vale Board Riders. We're just having a quick chat of team collation.
Yeah.
What went into that thought process putting together Mona Vale Board Riders this morning?
Well, Jasper is our open surfer. He's the best surfer in the club. That was pretty self-explanatory there. Chloe's our best female. Another one self-explanatory. Jetto's our best junior, and Paulie's our second open. So
where does that put you? Because I saw you with a jersey on.
God, I'm the only old bloke that wants to do it. That's about it.
Perfect. And talk to us a little bit about the spirit of Mona Vale's Board Riders Club. You guys are a pretty tight-knit little community club.
Yeah, we are. It's actually a really good club. We're just trying to build up our juniors at the moment so they can bring it on through for when they're our age. But the community is really good and everyone's really supportive down there. Yeah, the parents are fantastic.
So good. Well, it's a great breeding ground to be coming up through and developing the juniors. Good luck going through today's qualifiers.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. We'll need it.
You'll do just fine. There he is, Jason, the president of Mona Vale, and keep a good look. #1 open surfer for Mona Vale. Jasper's in the water right now, guys. Cheers.
Yeah, there it is. Well, you heard it. Mona Vale, one of the community clubs, and good luck to them today. Jason, president, hearing from him, and Jasper Wells.
Yeah, big they're putting back into the juniors coming through, and GP up and running. Wow, that was a good size set, and he absolutely belted that thing.
I feel they're going to go big with that.
That's big.
We saw, you think of Jacko Baker, you think of George Pitter. There it is.
Look at the GP trot back. Nice.
Happy campers and Northstone Board Riders. Always a great contest between Queenscliff. It's the battle royale.
Yeah, well, they've all got their little bubbles kind of next to each other, don't they?
Yep. There's about 100 metres separating those clubs on the sand, but a lifetime of competition. Northstone Board Riders opening the hatchets of what's really driving through the semi-final, no doubt, with scores like that. But Avoca Board Riders close behind, 3.5 points, but wait for that wave of George Pitter to drop in. We'll seal the deal potentially to get through, to glide through the semi-final. Don't forget, up next, Heat 3, NASA Board Riders, Bungan Board Riders, Freshwater Board Riders, or where the Duke statue is at Freshwater Beach, faces the south, beautiful beach, just over the hill, and Mac's own Board Riders.
And there it goes, George Pitter, last wave, 8-4. It was every bit of an 8-4 too. 36.61, first heat of the day for them.
Well, you think of what George has contributed. He's got an 8.27 to kick off with and an 8.4, and he's looks like one of the last surfers for Avoca Board Riders. Yes, it is. It's the Chilean, Lennox Chell. They are in a great position I feel that they're a solid team.
Yep.
And they're going to be a force, but I don't think that wave will take them to the lead.
Jasper, this one's looking good here.
Wow.
Ooh. Oh. Nice work, Jasper. They were looking for a 937.
Yeah, I feel that we had the Cooley United board riders and so much talent here on the Northern Beaches, the regional qualifier, and you can see it demonstrated through even Heat 2. There he's live on screen, Jasper Welsh. He's donning the Mo for Movember. Great to see, great support, check it out.
Well, that's 3 clubs all in.
Lennox Chell. The Chellian, talk us through this one, Corbs.
Good first click, finishes clean. Final surfer in, 5 minutes to go. There's Jasper. This one doubling up nicely through there. It's a pretty good wave there for Jasper. His left's starting to look nice. Real nice. Everyone in.
How do you feel with that separation? I like the one of Lennox Chell, and then you had Jasper. Lennox was just, you look at this first turn, just hooked that was like his last turn, just progressed him through. It's like he got stronger through it, and you could see Lennox Chell got his waves. I feel it's a really good finish from Avoca and Monavale, so Curly might be getting that thing where we saw Queenscliff go from, you know, singing the high notes to back in the repechage round.
Could be on the chopping block. Those last scores in power surfers. Bang, Avoca into second, Monavale into third. And like you said, Crispy, Curly has unfortunately fallen into fourth.
Wow.
7.63 for Jasper, so bigger wave, cleaner face, and he got it done on the 2 big sections that it gave him.
Well, there it is. Check it out. Yeah. So Monavale Boardriders. That'll be front and head on their Facebook page. Well, courtesy of Jasper Welsh getting on through. So congratulations.
That's everyone in.
Yeah, everyone's in. Well, they've got time to get their coffee. But North Stain Boardriders, they take a win. Congratulations, all from the start of Sol Grundling to Levette and to their fine power team, North Stain Boardriders. George Pitter picking the eyes out of that. Avoca Boardriders second, and we will be with you shortly. We're going to hear from our great sponsors for round 3 start. Up next, see you soon.
Every great female surfer started somewhere. It's getting exposure, that's the hard part. Hyundai She's Electric is back for season 2. Simply record your best wave, then submit it for the chance to win weekly prizes and make Team Electric. Team Electric will get access to expert coaching and national exposure, with the top surfer winning $5,000 cash and a VIP experience with me at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final. Will you be discovered next?
Alrighty, welcome back. Heat 3, round 1, we have begun. This is the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, Series 11. We are down. NASA Boardriders in red, Bungan Boardriders, Freshwater Boardriders yellow, Maxone Boardriders. Well, much love and thoughts and prayers to the blue Maxone Boardriders, McMaster's Beach. A special day for them today. Welcome back, Indy Robbins.
Yes, thanks. It's good to be back, Crispy. Yeah, as you said, it's a very special one for the Maxone team, and yeah, shout out to the Steinwade family. It's a sad time for everyone, but hopefully having the support and everyone on the beach to just pay respects to what an amazing kid Logan was, and yeah, hopefully they can do something special out there in memory of Logan.
Yeah, when I think of, you know, smiley faces, great energy, great surfing, you know, a Rip Curl team rider like yourself over the years in Corbs, and, you know, spending so much time with him at events, and that's it. Life is tough, and our thoughts and prayers, and there is help too, to have a chat. That's what Movember's about, and again, you know, there really are no words apart from, you know, talk to a friend, talk to the Specialist Lifeline, and there are people to support you through whatever challenge you make, and yeah, tributes, and yeah, a great minute silence we had this morning for the Steinwade family in this tough time, and yeah, friends and family.
Yeah, definitely. All right, Heat 3. We've got NASA, Bungan Boardriders, Freshwater Boardriders, and then of course in the blue Maxone Boardriders. So another great heat. The waves look like they've even cleaned up a little bit more, and the sun's out, so looks like we're in for another really good heat here.
Yeah, glorious days, and buffeted by and protected by that, you know, North Narrabeen hill and that big load of rock there, and nice little, you know, you got that river coming out, you got those rights as we talked about, car park rights, but there's been some great lefts too, some big scores thrown down that last heat. North Stain, you know, shining and gliding on the back of George Pitter, and their junior surfer Sol Grunling getting one of the highest scores. Excellent ride for him. But look at this replay. Hyundai replay, and that is Freshwater Boardriders, again, the home of the Duke, 1914. He went to Freshwater, then he went to Cronulla, and then he went back again.
Whoa,
surfing demonstration. And how good is it, you think? Over a century away, and we're still talking surfing.
Yeah, he's done something well, hasn't he?
Olympic swimmer, gold medalist.
Yep.
It is the sport of kings and queens.
Yes,
I've got the queen right next to me. All right, Freshwater Boardriders getting the gold straight up, 4, 5, 7. NASA Boardriders in red. Again, a tidy Boardriders in red. Look at their field from Chris Salisbury, Bodie Lee Jones, Shane Carroll, and Lakana Cullen. One to watch. One of the juniors, him and his brother. They are dynamite.
Yeah. We just saw a surfer from the Bungan Boardriders team. He started off so strong. I hope we get a replay of that, but unfortunately slipped off on his second turn. Here we go, Crispy. This wave here.
Well, he's got 10s in his surf career. It's Darcy Crump, and on the qualifying series, looking strong, and then, yeah, just a bit of bubble trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, that was he was on his way to a big score right there. So unfortunately slipping off, but I think that's just a sign of what we're expected to see out of Darcy.
And think about Bungan Boardriders, you know, who is Darcy Crump? Qualifying series, come through the juniors. This is his Boardriders, William Pascoe, Miller Brown. You know, she's been turning heads and winning some great events on the qualifying series and junior ranks. George Langley and Phil Hayo, and back out there for the power surfer. And here we go for NASA. Chris Salisbury, Sanger. Out there, Fraser DeVell, Bodie Lee Jones, the female. Shane Carroll, the supermaster. And as we said, the junior, Lakana Cullen and Fraser DeVell.
Amazing surfers in all of these heats. So, yeah, in each team, they've all got a pretty good team. And good runners as well.
Well, Blake Levette said it. It is the strongest region. It's like you think of Torquay, Janjark, all the Boardriders down there, and then you think of this region. Every region is strong. Great beaches, great waves, great heritage, and that is the grassroots of what the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle is all about.
As we we see yellow teeing off on the left here. Definitely see more opportunity on the lefts and people gravitating towards going left more than the right. As you see, just running along the sandbank so nicely. And yeah, he'll bring that one in.
Hey, guess who's out next? Star alert, Lane Beachley.
She is here, fresh.
She is.
We were saying she was Queenie. Oh, that's controversial.
Yeah.
So no.
Well, she's moved over Sam Brown. Lex O'Connor, Tommy Myers. How's that, Tommy Myers? Going back home, one of the junior surfers now, tradies.
Yeah, wow.
And look at this. Freshie Boardriders. Could they be the dark horse to make the final today?
They could be.
Could they be the M&M Boardriders and the Kiwamas taking down Snapper and Burley?
With Lane in their corner, definitely could. But
right.
yeah, as you said, there's some good surfers, especially looking at Bungan's team as well with, like you said, Miller Brown. I just spent a week in WA with her and her surfing is definitely very good. So yeah, it's going to be a good heat.
Yeah, she posted, I think it was another 994 or 977. Just one judge can't give it a 10, but did this front side at the Skull Candy at Lennox.
Yeah.
And it was a front side air on a 4-foot closeout, low tide beach break.
Far out.
Massive. Stomped it.
She's got some good tricks in her bag.
And talking about that, working on your airs, what's a development area? You know what I mean? Like a challenging, uncomfortable thing that you got to work on.
Yeah, it's definitely something that's starting to come into play.
Yeah.
At the moment, with the waves we have on the CT, it's a lot more open water, big waves, bigger barrels, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So for me, I'm prioritising a bit more of the barrel side of things and working on, my rail game and stuff. But yeah, in the off season when we have time, definitely like to play around, get the jet skis out and just whip around, have a bit of fun and just see what we can do.
There it is. Got with me co-webcaster Corbin Hutchins, but I got Indy Robinson qualifying, winning the Challenger Series 2023. Expert female surfer with the Rashi on, and it's been great to have you on the couch here.
Yeah, it's
with the
been good
crew. Talking to Jess on great live crosses on the beach. Jess, and we're in the webcast booth, and right now NASA looking to fly high. Fraser DeVille. Well, nice snap, nice. Again, the left's paying dividends, just staying in the source, a critical section of the pocket, waiting for this unleash. And look at the flow, we talk about it, and it's like the commentator Shocker. He's looking back. Do I come in? Have I done enough?
Yeah, it's always a good one to look back at your team and see what they think, because if you've got enough time on the board and you think you can do something better, then it's worth paddling back out and giving yourself another opportunity. But I did like that wave from Fraser, so we'll see if his team likes it.
Yeah, definitely. Let's look at the replay. Thank you, Hyundai, our great supporters and partners of this event. Nice looking wave. I love the first two turns. Drifts to tail. Just great flow between turns, timing, and just that last section. And that's where I reckon he's got, if he stuck that after this turn, just went a bit fat, I'll definitely come in on that one.
I would be calling him in if I was his teammates.
Good wave, good score, and there it is, 573. Freshwater Boardriders open with a 457. Max Own Boardriders a 287. And Bungan Boardriders 283.
Darcy, the replay here for him. Nice first floater and a huge end turn for Darcy. So yeah, it was a good opportunity for him to paddle back out.
The goofy footer made amends.
Yes, he did.
And that's what I love about the unlimited. For the first 5 surfers, they can have unlimited. So if you get the wheels and the emotion, but you just don't get that last turn, you're not feeling it, and the team's not calling you in, stay out there.
Paddle out, get another wave.
And we've had some moments, in the events of, this is event number 8, where surfers haven't heard the team call in, or they've just went, nah, I'm doing them more, and they've taken it, and that's been the difference in getting the score. So Max Own Boardriders out there, Kieran Atchins, Joel Gribble, but we are going to go down. Molly Shepherd, the female one. Bungan Boardriders down with Jess on the beach. Good morning.
Straight over to Darcy. How are you feeling?
I'm absolutely rooted. That was hectic. But no, we finally got waves. It's not 100 foot for us, so pretty stoked.
And did you hear the cheers from the rest of the team, the boys and the guys on the beach? They were going absolutely nuts for your surfing.
Oh yeah, if that's one thing we do well, we yell. So we're here. We're here to have some fun.
What about what about your tagline for Bungan? That was really stood out for me when I looked across the board riders' history.
Yeah, we actually struggled to pick a team. We've got so many good surfers, so it's always a tough one when these things come around. But yeah, we picked a good team, so we're looking forward to the day.
What would it be like if you guys were to win today? The qualifier here, pretty stacked team. What would it be like in Bungan tonight?
Oh mate, we'd be going to Modus and blowing the head off that place.
There you go, guys. Bungan board riders. Bungan till you're buried is their tagline. Keep a good eye on them. They'd be a great underdog story in this qualifier.
Thanks, Jess. And yeah, like you said, Bungan, amazing support from all the teammates, and yeah, straight back into it with surfer from Mac's own board riders with a huge first turn on one of those little token rights into the car park. So he'll be bringing that one in. Team's calling him in, so
yeah,
they want to get their next surfer out there.
That is Joel Gribble, and he does not dribble. He's a great master surfer, and he's going the opens. Molly Shepherd out there, Reggae Kempler, the junior, Aaron Foster, and Joel is the power surfer. Done a lot of board riders with Joel, and yeah, he does a lot of masters still on the state and the Aussies, and great family man. So it's great to see also the community within the community of board riders. And again, a special day for Max Board Riders McMaster's Beach. Beautiful beaches, and there it is, flying the flag, Joel Gribble. Nice snap and carve and big performance. Great to have them here today and the support. Here we go, freshwater board riders.
Yeah, nice little replay again
Freshie.
on the left.
Nathan Munro, the goofy footer. So pinpoint accurate. He'll be, you know, bringing on the goal. Lane Beachley's up next.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Lane can do out here. She'll be feeling the pressure, high expectations from us.
Yeah, some of the, you know, memorable moments in surfings in the 80s and 90s, and then really setting the cards for female. You know, some of the role models you talk to, Carissa, and no doubt Lane Beachley paving the way for you know, surfers like yourself to make the dream tour.
Exactly, yeah, what she's done for the sport and for the female side of it, you know, working so hard for us to have equal prize money. Yeah, and we'll throw down to Jess. She's on the beach with freshwater.
I think you might have thrown it down to me, and if you have, we are in the Freshwater Board Riders Club. Tommy Myers, the captain, the president of the team. You guys have got a pretty good looking team. I even saw the great LB on board caddy.
Yeah, we're stoked to have Lane come on board. She's obviously pretty much one of the best women surfers ever, and you know, to have her on your team's a major asset for sure.
What about the young guys? We were just speaking to Lex O'Connor too. You've got a couple selected for the upcoming ISA World Junior titles in Brazil in 2 weeks. They'll be surfing for Sweden.
Yeah, so the boys are surfing for Sweden. They've brushed their roots, but they've you got to do what you got to do. You know, they're trying to progress their careers and become pro surfers, so I can fully understand it. And good luck to them. Yeah, hope today's a good warm up.
What about what goes on behind in junior development? Is it a real junior fed club? Do you have a lot of development going on in the back end?
Yeah, we've got heaps going on at the moment. We're coaching at least once a week, and we sort of subsidise the fees for the kids. So we're doing that, and we're just getting them to every comp we can, and we just really want to, you know, give them the best path they can to take their surfing as far as they can.
Beautiful. With surfing like yours, it's great to see that pathway really lit up at the moment for freshie board riders, and Lane Beachley, of course, out in the water, so we'll wait to see what she can do for the club. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. And Tommy Myers, I tell you what a legend. He's a power surfer, but he's such a smooth surfer. He came before the Jacko Bakers, around the Owen Wrights. He was right up there, and nice trade. He's still in the part of board riders and developing, which is what it's all about, the Australian Boardriders Battle, developing the juniors, like Lex O'Connor.
Yeah.
Even though he's going over. Come on, guys.
Come on, where's the loyalty? No, yeah, I've seen a few people doing the switch, and yeah, sometimes you got to make that jump for your career. And
it's heritage. His mum, he loves the snowboard.
Yeah.
Loves the snow ski and, yeah, flying it.
Here we go. Bodie Lee Jones, one of my fellow surfers from back in the day. We had a lot of fun heats together. Absolutely tearing the bag out of this left.
Yeah. Bodie Lee
as well.
and Cedar. Great opponents.
Yeah. Sister rivalry there. The team are calling Bodie in on that one. They liked it. They're doing well with time and waves, so.
And I love what Tommy said. He said about, and also going back to the Bungan board riders with Darcy Crump, there's so many talented surfers in the board riders. We don't know who to choose. And it is having all those opportunities and developing that next generation. There she is, Bodie Lee Jones, still on the run. Still doing it for the club. Great to see. NASA board riders, and they are in the lead.
They are a good, strong lead. But Freshie, not too far behind, and Bungan, of course, they've got some good surfers to come up as well. So.
Well, Shane Carroll, he's like the master of all masters. But then you've got, and one to note for, wait for the energy of Lakana Cullen. The Lacunan brothers, they travel the junior series up and down the coast. They only know 110% in every turn.
I love it. Wow. NASA locked in a 6.67, so that was a really good score for Bodie Lee Jones to lock in for them. And yeah, as you said, Shane Carroll now paddling out for the NASA team. Bungan and Max Owen on their second surfers, waiting patiently for something of a bit more consequence, which I don't mind. Here we go, freshwater, Lane Beachley, the world champ of multiple times, absolutely teeing off on this left, and you can see why. She has so many world titles to her name.
Yeah, consistent, and look at this end section. Wow.
She's just clinical, isn't she?
And you can see the consistency, you know, it just continues on. So freshwater board riders, still a force to be reckoned with. This is a big heat. NASA board riders, Bungan board riders, and McMaster's Beach, Max Zone board riders. And a special heat as well.
Yes, definitely very special. Yeah, this is teeing up to be a really exciting heat. So Bungan just sending through on another good wave. All the way to the shore, milking it for everything you can. So we see Lane running past. She's very fit. She's still a professional athlete. She trains like one. She's got the mentality of one. She doesn't stop. She's an absolute weapon.
Yeah. And with her husband, Kurt, always something going on. Some gig somewhere.
Yeah.
All right,
hopefully
there
we can get Jess to have a word with Lane now. She's having a seat on the beach, so that would be good.
Well, look at the replay. Lane Beachley, 7 times world champion, 1 and +1 for the World Masters title. Is Lane Beachley taken North Narrabeen? How many times you reckon she surfed with a Rashi on at North Narrabeen?
Oh.
It's probably over the 300.
Yeah.
It's a Maxwell. We'll call it a Maxwell. 201 times.
Yeah.
Here we go, Bungan board riders. They've had a great start, and this is the junior we talked about.
Really nice first turn on that wave. And he did well to get over that little hump just to get an extra little squeeze, and then one more turn on the right as well. So, yeah, finished that wave pretty well. And we're going to actually throw down to Jess with Lane on the beach.
Up, pretty fresh off that maybe 200 metre beach sprint lane. I think we're going to have to run out of the way of the Max Own board riders coming charging through here in a sec.
They can get around us. He can go behind us. Yeah, it felt like about a half a kilometre run, that thing. I felt like I was kind of running on the spot too. I'm so worn. But it's super fun out there. But yeah, that run, you really just want to go right, so you don't have to run very far.
And what about, I saw you on caddy duties this morning.
Yeah.
You're full club woman today.
Yes, so our captain, Tommy Myers, has got a head cold, so I need him to rest. He's our power surfer, he's our strongest surfer, so anything I can do there, do a bit of heavy lifting for him, that's what I'm in for. I'm here to be part of the team.
Well, we love having you part of the Boardriders Battle, and I'm sure Freshie are very pleased to have you part of the team. Thank you, guys. We'll let her go and recover. There's a big day ahead of surfing. Cheers.
Thanks, Jess. That was good to get some insight from Lane. She looks a little bit puffed out, but yeah, excited to see what else she can do for the team, and obviously very loyal to Freshwater. They're helping in every way she can.
And how good's that? Again, that's that moment where you've got 7 times world champion plus the world masters champion, and it's an 8.1.
Absolutely amazing.
I wonder if she's the 35, over 35, obviously.
I think so, yeah.
Just, she's 36.
Yeah.
And she got the 8.1, Lane Beachley getting it done.
Wow.
7 times world champ, 1 times, and still ambassador on the board of Surfing Australia. And look at this wave, look at the replay. Thank you, Hyundai.
Yeah,
Again,
there's a reason it was an 8.1.
back.
Those first 3 turns, back to back, and just worked it all the way through with a strong finish.
She might go on the Challenger next year, 2024.
I'd be scared.
She'd be frothing too.
Lots of loud cheers from the NASA team, so I'm excited to see a replay of what's just gone down from, who's that? That's Shane Carroll.
Yeah, Shane Carroll, yeah, the master, and that's what I was saying. He's a stalwart. He's at the States, he's at the Aussies, still grinding it all the way. How was that for rhythm? Sharp turns, and that is demonstration of a good score on a good wave. Shane Carroll flying the flag for NASA. Freshwater posting an 8.1 on the back of Lane Beachley, former world champ, 7 times, one of Australia's lineage. Sam Brown up next for them, and Lex O'Connor. And then the power surfer Tommy Myers, we heard from them. And here we go.
Freshwater again, are you kidding? Wow. Oh
my gosh, Sam Brown.
He was on his way to another 8 for his team there. Wow.
Freshwater Boardriders coming.
Surfers.
Just straight out of the blocks, energy. The replay.
Yeah. It was this turn for me. It was so critical and tight, and then squared up again. He looked like he had it and just caught the nose at the end.
And it's those times where you think you wax far enough, and it's like, we'll try and get the replay on that, the slow-mo. It's like his foot just slipped off, but he was there. And that is what's so exciting about surfing. And like we said, Lane Beachley's, former class, you got world titleists, world winners 7 times, and world champions, and they're carrying the board, doing the caddy job.
Yeah.
You don't get Tiger Woods carrying a bag.
No.
You're doing surfing.
I think, that's the difference, hey.
Yeah.
Surfing, everyone's, even if you've got 7 world titles to your name and your name's Lane, then you're still as humble as ever and willing to help out your teammates just to get the job done. So, yeah, it's pretty cool about our sport. Freshwater, even with that slip at the end, he got a 5 still, even though he fell on this 3rd turn. It's just clipped the nose.
Wow. Just had that front foot, just went over.
Yeah.
It was looking beautiful.
It was. And, like I said, a 5,
Yeah.
even though with the
5 with a fall off would have been one of the scores of the heat, no doubt.
Definitely.
I wonder if he went back out. No, because he come in. He grabbed it, did it. And you think about that, we talked about scores, the timing, 6 to 8 minutes, you're getting a score 4 to 5. He got it done.
Yeah.
And Lane posting an 8.1. They're in a really good place. Freshwater Boardriders, NASA are currently in the lead, a 6.3 for NASA Boardriders at last one. 5s and 6s, and then you've got 4s, 5s and 8s from Freshwater. Bungan Boardriders and Max Home Boardriders, they're out there too. I'll be looking to get these waves now. And don't forget, we didn't talk about it much, neutral priority. You got to flick that into it as well.
Yeah.
Like the start of a heat there, Indy.
As we see, Bungan Boardriders, their 3rd surfer. We'll see if the team calls him in on this one. Yep.
Yeah, young June. That was George Langley.
This is your Grom.
Oh.
Wow. Yep, he lived up to the hype, Crispy.
Yeah, 110%. There is Lakana Cullen.
Wow.
That is a name you're going to remember.
Yeah.
Like Indy Robinson, And it's like, boom. We'll get the replay. And here it is. This is, I think, George Langley, one of the young Groms. Again, the junior from Bungan Boardriders. Nice looking wave, and you know, that's junior surfing right there, really good. But then let's go 110%. Lakana Cullen. Look, fades down, finds the critical section, snaps in the pocket, and look, there's the drift. And look.
2 for 1
Yeah.
combo at the end. Yeah, wow. I want to see the footage of him running up the beach. I bet he's a little pocket rocket as well. NASA are sitting in a really good spot with 25 minutes to go. Fraser, the power surfer, heading back out. He can sit, pick the eyes out of it, and hopefully lock in a huge score for them.
So once again, a reminder to the three surfers out front of the event side, please move further south to your frequency environment competition area. So move down to three surfers on the southern side of the competition area. Council thanks to the event. Greatly appreciate your cooperation.
24 minutes left on the clock in this one, and we just saw NASA look in a 7.9 for the young grommet, so that's a very good score for them, and now sitting at a heat total of 32.13.
Yeah, that was huge.
Big scores.
Lakana Cullen didn't disappoint. George Langley, the junior from Bungan, I love the way, yeah, he got it done, a 5.4, but there was something special about NASA. They literally went to the stratosphere. Freshwater Boardriders, but we are flying high with Lakana Cullen. Jess down on the beach. How's the energy?
Yeah, it's pretty much unbelievable rocket man energy from this young man. Lakana, how are the legs feeling on that sprint back up after a huge performance on the left?
Very tired.
What about free surfing this morning? I saw you having a nice early warm-up. Did you find that left-hander out there early?
No, I was just surfing the right, so I didn't have one warm-up left.
So what were you thinking? Could you hear the rest of the NASA team just going nuts for you under the 10 here when you took off on that thing?
Yeah, it was pretty loud.
It was pretty good, wasn't it? What would it be for you if you guys were able to take home the win, the Savo, at this qualifier? And how would you feel if you were able to do it with your winning wave?
I'd feel pretty happy. Super stoked for the team as well.
Well, we're very stoked for you. He's a man of few words, but I tell you what, he's got absolute rocket ship full of energy out there. That left performance, huge big score for the NASA team, and stand by and watch this guy perform throughout the rest of the day. He's top notch. You.
Well, thanks, Jess Grimwood down there with Lakana Cullen. The Cullen boys. Check him out on Instagram, but 7.9 for the junior surfer. He just rocketed NASA again. They're going to Mars. They are in the lead, a 32.13. Look at the replay. And this is Maxone, again, the female surfer. Again, Aaron Fowler out there. This is Molly Shepherd, the female surfer. Great to have her for McMaster's Beach. Again, a special day for all the board riders, the surf community, and especially for McMaster's Maxone board riders. All right, that's our replays. NASA in the lead. Freshwater Boardriders in second. And again, you got Lane Beachley, Tommy Myers. And they're looking to come out. He's got to, you know, he's been struggling this morning. Probably had a big week at work on the tools. And then Bungan Boardriders. They had that great start. And then here we go, replay.
Here we go, Miller Brown, the young super grommet coming out of the ranks. She does love a ride, so I'm not surprised at all she's managed to find one. She does have airs in her bag of tricks, so I don't know.
And a win last week at the Pro Junior.
Yeah, true. She's
at Redhead
with the confidence at the moment. We'll see if Bungan call her in on that one. It's a nice little right for Miller. And I think they have. They've decided to bank that one, which ended up being a 5.4. Good little score for Miller.
Yeah, George Langley, the junior, and then Phil Hoyo, he's out there, and Darcy Crump, the power surfer.
Yeah, so 20 minutes to go. Bungan and Max Own have a few more surfers they need to get in the water, whereas NASA sitting pretty comfortably with Fraser DeVow, the power surfer.
Yeah, they've got to, yeah, and you think about it, 20 minutes, you've got to drop in 3 scores. That's pretty quick turnaround. With the run's pretty quick. You'd say 30 seconds to a minute. Pretty quick rattle out there. But I tell you what, NASA Boardriders, they just look very calm, precise, and their strategy's A+. And Freshwater Boardriders close behind as well, posting that Lane Beach lead 8-1.
Yeah.
That's one of the highlights of today. Her and Lakana Cullen.
Yeah, they can keep playing that replay for sure.
Under 20 minutes remaining. Don't forget, Heat 4 up next, our final instalment of round 1 to decide the semis, round 3, and then the repechage. You get 4th, you go to the repechage. You get 2nd and 3rd, you go through to round 3, but then take a win in one of the 4 heats. You go injected straight into semi-final contention, which is you're waiting for the others.
Yeah. So yeah, we've got the local team, North Narrabeen, in that next heat, so that's going to be exciting. All the home crowd going to be getting around those guys for sure.
Don't forget our Jim Beam Club Spirit Award. No doubt Tookie, the former winners for North Narrabeen. They got Damien Harbin, not only a former, world champ, he's in the team, he's the captain, he's the president, and he's got all the crew North Narrabeen. And you got East End Boardriders, Longreath Boardriders, and Wombrel Express Boardriders.
Another 4 really good Boardriders clubs coming up next. So, do we know if Nathan Hedge, Hoggy, is making an appearance for Narrabeen? He's always a highlight in these events.
I feel that he'll be steering the ship, and we'll hear him breathing. I love his paddle. I love his energy. Always the hardest trainer. Even when you do your surf coaching drills to do your qualification, he wins the swim.
He's amazing.
He's a win-win-win.
So I think we just saw Lex O'Connor running out for Freshwater. Another young, amazing talent coming out of Freshie. So
he won the online 10,000 points Surfing Australia.
Wow.
The clips for under 18s this year. Had a great performance for your pro juniors and juniors. So like we're seeing, the Hugo Spindlers, the Sol Grunlings, and then the juniors who turn eyebrows, the Lakala Cullens.
Yes. And
then
is
the
our
Miller
power
Browns.
Surfer, Fraser DeVow, with his one wave, and he looks like he's chosen a really good one. Nice 2-turn combo, can come in, walk up the beach nice and slowly, and heaps of time left on the clock, so they'll sit there patiently waiting, hoping that Freshwater don't drop 2 big scores. Nice little replay here.
Yeah, Hyundai, our great sponsors. Look at the replay. And just a 2-4. Didn't fall, good wave, great way to ignite and really put the pressure on Freshwater to lock in their power surfer and their last surfer. They need 2 waves.
Yeah.
And it's the stroll to the semi-finals.
Yeah.
NASA.
Yeah, but I'm not counting out Freshwater. Like, Lex O'Connor's out there now. If he can get a good 2-turn combo, he's looking at a nice score, and then they have their power surfer to go. So yeah, no one's out of it just yet. Bungan as well, still very much in this, and Max Own just teed off on another left there, so it's all getting pretty tight now.
Yeah, it looked like Reggae Campbell, the junior surfer for Max Own Boardriders, McMaster's Beach. And that is Miller Brown. Went out there for another one, and as we said, won a Pro Junior on the World Surf League last week, and had a great Pro Junior career in Junior Series this year. She'll be representing at the Aussie titles down in PHILLIP Island, down your way, in the neck. You've done a few comps there as well on the island.
I have, actually. That's where I won my first Aussie title, was at PHILLIP Island, so that holds a special place in my heart.
It is a very special place down there in Victoria, and I'm joined with me in the webcast, Indy Robinson, on the Women's Championship Tour 2024. And look at these replays. These are your future.
Yeah.
This is you when you're a Grom. Just standing tall and just singing that song.
Unique style, hey, like, it's just so cool and different, and yeah, she's so competitively savvy as well for how young she is, and I definitely think there's big things coming from Miller.
Yeah, a lot of skate training, a lot of development. Starts in the Australian Boardriders, the coaching, the judging, just that development of juniors, the camps, as you said, the Queen in Me, the high performance camps, the talent ID. So get amongst it. surfingaustralia.com. Everything for everyone. Even we'll throw in the Olympics as well. That's going to be exciting. Molly.
Yeah, Molly and Tyler, and then yeah, Jack and Ethan on the
Yeah.
side. Pretty solid team, if you ask me.
All right, time winding down, 15 minutes. Thanks for all those online. Hope you're enjoying the live round one. This is Heat 3, NASA Boardriders. 37.2, they've finished their card, and again, steering the ship. Bungan Boardriders second in white. Freshwater now pushed to third. Lane Beachley getting her high note to 8.1 for her Freshwater Boardriders. And then Tommy Myers, he'll be looking to bring that one home as Lex O'Connor posted his wave. And Max Own Boardriders, Joel Gribble and the crew, and again, a special day for the community. Let's look at Lane's wave again. 7 times world champ, still shining and getting gold.
Yeah, I mean, I did say I'd love to see this replay multiple times, so it was just these first 3 turns for me. It was just so seamless. There was no break in between, and the way she held her speed all the way through to the end, and honestly, her boards look amazing.
She looked relaxed and looked like she was having fun. And
Yes.
it just, you know,
Yeah.
flow state right there.
Definitely.
So NASA Boardriders, that was the last one of Lane Beachley. A replay, Sam Brown, he went to town. Nathan Munro, but Tommy Myers, the open surfer, power surfer. We have the Grom Lex O'Connor.
Yeah, so Bungan with Miller Brown's last wave coming in, they have moved up. So they're in second now with Freshwater, Lex O'Connor. Here he goes. Let's see what he can do on this one.
He heard you. All right, the junior. Nice snap, nice carve. Let's look. He's had a great campaign under 18s on the calendar, and he's even going over the World Juniors representing at the ISAs.
Wow. I can see why. He's got an amazing backhand on him there, and that's what Freshwater needed him to do so that they can give time for their power surfer and get back out there for another one. But yeah, Bungan, they're not going down without a fight, so put in another score here. He liked it with a little stand tall at the end there.
You think about it, 110 board riders all competing for 32 spots, and then in their region they're competing for the top 3 or 4 spots, and prize money today around $5,000 that we haven't talked about. Hundreds of thousands of dollars putting back Surfing Australia into the grassroots, and that is the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. The juniors, Tommy Myers trotting out there. Lex O'Connor.
Yeah, this replay of Lex O'Connor, that second turn from me was really nice. And then the third little transitioning turn just to make it to the end here, setting up for a nice little finish just to put the touches on it. And then run back up to give Tom Myers a chance for a power surfing wave.
Yeah, so I feel Bungan Boardriders and Freshwater, they're going to arm wrestle over second, third, but Max Own Boardriders, you know, they get post a good score. Joel Gribble brings it back, although Jolie will look at the repechage. And again, our thoughts and prayers are with the Steinway family, the friends, the surf community at Masters Beach. Again, look at this one. Big, strong turns from Max Own Boardriders. Look like the man, Aaron Foster, giving it some curry. He does the... Foster's had a great campaign on the state and the Australian titles.
Yeah.
Representing also McMasters. And again, great to have him part of quite a special week.
Definitely, and yeah, you could see him giving it everything on that wave. Just put everything into that first 2 turns and yeah, showed what he's capable of.
Well, 11 minutes for Joel Gribble as he heads out there. You know, surfing with some great surfers, goofy footers like Ace up at McMasters Beach, Copa. It's just that southern beach around Copa area. Beautiful reefs, beautiful beaches. Such a honeypot for developing those surfers. You think of Wade Carmichael, Molly Picklum, Ace Buchan, just to name a few.
There's a lot, yeah. Macy Callahan as well. A lot come out of that region, and I don't know if it's, the different variety of waves they have, but something's going right down there. And even Micro Glenn Hall, another amazing coach as well.
Super coach.
Yeah.
How can you not mention that name as well?
Yeah.
Micro Surf Academy doing a great job for pro surfing, and also for Ireland. He flied the flag for Ireland.
Yeah.
And Australia. Done a lot of junior development with Blake Johnson down there at Cronulla Surf Academy, formerly Dog Marsh's academy. The lineage grows. Thank you, the Duke, again.
Yes.
The sport of surfing.
As we see, Lex O'Connor's scores dropped in at a 6.47, so that is a very nice score for Freshwater, keeping them in front of Bungan and in second. So they are doing their best to avoid that repechage round. And yeah, Bungan now chasing a score, trying to get back into second, but Nassau definitely looking pretty comfortable in the lead there.
Well, a big thank you to Hyundai, our long-standing ABB major sponsor. They continue to power through the grassroots of surfing that we talk about, Indy. The country, the champion of quality, and the sport of surfing. Again, Asiona, they create better opportunities. They build things like bridges, tunnels, wind farms, water treatment plants, and again, that keeps us moving, keeps us safe, keeps us connected. So Asiona, big thank you. And well, is he here?
He's here. He's getting warm. There's 8 minutes till the next heat even starts, but Hoggy, he is an athlete, isn't he?
That's why it's called the Oakley Battle Cage, and there is your fighter right there. He's in his own. This is rituals right here. You have the Mick Fanning wipe the hands. You have the Medina with their, getting them present, getting them psyched, and that is the Hedgehog.
Yeah, he's here. He's here for business. It's serious for Hoggy. He's not here to mess around and have a bit of fun.
And can I just mention, it's 8 minutes before the start
of their next one. I know he's
just
committed.
He's just finding the earth right there. He's grounding.
He is. That is the
stirring the
definition
honey
of
pot.
grounding.
Well, the Nathan Hedge, former tour surfer, super coach, super dad, and super component of former winners of the Australian Boardriders Battle, looking to get to the grand final. No safe seat, because NASA are currently there. Freshwater second, Bungan third, Maxone, Boardriders, McMaster's Beach. They are currently fourth, and Joel Gribble will be looking basically for something like a 6 or a 7.
Yeah.
I feel, to really get out of that repechage. So can do. Great competitive surfer Joel Gribble, the power surfer. And again, great to have Maxone Boardriders. Real challenging, tough week for the surf community. The loss of a great surfer coming through, the years of the pathway development with Surfing New South Wales. Logan Steinway passed away this year, and our thoughts and prayers are with the family, the friends, and all affected. Maxone Boardriders representing that today in the minute silence.
Yeah.
Special tribute to the family, the Steinway family.
Yeah, I think honestly as surfers there's no better way to be remembered than to have your closest family and friends be at the beach doing the sport that you also loved and shared with them. So I'm sure that Maxone are definitely feeling the love from everyone and are just cherishing all the special memories they had with Logan. And yeah, what a bright, happy kid he was, and yeah, his memory will live on forever.
Yeah, definitely. So again, we talked about it. Again, hug your kids, your partners, your wife, your and enjoy every day. And don't forget, there's always their lifeline, 131114, and men's helpline or kids helpline. So plenty of support in the work, a phone call away or a chat away.
Yeah, don't be afraid to reach out if you're struggling. If it's a friend, family member, or like you said, a helpline, give it a ring. We're here to help. Everyone's here to listen. As we see, Max Own.
Yep, Joel Gribble. Nice snap. Again, looking to hack his way through to round number 3, and this is Joel Gribble.
Wow,
Hey?
that was a combo. I liked that. Very fast-paced wave. It wasn't an easy one to surf, but Joel Gribble absolutely teed off on that thing.
I love the way he just waited. We think about that Lakana Cullen where he redirected. Let's look at the replay.
Yes, set up nicely with just a check turn to then tee off on these 2-turn combos and right in the lip and squeezed a 4th. So,
4 bangers.
Yeah.
Joel
Nicely
Gribble.
done.
There we go. Max Own Boardriders trots up. They're really ahead of time. They've had those first 2 heats to really manage their time. Already NASA finished, and Freshwater looking for some finishing touches. But Joel Gribble, can he put the pressure on Bungan not to fall off at the yellow flag as he crosses the line? And don't forget, they don't get their wave. You don't cross the line in the Oakley battle cage. You lose 5 points.
It's a crucial 5 points. But yeah, so Freshwater has their Tommy Myers out there, their power surfer. So he has only one opportunity, one wave to make it count as the power surfer. So with 4.5 minutes left on the clock, both Freshwater, Bungan, and now Max Own going, they're safe in the box. So it'll be Bungan looking to try and solidify their 2nd or 3rd place and not go to the repechage. As we see Freshwater paddling.
Pulling the trigger. Freshwater looking to stick it in. Yes, he doesn't. How's just in the bubble, he just hits the rail and ignites him out on the open face. So Freshwater board ride. This is Tommy Myers.
Yeah.
Doing some sick turns there.
Yeah, and I like how he didn't try to squeeze too much in. He saw the one big section for what it was and just hit it with everything he had. So it was very committed. It was a little bit sketchy at the end there, but he rode out of it cleanly and got a nice little tap on the right to finish.
And that was Lane Beachley. But right now, a special week. Jess, you with Max Own, McMaster's Board Riders. Welcome, guys.
Yeah, thanks guys. I am with Joel, and that was a great looking wave. Nice way to finish off your guys' heat here today. Thanks for the performance.
Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, it was. I got lucky right at the end. I think the better waves are wider actually, so I just went straight out wide to try and pick one off, and it was good.
It was a really nice wave. It's definitely going to pay off. I haven't heard the score come through the system yet, but what about that run up? I mean, you're still puffing, and you've come through those gates about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, I'm not that fit anymore. So yeah, struggled to get in, but luckily I had 5 minutes to get across the line.
Well, beautiful. Well, thank you so much for being here, and thanks for the performance today. It's been great to have you guys on board, and a big day for you guys too, so thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. That's Max Own Board Riders. They've turned up here today, and they've brought the performance. We'll get back to you guys.
Thanks, Jess. Yeah, special moment for Max Own. That was a good wave from Joel Gribble. 4 turns, absolute bangers, and yeah, representing in remembrance of Logan Steinway. So yeah, special day for them. And yeah, we've got a few more power surfers, but 2.5 minutes left on the clock. So nail biting finish. We can see Bungan, Darcy Crump. He's looking, he's trying to find a wave, scratching for anything.
He's in the pressure cooker, and I love the way even Tommy Myers, I said that, he was in the Owen Wright, the Ryan Callanan era, junior series and pro juniors. He didn't give an inch, and he took it on to Darcy Crump, and that's what I love about the Australian Boardriders Battle. You got Lane Beachley in this round, in this heat, against, the former developing juniors like Miller Brown, and you've got Lakana Cullen, and then you've got Darcy Crump and the likes of previous, you got George Pitter.
Yeah, it's a whole mix of generations. Hey?
And then Hedgie on his 15-minute warm-up in the battle cage.
That was classic. Yeah, they could keep the camera on him.
It was like one of those pit bulls at the park that just takes over. He is ready to fire. 1.5 minutes. And what do you reckon? We talked about 30 seconds, the run to cross the line, and the pressure to land your turn, because they haven't chucked in that last wave. And look at it. There it is, a 5.63 for Max Boardriders. So they've got to get a wave and come in and cross the line. Here we go.
Darcy Crump, this is crucial.
The mad minute.
And he finishes it,
Ooh.
but 50 seconds, he has to do the run up the beach. Luckily, it was a 2-turn combo. He didn't end up too far down the beach, so he has time to get in the box. But we're going to see a good sprint off Darcy here.
Because I tell you what, if he lost the 5 points, he probably would have, they've only like 0.15
yeah, Mac's own board riders, they'd be tempted to just go down and tackle him so he doesn't make it into the box.
Well, he's been trained. You can see the run, swim, run for Darcy Crump and his dad.
Yeah, so he's safely in the Oakley Prison cage box, whatever we want to call it. He crossed the line and he's all safe now.
The Oakley Battle cage, and check it out, they've been great supporters of the Australian Boardriders Battle. The official eyewear. Thank you, Oakley. And well done, NASA. And again, as we said, NASA taking a blistering to the stratosphere win to the semi-final. Freshwater Boardriders second. That's a wrap for them. Bungan Boardriders third. That last one of Darcy Crump getting him out to round number 3. So Mac's own Boardriders, McMaster's Beach. Commiserations, but you're still in it, and it's great to have you here today on this special day. This is event number 8 of Series 11, the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. We're going to stay with it for the start. We just want to get the hedgehog. Look at him. He is looking fired up for North Narrabeen. Former winners. North Narrabeen, 12 Boardriders. Longreef, Heat 4. North Narrabeen, there it is.
Look at him go. The hog.
The East Ends and the Wombi. The Wombrel Express Boardriders.
Yeah, this is an exciting heat. Hoggy, I'm expecting big things, and I think he is expecting big things from himself as well. So
I reckon watch his paddle out. He definitely knows the spot at his home break. We're going to hear from a break, hear from our great sponsor. We'll be back with the hedgehog and the energy, the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. See you soon.
I've never paid too much attention to the noise. Control what you can control, block out the rest. The only expectations that matter are the ones that you set for yourself.
I think Grace will go well.
It's been really good.
Victory.
Yeah.
All new Hyundai Kona, imagined to be bold.
Alright, oh, you going?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I've got what I need.
See you next time.
Breakfast, yeah.
Welcome back. We are at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle down at North Narrabeen Beach. We have heat number 4. I'm in the booth with Corbin Hutchins. And this heat we have Longreef Boardriders, North Narrabeen, East End and Wombrel Express Boardriders teeing up for a good heat here.
Let's go. NASA looked like they had a bit of a statement piece. That was the highest total of the day so far in that last heat.
All right, so first surfer for North Narrabeen. We've talked about him quite a bit, and it's because he's a huge name and he loves the Boardriders Battle format. That's Nathan Hedgehog, the Hoggy.
Go the hog.
Yeah, we're expecting big things from Hoggy. He loves this format, as I said, and he's very passionate, hey, Corbs.
Very passionate. He's as honest as it gets. An Aussie icon. I was actually just being told a story the other day. They had the Olympic camp going on over in Chopu, and they ran a heat, and it was like Ryan and Hoggy and Lob. I think it's because if there's potentially an extra spot, and heard Hoggy was pretty fired. He wasn't talking to anyone in the water, and he might have got a wave that he thought was pretty good, but it came in at the 4, and he ended up getting spat out of the next one. I think he eyeballed Bottle in the channel and maybe gave him a couple words. Hilarious though, that's just Hoggy.
Yeah, that is classic Hoggy, and yeah, it's cool to see him over there at Chopes. All of the Australians can learn a thing or two from him out there. He's one of the best to do it.
100%.
And yeah, if we get an extra spot for Team Australia, I definitely would be looking at having Hoggy on the team.
He's proven, he's tested, that's for sure.
Definitely.
Here he is at his home break. North Narrabeen. At North Narrabeen. We go for Long Reef.
We've got a paddle. Here we go. Wombrel Express Boardriders. Surfer Harry Carpenter. Just working his way through this left. Definitely a bit more favourable on the lefts rather than the rights today. Working this thing all the way to the shore. Very good start, quick start as well. First wave of the heat, nicely done.
Check to the team on the beach, it looked like. Here he goes. Click the first turn. Going through the motions. Gets to finish. There's a little team check here. Am I back out there? Am I in?
It's one of the hardest things to know whether your team's saying yes or no. So most of the time you'll see them down there with a board, a bright pink board or some signs waving in if they think it's good, or if there's a signal to send them back out saying, no, not good enough, go get another one, mate.
100%.
And here we've got a replay. We missed this through the other one. This is Red's Long Reef Boardriders Surfer. It is Baxter Hunt, I think. That was a nicely surfed wave from him.
Looks like he wants a little bit more.
Yeah, looks like he got the signal.
Yeah, that's the tough one. Being a surfer, you got to make the executive call. You got your people on the beach. You don't want to take up time, but you also, like we've seen in the last few heats, like you need to be getting some pretty decent scores to make these heats.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Whoever's the manager of these teams, like they make a decision when it comes down to, like you said, you've got the time aspect, but also making sure you've got a good score as well. So, yeah, Long Reef locking in a 5 and Wombrel Express Boardriders locking in a 4.6. So, pretty good start and good time management.
Conditions look like they've been a bit swirly out there too. Kind of changing every heat.
Yeah. Change of tides. Might see potential change of banks as well. And that was, I think, the Hog. He has been quiet for the start of this heat. So he'd be getting a bit antsy.
He would be. I think I heard Crispy saying he might have been. Had a 15-minute warm-up in the battle cage. Psyching out competitors.
I think I need to write down some tips. His warm-up looked amazing. I don't even think I can do anything what he was doing. That was, yeah, he's an athlete. He's a professional one at that.
He stand in and out. Kicked out in front of the Hog once the holder's inside.
So, interesting. East End Boardriders have got Sarah Baum a part of their team. Sarah Baum, one of the best to do it. She's part of the Challenger Series, originally from South Africa, and bases herself around the Newcastle region. So East End doing a good job to have her a part of the team. So we see Long Reef. They're bringing in their second surfer now, so.
Calling the 5 all good.
Yep.
Get in, next surfer out. Tactics, strategy, all day long. Big day of competing. Definitely don't want to. The advantages of going straight through to that semi-final, taking the win is huge. These things can take it out of you mentally, physically. So these first few heats pretty key. So your year kicks off when?
Yeah, so starting in Hawaii, end of January, I'll be heading over to do Pipeline and Sunset, and then it's pretty much just non-stop that first half of the year. So yeah, Hawaii, Portugal, and then home to Victoria, and then finishing before the cut in Margaret River. But here we go, here's the man, Nathan Hedge, and there we go. That is Hoggy. Yeah, you're coming in on that, mate. That was a good combo, and the time is ticking.
It looked like he was hunting a few of those little insidey ones, and he found some clean face there. Obviously knows the wave like the back of his hand.
Yeah, run us through this replay.
Couple of slashes, lining up that end move. Clicked it perfect.
Yeah, all of the points are going to come from that end turn, just how technical it was to put all 3 fins out the back of it. But yeah, like you said, he did well to identify those insider ones that have a bit cleaner and steeper face on them. As we actually just saw Davey Cathles running down, another former CT surfer, amazing talent out of North Narrabeen.
Yeah, they're experienced North Narra. They know the importance of getting through the team and giving everyone their moments and having time so they can get those bigger scores, because they do have a star-studded lineup.
Yeah, if you're North Narrabeen's manager, you're almost struggling just to choose who you're going to put in your team, because they have so much talent down there. But yeah, throughout the years you've seen some of the others like Cooper Chapman and even his sister Sophie Chapman.
Yup.
So
Cooper doing really good things with the Good Human Factory at the moment.
Yeah.
And then yeah, you got Dill Moffat and Geordie Lawler over in Taiwan. I'm sure they're probably tuning in. The passion in North Narra is it's well up there, so
yeah,
those boys probably they love to get a start every single time.
Yeah, I would love to see Narrabeen make the ABB final, just so we can see the likes of Dill and George at the final up at Burleigh Heads, one of the best right-hand point breaks, and those two, Geordie with amazing backhand and Dill with an amazing forehand.
You betcha.
And this is East End's Dom Thomas. He's trying to find his feet out there, but the waves just aren't allowing him to open up as much. But as I say that, he's found himself a right and does a big layback.
I was about to say, I wouldn't be surprised if he looks for the air. I've seen him on the QS, and he had some pretty good airs on, I think in Merriweather. He was clutching up a few heats.
That was a really good turnaround to take off on an average left and then turn around to get this little right. Huge layback to start, and like you said, does a little air reverse to finish. A bit of repertoire for the judges. Exciting finish. And now sending out Sarah Baum.
Solid start. Is your brother in Hawaii at the moment?
Yeah. So my brother bases himself in Hawaii. He lives there over there with his girlfriend on the North Shore. Yeah, right near Pipe. So.
Bit of family when you're over there?
Yeah, I got the family over there.
Yeah,
so that should be good.
Davey
Cathles, amazing backhand.
Lethal.
Wow. And a third. And he did that quickly. He's only been out there for, I think, 2 minutes, and he's managed to lock in an amazing, probably going to be a really good score for North Narrabeen. So they'll be stoked that he's got that quickly.
Ticking the boxes. Job done. Energy saved. Wombrel.
Looks like, Wombrel's Peter Hayes bringing that one in. Team's called him in.
How good.
Here's a replay. Just these first 2 turns. Sets that one up nicely just to hold speed for that second one. So much power and finesse off the top. And yeah, that's why he was on the CT for many years.
Very silky.
Silky smooth.
Oh.
Another pretty smooth looking surfer, Peter Hayes.
Peter Hayes found a little double up, clean face. Love to get inside of a couple of the captains.
And we are going to send it down to Jess Grimwood. She's on the beach with Longreef. Let's hear from her.
I am with Tim. He's been around these comps for a long time. What are you seeing today coming into this stacked central qualifier, Tim?
Really good surfing. Unquestionable that the quality's top notch. Like the waves we've already seen so far today, and it's just been exceptional. So everyone's bringing their own game. It's going to, and you are right, it's really stacked. So Longy really have to bring it today to compete against these guys. So the guys are up for it. But yeah, it's going to be tough. The waves are good though, very contestable.
Oh, it's so good. But what about Longy? You guys have had like back-to-back surf tag series wins, 22, 23. It's got to be right at the fingertips for this ABB Grand Final win. What would it be to go to Burleigh?
Oh, it'd be great. And if we can qualify through this with such an amazing.
Oh, they've got to go straight into strategy. Tim's supposed to be on the flag.
We're trying to focus here. We really need. It would be great to qualify for Burleigh. The last few years we've got through with pretty much a junior side and got to Newcastle, but we want to go to Burleigh.
Oh, we'd love to see you at Burleigh. Sorry for distracting you,
That's
but
okay.
you can see the professionalism.
So yeah, we're on target. So we'll keep. Hopefully we can keep going.
There you go, guys.
Thanks, Jess.
Longy well and truly on target. Even with that little flag distraction, they're going to be one of the top teams to look at. Looking towards home.
We're looking towards home.
There you go, guys. Longy. Phew.
Awesome. Thank you, Jess, for that. That was a good little update from Long Reef, and yeah, Jess doing her best to distract them as they were trying to bring in their surfer. But yeah, Long Reef, very, very important heat for them and important wave. Looks like absolutely teed off on that two-turn combo.
How good was that, Tim? The whistles start going, he's mid-combo, he doesn't know what to do. He's just like, whoa, what's happened? You just want to be just on high alert.
Yeah. It's stressful times. These people think it's all fun and games, but to get to Burleigh Heads, to get to the ABB final, it's a huge thing for these clubs, and yeah, they're taking it very seriously. Look at that, the size of that flag. They're not playing games, Long Reef.
Nah, they've got a big entourage too. Just to do well for your club in general, it's like almost the most pressure you feel. Like you can surf for yourself in the QSs or whatever, but then you got your whole team. It's like, man, it's intense. You got the clock.
Yeah.
I love it. It makes such good viewing.
Yeah, it's one of the best things to watch, and I think someone who thrives under the pressure is Team North Narrabeen, but Davey Cathal's locked in an 8.17 for that wave of his. Amazing score, and as we see, Wombrel quick in and out for them, looking to get a bit of a bigger score. They've only got two mid-4 score ranges, so yeah, they want to lock in a bit bigger score. And we'll go to a replay. Here is White. This is North Narrabeen's. Yeah, so Hoggy started off strong for North Narrabeen with a mid-range 4, and then this is where the money is. Davey Cathal's 8-point ride, excellent score, and I think all of the money came from that two-turn combo.
Day. That's all day for Davey, eh?
Yeah.
Chuck the boardies on, out the local, tee off 8. Didn't even look like he really batted an eye. That looked too easy for him.
Too easy.
But yeah, the Australian board riders, the talent pool is so deep. There's so many clubs, and this whole series happened everywhere. Next man up, just mentality. People just step up and get it done, and it's just the talent's so deep.
Yeah.
You're always missing a few key figures, but people get it done, and that's North Narra again. Dialer bombs.
Wilson. You can tell they're locals. Hey, what? These waves they're all picking. I feel like clapping for him. Wow.
Hog's not leaving that box.
Nah. Hoggy's head coach for Team North Narrabeen, and he's doing a bloody good job so far.
Well, Nasser in that last heat was a bit of a statement with the 37 points, but North Narra probably looking like they're on watch to try and take that top spot, highest heat score so far.
Yeah, wow. So Benny Wilson. Here's the replay of Benny's last wave, and yeah, he just picked that up from deeper, a bit inside, and huge wrap to start, and then just links the dots so nicely to set up for this big finish.
Quality wave.
Yep.
Every wave they've taken off on, just looks like it's gone down the line and just offered those nice bowl sections.
Yeah. Yeah, they know what they're doing at their local, that's for sure. So, North Narrabeen up to their 4th surfer. They're sending out their junior, which is Tommy Herwood. Wow, so North Narrabeen now has a second really good score with a 7.07 from Benny Wilson. So they've had 3 surfers, and 2 of those scores being from the good to excellent range.
You stand up. Sarah. Fluorescent pink board, and she's found a good runner here. This could be big for East End.
Yeah, I've surfed a lot of heats against Sarah in the Challenger Series, and she's very powerful, very talented. And yeah, you can see she knows how to surf a heat. And we're going to throw back down. We've got North Narrabeen. Jess Grimwood is with Team North Narrabeen.
I am. I'm with the Hog himself, the face of the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Hoggy, India and Corbin were calling for a wildcard position for you on the Irukandji's team in Chopu. If that was ever possible, would you take it?
Oh, that's a no-brainer. Absolutely. Imagine that. What a privilege, eh? Wow, yeah, I mean, that's such a compliment. Thank you, guys.
What about the warm-up strategy? I mean, we had the camera set on you 8 minutes before your heat started. There was, with thinking of soundtrack in the background, there was a lot of different movement going on there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 44, so it does require me to do some warm-ups now, and it just makes me feel ready. You know, you switch off. There's a lot going on when the hooter goes here, so the one thing I can control is that part, and then it's like, okay, tick, and now I can go surf. So just part of the deal. You know, I'm not sure if it does that much, but it makes me feel good.
Well, it makes us feel good too. Thank you so much. We'll let you get back to it. This is an important heat for North Narrabeen. But as you said, India, one of the most professional athletes in the world, and someone that most, if not every single Australian surfer can take something to learn from, the Hog himself. Thanks, Hoggy.
Thanks, guys. Have a great day. Enjoy.
Cheers. You.
Yeah, thanks for that, Jess. That was the Hog himself, one of the best to do it. You can hear it in his voice. He's pretty excited with where North Narrabeen's sitting at the moment. But Sarah Baum clutching up for East End Boardriders with a 6.5.
Yeah, that's huge. This heat's heating up. I think Red got one there too. Maybe with Xavier, we'll get a replay. And yeah, Hoggy looks like he's trying to contain a bit of excitement. Here's Sarah.
Yeah, this is a replay of Sarah Baum's 6.5. And you can see why. The rail commitment, seamless from turn to turn, holding her speed and all the way through to the end. And then, yeah, gets a nice finish here as well. So
Pretty quick turnaround too, eh?
yeah,
Back
straight in and out, leaving a heap of time on the clock for the rest of their surfers. So nicely done. Go. North Narrabeen's junior surfer, Tommy Herwood.
Another runner.
Wow. Oh, a little bit of flare at the end with some fins. Yeah, all of the waves North Narrabeen are picking seem to be the best. And to be honest, they're surfing them to their best as well.
And just rolling them on, eh?
Yeah.
27 minutes to go. It's their 4th surfer wrapped up.
Yeah, very quick turnaround, and with that sprinting, it's going to be even quicker.
But hang on, long reef. That was Xavier. We hadn't got a replay
Wow.
just yet, but a 7.27, massive.
That's huge. They'll be sending out young gun Ruby True, amazing skateboarder and amazing surfer as well. So she is another goofy footer.
Yeah.
So Team North Narrabeen, from what I've seen so far, has been pretty much all goofy footers except Davey Castles so far.
Bar one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Ruby True doing some crazy things on the skateboard.
Here we go. This was the 7.27. Wow.
Licked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't complain with that. Nice
No.
3-turn combo. Xavier Bryce.
Sort of the first wave we've seen, like, major first turn. Like, Nara's finding a few where they're running down the line and getting him, but he's just gone straight up and stabbed one.
Yeah, and to commit to the first section with everything, that's what the judges love to see, and yeah, they've rewarded that for Xavier.
On rule. Getting it done, getting in, ex-surfer.
Yeah, all the teams are doing pretty well with time here. So, Long Reef, this is the young surfer, Gabby Spate, absolutely going to town on this left.
Long Reef is here.
Wow. And yeah, North Narrabeen's finally not on one of the best lefts. Gabby Spake has stolen one off them. And yes, Long Reef are going to be over the moon with that wave. Hoggy might be biting his nails now. Long Reef are chasing him. East End as well, just getting a good score. So yeah, this is an exciting one.
Knows the importance of that #1 spot. I guess they all do here.
Yeah, Hoggy will be trying to save as much energy as he can and just go straight into the semi-finals. But he's not leaving the box.
Playing a few head game. Narrabeen turning it on. Good sunny day down there. Looks like some good energy on the beach. Always is for these things. Team bring down the big entourages and everyone gets around it. Hyundai.
That's Gabby Spake, just made it back into the box, sending out their 5th surfer, which is Nick James. And East End also sending out their next surfer. So we're flying through it. North Narrabeen have Ruby True out in the water with 25 minutes to go. Waiting on this last score of Long Reef to come in. I'm excited to see where the judges go with this one because it could be a crucial score.
It was very well served. Good wave.
Here we've got a replay of North Narrabeen's junior surfer, which is Tommy Herwood. This was the 5.93, and I think the judges really enjoyed that little bit of flair just at the end there.
Bang. When was the last time you were down in Torquay, Indy?
It's been a little while. I was away for a few months just on the Challenger Series competing, and yeah, in between then I like to base myself up in Pottsville, so I'm close to the High Performance Centre, and my coaches and support team are all up here, so
yep.
I'm really excited to head home over Christmas and spend some much needed time with the family and start getting ready for next year. So we see Wombrel Express Boardriders.
He's got it up there.
Yeah, did well to get it up there. It was very late, got up and over it.
Did you tune into the Hyundai Battle Boardriders down in Phillip Island?
I did, yes. My team was competing. I surf for Jan Duck Boardriders. Have a good rivalry with all the rest of the teams, Torquay Boardriders, Phillip Island, and yeah, honestly, I just like to see any Victorian team make the ABB final and hopefully do well. Yeah, I'm just anyone from my state I support, but yeah, Jan Duck Boardriders.
It's a tight-knit community down there, that's for sure.
Yeah. Still haven't got the score from Long Reef's Gabby Spate. As we're going to actually throw down to the beach with Jess. She has Wombrel Express Boardriders.
Express camp, Mr. Hayes, big weekend for you guys. You've had plenty of success across boardrider club stuff, but you still kind of consider the underground. What would it be to win at the qualifier here?
Yeah, we're stoked to be here. Yeah, we haven't done one for a while, so we're kind of excited, and we're back, and we've got a new, refreshing team, and everyone's keen, and it's a good day down here on the beach, and the sun's out, and there's a few waves.
What about the Super Grum that just went out for you guys? It's her first ABB, and it's her first time in the full Hyundai froth session that is these events.
Yep.
How is she feeling coming into it for the team?
Oh, she can hold it well. She's a little weapon. She can hold a nerve, and so she's showing a few today, but I'm sure she'll be fine. Yeah, she's keen as to get out there and have a crack for us.
What about selection for the team? I mean, you guys have so many core underground crew that surf at Wombi. How do you guys go about picking that team?
Yeah, we do, which is great. It's a good thing to have. Yeah, we've got so many good surfers, and basically it's just show up and show us that you're keen and have a good crack and you're in.
Beautiful. Well, we'll wait to see what they can do in this heat. Thank you very much for letting you get back to the focus. And this is a big heat for Wombi. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. This is a huge heat, and we've just seen Gabby Spake's score just dropped in at an 8.4. So Longreef have taken to first
Massive.
place. Huge turn of events. So Narrabeen now chasing a score to try and get back into first so that they can skip that crucial third round and go straight into the semis.
Imagine how good she's feeling right now.
Oh.
You come in, drop the 8-4, get the team to the lead, everyone's high-fiving. That's what it's
Yeah.
about.
I would love to see if we could get Jess to go have a word with Gabby and just see how the team's feeling after Gabby coming in clutch for them. That was amazing to see. And the surfing she did on that wave was top tier.
Well rewarded, excellent surfing. Longreef in the lead.
20 minutes to go. We still have, North Narrabeen's Ruby True is out there at the moment. East End have got their female surfer out there.
It's close, there's not too much in it. East End drop a big score, they're right there. Narrabeen look like they need a 6.37. Fifth surfers in the water.
So we see Longreef's Nick James.
In and out.
In and out for him. Yeah, if Longreef can tuck away another 5 and then send their power surfer back out there, yeah, that's going to be looking pretty good, but also can't count out North Narrabeen, East End Boardriders and Wombrel Express Boardriders. East End Boardriders have not got as many surfers waves counted just yet, so still sitting at a pretty good heat total with what they do have. And now we're going to throw down to Jess. She has Longreef Boardriders Club for us.
Training on the clock in the current heat.
Thanks, India. I've got the woman that you were chasing. You wanted to hear about how that 8-4 went down. Gabby Spake, congratulations. Excellent score to kick off for Longreef.
Thank you. Yeah, it was really fun. I kind of just paddled out and there it was. So I was pretty stoked, didn't have to look that much. So yeah, and then I just turned it to the beach and came in.
And that was that, an 8.4 just like that. I mean, you guys have been working so many years though, behind the scenes along training. What do you see?
I see my best friend Nat on a good wave.
Looked at a few options and sat out there for a little while as the
Surfing
ocean
in the
went
boys,
quiet,
so.
but the East End crew
really
liking the looks of that
Alright, so we might have to let you go because
yellow
it's
at
beach
the
comms
front.
full ball here, but Gabby Spake, excellent score for her. She loved
So
it,
they
India
had
loved it,
dropped
we loved
to
it here.
third
Let's
prior
see
to
how
that
they go
wave,
for the rest of
so
this heat, guys.
see how this number.
Thank you, Jess, and amazing job to Gabby Spake. But the girls are coming in clutch at the moment.
The
We
girls
just
are
saw
on fire.
the East End Boardriders. Here's a replay of Natalie going to town on this thing. Wow, just the connection and the speed through her turns. One of the bigger waves as well.
Pick the eyes out of it.
Natalie Fenson for East End Boardriders. That dropped in at a 6.27 for Natalie, so a good score for East End, and now on the heels of North Narrabeen. And we're going back down to the beach. Jess Grimwood with East End Boardriders.
I'm right here with Fenno. She's put a number on the board. Gabby was cheering on that last wave. You're a bit puffed, but it must have felt good post score for East End.
Yeah, it felt really good to get a score up.
What about the club? I mean, you guys are a real core club as well. You've got Red Dog Wheatley over there at the Para Games. He won his semi-final this morning. Is everybody just rallying around the whole East End community to get them through these events?
Yeah, everyone's just stoked for us, yeah. Really just trying to give it a crack. It's good.
What about if you ended up in a heat against Gabby at the end? What would you guys be saying to each other in the water?
We would have been loving it together. We would have been laughing.
What about, because there's no priority, Would there be snaking going on?
Yeah, for sure. Competitive but friends, yeah.
So 100% all on the line for the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Thank you, ladies. We'll let you go and get prepped with your teams.
Yeah, thank you, Jess.
There you go, guys. That's Benno. That's Gabby's fake. They're two of the best Australian young female surfers coming up. Thank you.
Thank you, Jess. Love to see it. Friends out of the water, but enemies when in the water. Yeah, and without priority, it's a different story. Hey, Corbs.
100%. And in there, I think, is it East End? Longreef, actually. Nick James looked like he got a real good one.
Yeah.
The Goofies.
Yeah, so Longreef are definitely trying to run off with this thing. Dropping an 8 point, they have a 7.2, an 8.4, and now another 5.4. So very consistent, well timed with the manager is doing a really good job with the time management for their team. And yeah, now going to be sending out their power surfer. So 15 minutes on the clock, sitting in a pretty good position, but obviously can't be counting out North Narrabeen, East End or Wambrel. Still in it.
Yeah, 15 minutes is definitely comfy, but you only get one wave, so one opportunity. So
as we can see, Hoggy's bouncing to get back out there.
Once you engage, once you stand on that wave, that's that wave done.
Keep in mind, with 17 wraps up this heat is fourth. He's going straight into the next heat.
Yeah, so Bormy has permanent residency, and that's why she can surf for East End.
That's cool. But yes, she is South African, so she actually has been confirmed. She's going to the Olympics. She's got her ticket to the Olympics, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, East End would just be stoked to have her here at the moment, putting up big scores for them. But yeah, so East End have Sarah Baum and Natalie. They've actually dropped the two highest scores for their team at the moment. So yeah, like I said, the girls have been coming clutch throughout this heat.
Right, so is one of them surfing maybe as a...
Yeah, so Natalie is surfing as under...
A junior?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. Yep. So she's a junior surfer for them, which is pretty cool, having two girls part of the team.
Epic.
But yeah, North Narrabeen's Ruby True is out there still. A little bit quiet, but obviously have 13 and a half on the clock. So still plenty of time, but Hoggy, he'd be wanting as much time as he can to get back out there.
Gone a little bit sleepy here for a moment.
Yeah, if you're out there and you're just praying for a wave so you can get in and give time to your power surfer, but if there's no waves, there's not much you can do about that.
Seconds start feeling like minutes.
Yeah, definitely.
Ticks away.
Yeah, sometimes you might even see some surfers will paddle to the shore just to stand up and get in so they have time for their power surfer, but yeah, it's all part of the strategy. We see East End Boardriders, here we go. Mikey Galvin, in and out. I think he'll be looking to get a better wave before he comes in.
I wonder if Ruby's going to find that same North Narrabeen wave that's been finding this whole heat.
Yeah, she'll be looking for it. She loves her forehand, and Ruby is one that does have airs in her bag of tricks, so
there you go.
East End. Again, Mikey Galvin.
Like
Two
he's
better
found a runner
turns.
here.
Yeah. Again, one of those little runners. It's hugged the sandbank nicely. But will he come in? Team, what's he got to do?
Still looking.
There's 11 and a half minutes on the clock. It's touch and go whether they bring him in or not.
The dicey time. Who's making the executive call?
Yeah, I think there'll be a bit of flag waving going on from some of the teams.
I've been told earlier that a few teams had different coloured cards and stuff going on.
Yeah, that's committed.
That's
Yeah.
committed. I definitely know there's a few teams do this team format heat drills at their board riders. They want it.
Yeah.
For every reason. That grand final spot up there at Burleigh, taking the win there is massive.
Yeah. And then you can, there's big prize money on the line that can be fed back into your club, so you can do more to help the younger generation build your club's platform, and so big things.
It's good to see Australia really pioneering this sort of format, and it's growing. Other countries are starting to get onto it. I know the USA starts doing a few things like that.
Yeah, here we go. This is North Narrabeen's Ruby True, young junior surfer for them. And behind her, Wombrel Express Board Riders. This is...
Wow.
Oh my goodness, he just went to town. That is the power surfer, I think, Harry Carpenter.
Harry.
Wow. That's what power surfers have to do.
And Ruby actually went right. First one.
Yes.
Found a nice right, 2 clickers.
Here's a
There she
replay
is.
of Ruby's. Yeah, I think time was getting the better of her, and she just had to capitalise on what she could, and she did her best she could on that wave. But yeah, Wombrel Express Board Riders, Harry Carpenter. That was amazing by him. As we see the Hog, he's doing his famous sprint.
Reckon he's been down there all week just running that same track.
Yeah, doing ins and outs,
Yeah.
practicing like an Iron Man.
Love it.
Yeah, so Longreef has us sitting in front for the time being, with East End in second, but North Narrabeen not too far away because they have Hoggy just being sent out. But we'll see what happens when this last score drops for Wombrel Express Board Riders.
How good. Sit here glued all day, thanks to Hyundai putting this on, supporting grassroots surfing in Australia.
Yeah, what a good cause. And like you were saying, it all started in Australia, but we start to see the other countries like America starting to get involved, and maybe one day we'll see an international boardriders battle come down to Australia where we can invite some of those American teams and they can battle it out against us. I think that'd be pretty classic to see how they go.
Be unreal.
Okay, so 8.5 minutes on the clock.
Is that Wombrel locked in?
Yeah, so
6
Wombrel
surfers.
4.8. Still sitting in fourth, unfortunately, but there's 8.5 minutes to go. Surfers have to make it back into the box before the time runs out, otherwise they lose a crucial 5 points to their heat total. So Wombrel, technically, they're still in it.
They're still in it. Anything can happen in these things.
But yes, very tight. North Narrabeen's Ruby True locked in a 5.03, so they have overtaken East End. But Longreef still sitting out in first. So it's going to all come down to the power surfers. No pressure. Actually, lots of pressure. They've got the time against them. They've got the run back into the box. And the pressure of all of their teammates expecting them to do big things.
And they want that top spot. Seated straight through. Conserve the energy. Come back down later. Get out the sun.
Yeah. We'll go home for a little cup of tea, refuel. But for the other teams, even fourth place, you've still got another chance. Wombrel, if they were to stay in fourth, they get sent to the Repêchage, and they have another chance to fight it out.
Yeah, stoked on that. It's good that Repêchage round is there. Bit of a safety net.
Good for us too. We get to see more heats play out.
Exactly.
Can see Hoggy's just sitting in and under from everyone, and I think that's his strategy going out there. He's looking for some of those lefts that hit the shallower part of the bank and run along nicely. So it's a different strategy, but it's working for North Narrabeen.
I haven't surfed down Narrabeen too much at all, but seen some epic surfing being done, and it was good to tune in and watch the Challenger Series out there.
Yeah, it's such a consistent wave, and like no matter what you get, even now it's small, but it's so fun and rippable. So definitely one of the best waves along the south coast.
A lot of punch.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. It's got that raw ocean feel to it. And yeah, there's been clips of, you know, Damien Hardman, Tommy Carroll all getting stand-up barrels off near the rocks there at North Narra. So it's definitely one of the best waves in the world. And breeds some of the best surfers in the world. Yes, and of course can't forget Barton Lynch, one of the best to do it.
Getting down to that 5-minute warning.
They're looking a bit nervous.
Start seeing the yellow flags going up. A few crew needing a couple scores.
Seeing a little swing from East End Boardriders. This is Dom Thomas, power surfer.
Oh,
he has
no.
to capitalise. Is it going to allow anything? Floats to start.
It's actually Mikey still.
Oh, is it? He stayed out there. Okay, Mikey Gavin. So they have 5 minutes to get back, send their power surfer out, and make it back in the box.
Crazy narrative.
Ooh, tight times. Will they send their power surfer just to the shore to stand up and get back in the box? This is where the team manager's strategies come into play.
Well, yeah, it's like you said, losing the 5 points, then one rules up in the third. And
Yes. Come on, Mikey. Yes. Okay, we are going to send it down to Jess Grimwood. She is on the beach with Mac's own Boardriders.
Hey, thanks guys. I just got Joel and the rest of the Max Zone Boardriders here, and just a special message for them, so I'll pass on over to them.
Yeah, hey guys, everyone down at the mob, we're just we're thinking of you guys today, and we're surfing for Logan today. Take care of each other, and yeah, just look after each other. We're thinking of you guys.
Thanks so much, Joel. They'll be coming up in this next round. They're all wearing black armbands in memory of Logan as well, so keep a good lookout. They've got a lot of club spirit to bring and a lot of energy in memory of Logan. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Jess. Special moment for Mac's own Boardriders and the whole community down there. Shout out to the Steinwaite's family and friends. He was a special kid, and yeah, I'm just glad we are able to run this event, have Mac's own Boardriders represent in memory of such an amazing kid and represent for him.
yeah, some very nice words, good message. Looks like Hoggy's wrapped that one up.
Yeah, we might have to get a replay. Here we go. This is Hoggy's power wave. Nice slash to start. Setting up for a second nice turn there. So smooth.
That wave had a bit of warp to it, and he just navigated it to perfection, really.
Yeah, he knew what he had to do, and we'll see if that was enough for North Narrabeen to overtake.
Well, he
Longreef.
needed a 0.81, but still a wave to come for Longreef.
Yeah, this is going to be a tight finish, but Hoggy is back in the box. So they are safe, and they'll just be counting on Longreef now. And here we go. This is Longreef's power surfer, Xavier Bryce. He just needs to
Tense
finish
moment.
this and make it back in the box.
He's done well. He's done very well. That's 2 class waves from Xavier in this heat.
Yeah, doesn't look like he felt the pressure at all.
Calm. Is that Dom Thomas?
This is East End, yeah, Boardriders. Is he going to stand up?
I think they're just gonna.
Okay, yes. We're going to cut to a replay. It looks as if Dom Thomas actually did stand up on a wave prior to that. This is a replay.
Ooh, hands left the rail.
Crucial moments for Dom Thomas and the East End Club. He did fall on that wave, so that is why he wasn't able to stand up on a second wave. And now he will just have to make it back into the box, keep the 5 points, and they will stay in third place.
Yeah, fortunately enough, they had the safety net of being in third, so he'll get in there and they'll be through to round 3.
and look at the scores dropping for Longreef and North Narrabeen. Wow. Only basically a half a point separating them.
You're
so
kidding.
Longreef taking the win. North Narrabeen in close second. Hoggy gave it his best at the end. And East End, unfortunately, falling off. But it's all right. Wombrel will be seeing you in the repechage. And then North Narrabeen, East End sent to round 3 with Longreef straight to the semi-finals.
The narratives.
And we're going to stay here for the upcoming heat, which is the first round of the repechage, which we have Queen's Cliff Boardriders, Curly United, and of course Mac's own Boardriders coming up next.
Action-packed.
Hoggy, he's doing the analysis with the team.
You reckon they got a bit of iPhone footage?
Yeah. Like I said, it's very serious times for North Narrabeen. They don't mess around.
He got the better of the exchange, but just fell short of the requirement.
Yeah.
Consolidated second.
With Xavier Bryce's wave coming in at a 4.7, it was just enough to keep them in the lead, and it's a very tight finish. But with an 8.1 and a 7 in their scoreline, yeah, it was a good heat to watch, good heat to unfold, and it was Longreef's 8.4 from Gabby Spake that really stood out to me.
Yeah, that was it. Gabby and Xavier, big showing.
All right, wait. All right, we're going to cut to a short break and then we'll be back with the repechage round 1, heat 1.
Alrighty, welcome back to Super Saturday and Hyundai. We are currently on hold, the repechage, because people are digging deep and they are getting their breath, and it's a special heat. It's repechage, it's elimination, and we have just run round 1. We've got our semi-finals opponents, we've got our round 3, but this one are our 4th place getters for board riders, the 12 best board riders, and again, this is going to be a big one, and it's a special one. And as we said, we've got McMaster's Beach, we've got Queenscliff, we've got Curly United, and they are right here waiting to start, and it's a big special tribute as well.
Yes.
Logan Steinweed, we lost a great surfer in the community this week, and we've talked about it, our thoughts and prayers and love to the family, the friends, the grandparents and mum and dad. Logan was an amazing surfer, junior surfer, pro junior surfer, amazing human. And yeah, life is tough and it's tragic at times, and there is support out there as well.
Yeah, that's definitely the biggest thing is, yeah, reach out to your support network, family and friends. We're all here to listen, and yeah, Lifeline, call 131114, or suicide callback service at 1300 659 467. There's plenty of support out there for you, so don't be afraid to reach out. And yeah. we're here for Logan,
Yeah.
Logan's family and friends, and Mac's own board riders. It's a special day for them. They have a repechage heat coming up now, and I'm excited to see what they can do out here.
Yeah, definitely, and this is where the surf community gets together. Mac's own, the board riders, they're wearing an armband in memory, as Joel Gribble, the president, said, and you know, love and thoughts to the family. They're surfing for Logan today and representing a bigger cause.
Yes.
And again, there's another foundation, White Cloud Foundation, a tele mental health partner for our board rider clubs, a great service direct to mental health professionals.
Wow.
So we have all the information on our website, you have it on screen, and today is a great day.
Yeah, it's bigger than surfing. This sport is amazing for your mental health, and I think that's one of the great things about being in the ocean every day. But yeah, having your team and support around you, reaching out when you feel like you need to. Yeah, don't be afraid to ask for that little bit of help.
Alrighty, holding a start for our repechage.
Okay, so we are still on hold for a moment, just while a couple of things get sorted out.
I'll tell you what, we are on hold because, you know, with that video footage, they're looking at that last of yellow and whether the hands left the rail. So for all those watching and listening at home, just
tense times.
Tense times.
Because,
East End board riders.
Yes, East End will be wondering what's going on, because if they do something ended up happening at the end of that heat, they will be in this repechage round.
Well, think about the power surfer. It's one wave.
Yes.
And what are the rules? You know the rules. You
Yes.
tell me the rules as an athlete. If your hands leave the rail,
That counts as a wave.
and you're only allowed one, so did he do that previous? That's what they're checking. And that will mean, you know,
Wombrel would jump up, potentially.
Wombi.
Yeah, and that means that East End would be in this repechage round. So, yeah, I think that's why we're on hold here, just clarifying a few things to see whether Wombrel are supposed to be in the repechage or whether it's East End. Here is a replay of what's gone down.
Thank you to our great sponsors as well. Hyundai, and again, Hyundai, our great supporters. Series 11, this is round number 2 repechage. You're waiting for an official result from our technical experts. Our judicial, here we go. Oh, look at this, yellow.
So
Hands left the rail.
Yeah, that was his first wave.
That's a 1.
Yeah, that's his first wave as a power surfer. But this is the second paddle. Did his hands leave? Ooh. Okay.
I think he's safely. You know what? When it's big, this is the thing.
Yeah.
Head judge out there. It's really big. There is a thing in there. If it's really big and you're proning and you're laying down, look, he doesn't even know.
Yeah.
You're straight in. You've used up your credits.
That's 10 times.
There's no more balls on the pinball left.
No.
And that's the thing. They're studying the rule book. They do have rules for this.
Yeah, that's definitely, I'm leaving that in the judge's hands for sure, because...
And it could go either way. Was he safely trying to return? Alrighty, so it is at the 0.3. We've got a second job as judges. I said a 1. We're within the range, the Glen Elliott conduit range. Our Olympic head judge doing a great job. Well done to all the judging panel here at Surfing Australia. And don't forget your board riders. They get support as board riders with Surfing Australia. With get your insurance, and you get to put people through coaching and judging to really develop your judges, mums and dads, kids. Become a better surfer.
As we see, this is the first heat of the repechage round. Queenscliff Boardriders in red, Curly United in white, Mac's own Boardriders in yellow, Wombrel Express in the blue. Big heat coming up.
Well, my thoughts and, my energies with Mac's own Boardriders, as with all the family, the Steinwades, and all the family community. Wombrel Express are in there in blue, Curly United.
Yeah.
It is the former. It is Corey Ross Webster, the crew, the undergrads, and then Queenscliff Boardriders. I must mention they didn't use Lane Beachley.
Yes.
And she got an 8.1. So they've got a reset from that.
Yep.
and they've got to come back strong.
Yeah.
And they are a force to be reckoned with, competitive. You've got some great heritage lineage. And as we said, we said Barton Lynch.
Yeah.
Goofy footer, amazing world champ. You got Damien Harbin. This is just along all the board riders. You got Manly, the first ever in 1964, men and female as it's at the HPC, decorated with world champions from Australia, from the longboard era to the shortboard era.
Yeah.
And then you've got the Levettes, the continual through board riders. You got the female, Phyllis O'Donnell from 64. The first ever world champion was a woman, a female.
Yeah.
You know that.
How good. That is what I love about this event. So many amazing talents from different generations, and yeah, to hear their stories and be a part of their journey, where they're at now, and them giving back to the club. It's pretty cool to be a part of.
I think it was one of the Bungan boys, Mark Phelan. He always told me at the state and the Aussies, he'd go 2 to the beach crispy, 2 waves, 2 turns, 2 to the beach.
I like it. It's a good formula. It seems to work. Let's see if Queenscliff board riders. This is Austin Wave. Oh, here we go. Curly United behind him in white.
Wow.
Absolutely teeing off.
Ed Aubrey,
Scotty Malice.
Well, you can see the energy really there for Curlcool. They've had time to think about it from Heat 1. Max Own board riders, they're going to kick off again with Keone Ardell, Joel Gribble, Molly Shepherd, Reggae, Aaron Foster, and your power surfer. There is Ed Aubrey. And Claudia Hayworth from surfing, formerly marketing manager at Surfing New South Wales. Taj Connigan, Mikey Martin. And then for Wombrel, you got Henry Carpenter, Peter Hayes, Harry Clements, Oliver and Mia Abel.
Yeah. Curly United starting with a 5.5. So, yeah, that was Scotty Mellis starting off strong for Curly.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Yes.
Again, quick start. We talk about it. Look at this one. Thank you, Hyundai. Nice replays, great support. Great electric cars as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having myself one of them. And this is the replay of Curly United's first wave, which was a 5.5. Scotty Mellis. Nicely done by him.
Plenty of opportunity here at North Narrabeen, so great to see the waves. They've held up all day, and well, there we go. Max Own board riders looking strong.
Not
sure if that was Joel Gribble.
That was
He looked like Joel Gribble.
I hope I don't get
It's his
this wrong. It
doppelganger.
was Coam. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but I think it's Coam
Ardenia. Well, bringing the special K's Coan, and
very
again,
powerful surfer.
he looked like he was surfing strong, and again, he must heat up against Joel Gribble in the board riders.
Yeah.
Great to see all 12 board riders. Guess how many? 6 board riders from this region. $5,000 up for grabs today, and then the 6 teams out of 12 make it through to the grand final at Burleigh, March 9th and 10th, 2024. That is what excites me.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited to see some of these talented humans up at one of the best waves in the world, which is Burleigh, and just navigating the rocks as well. Should be funny events happening around that. So definitely tune into that event.
And I'm equally excited, if you don't know, that you're on the tour next year. World Surf. If you just joined us, join with me. Indy Robinson, great to have you here in the webcast.
Thank you.
Congratulations on a win in the Challenger. Starting strong from Snapper, and again, everything we talk about, the strategies, you action it, the magic happens.
Yeah, it all comes
creating
down.
luck.
Yeah, exactly. You create your own luck, and the preparation helps with that.
No one sees your mum and dad filming you all those years in and out that I've seen you commentating in juniors, pro juniors, QS.
Yes.
the pathway.
That was Wombrel's Harry Carpenter. I'm really impressed by Harry Carpenter's surfing and his wave selection as well. He's been crucial for Wombrel, as you can see the replay here.
Yeah, nice first turn. Good wave selection. Think of the pressure. The other surfers who got their first wave, he's held his own in this neutral priority on a multiple peak.
Yeah.
And I love the finish. We talk about it. Wave, the type of turn, the type of energy as well, the control, and then that finish completion. Crucial elements.
Yeah.
We call it foundational. And don't forget the magic sled. What boards are you riding?
I am on Pizels. I've been riding Pizels for nearly 5 years now, and I honestly can't explain how amazing they've been for my surfing. And just to have a board under your feet that you just know is going to go amazing, I could pick it up and just be like, yeah, I'll ride that.
And the magic sled and the pathway from there, like think about your local shapers or the ones you've tried. When you find that magic carpet, you're in.
It takes out, I'd say 50% of the battle of surfing is, 50% of the battle in surfing is probably just organising equipment, having that connection with your shaper, and as grommets, you'll start with a local shaper and then start to work your way up through the ranks. Here we go, Queenscliff Boardriders, Austin Wave. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, this is Austin Wave for Queenscliff Boardriders on another one of those lefts that just keep on giving.
I feel he's going to come in, cross the line, the Oakley battle cage, and, well, ignite Samson Coulter.
Yes.
He's just going to breathe.
Yeah.
He is such a formidable force. Even on the silver screen now.
Yes.
Making some great movies. Samson Coulter. Always loved to read. I used to love his preparation. But look at this replay. Thank you, Hyundai. Our great supporters. Red doing it for Queenscliff.
Good start.
Consistent. Look, bang.
Yeah. Nicely done.
Over 35. Still got it. I love the way Joel Gribble, the way he said before, I haven't run, I'm not that fit. But he was fit in the ocean.
Exactly. That's where it counts.
Lucky he wasn't at Noosa the other week. They literally had a 350 metre run.
Oh, no way.
Low tide at Noosa.
This is a replay. Surfer in white. Curly United again. Wow. Ed Aubrey. That was some good surfing. So doing well on the time side of things as well. Curly United has a 5-5 to start and then going to bank another good score there. So now sending out their female surfer, which is Claudia Hallworth. So
yeah, Claudia Hayworth going through again. 7.1, Curly United.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't get the roadster, Harley Ross Webster. So
I know, yeah.
The younger brother making the call. Maybe he was working on a Saturday. Couldn't give up the extra time and a half. But Curly United getting it done. 7-1, Ed Aubrey. Here we go. Wombrel Express Boardriders. Weaving, and I'll tell you what, syncopated rhythm, some nice sharp turns on point. Throwing plenty of splay in that last one. Look at the stereo surfing here, Indy.
Surfer behind him in yellow, Joel Gribble. Absolutely teed up on that last section. So yeah, back-to-back Wombrel and Maxone Boardriders, Joel Gribble.
Doing it for the Steinwade family, wearing armbands. And again, celebrating a life of such a great kid in the surf community. All right, here we go. Look at this. I love this exchange, Wombrel. Nice looking waves. Still some nice waves coming through the northeast breeze. Stays in the pocket. And look, just carving. And then starts to get sharper. Look at this one. Right there. There's the honey jar. And then Joel Gribble on a bigger wave.
Yeah, this first section absolutely tags that. Perfect timing. But then just holds off the bottom to set up for that strong finish.
And this
really
is where
that.
less is more.
Yes.
2 strong turns with a bit of a Lacalo Cullen, bit of rock and roll floater, grommet turn. Yeah. But they were man turns for Joel Gribble, doing it for Maxone Boardriders. 5-5 and a 7-1 for Curly United. Got Claudia Hayworth out there representing the women's division. Wombrel Express Boardriders 4-5-7. There it is, and there 4-9-3 Maxone, the 2-turner. Wow. Well done, Joel Gribble.
Yep, and Queenscliff, yeah, they've locked in a 4.5. So now have Samson Coulter out there for Queenscliff. And then Maxone, yeah, sending out Molly Shepherd next. And the surfer from Wombrel is Harry Clements.
Yeah, and don't forget Hyundai, don't forget the She's Electric. Women out there, calling women, 14 and over, submit your videos. You can share in, you know, a great prize pack, $16,000. And don't forget the winning $5,000 cash. That's a great injection. And the World Tour surfer Laura Enova sharing a VIP experience with her at the Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final at Burleigh. Thank you, Hyundai, and Hyundai's She's Electric. Check it out, surfingaustralia.com/She's Electric.
Yeah, girls, get your parents down to the beach, get some clips going, go in the running to win.
And you can't enter.
Oh,
sorry.
Damn it.
You were texting your dad. Dad, that footage has to be shot this year.
Oh, damn.
No Jan Jucks.
Here we go, Samson Coulter from Queenscliff Boardriders. Wow, strong first turn. Sets up for a second and eyeing off a strong finish here. And does well to finish that one.
Clinical, dotting the I's, crossing the T's. So Samson Coulter was just strong surfing from the start. Queenscliff Boardriders coming back.
Very good turnaround. Samson was only out there for I think 3 or 4 minutes, so that's good for his team. So we'll look at the replay here.
Yeah, check the replay. Love the wave, love the first turn. Look at the energy. This second one really drove off the bottom, but he went last turn, bang, bang, snap, finish.
Yeah, he didn't overdo it. He matched the power of his turns with the power of the wave and just read those little kinks in the wave really well to draw out his turns a bit more. And yeah.
Trusted his equipment, his fins, and also his skill ability. Alrighty, down to Jess. Still, what's the temperature down there? You're with the Wombi crew. This is a nail biter.
I know, I've been stuck in the web at the moment because Carpo has been turning heads with his surfing and with his calm, cool approach to Boardriders Battle. Carpo, how was that last wave? India loved the approach and the backhand attack out there.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I was just trying to do a couple turns. So nerve-wracking out there. It's so much pressure, but yeah, I don't know. Try to do a couple turns.
What about you're an ocean man yourself? You work as a lifeguard on the Central Coast. Does any of those skills come into play when you're surfing in a team environment like this?
Yeah, for sure. Got to try and listen to your teammates and get a bit of strategy. We have to do that at work as well. Listen to the other beaches and work together as a team.
Well, thank you for letting us interview you. He's normally quite a shy man. His best work is done on the wave face. He's an incredible surfer along with the rest of the web crew. Thank you very much, Carpo, and good luck going through.
Cheers, Jess. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. Harry Carpenter from Wombrel Boardriders.
Yep, doing it well in the ocean. And I love that, you know, what do pro surfers do? They're lifeguards, they're surf coaches, they're judges, or they're on the webcast like you.
Yeah, they're doing it all.
So good, Harry Carpenter. Laying it down.
Yeah, he's been really impressive today.
Well, talking about impressive, Curly United in the lead. 2 will go through. This is elimination round now to go to the semi-finals. So round 3, up next is Merriweather, Avoca, Bungan and East End. And then you've got North Narrabeen, Freshie and DY. And that is the tough one as well. They add to round 3, you've got 5 teams and only 2 spots.
Yes, tough times.
So remember those 5-person heats or 6-person heats? That preparation is for now.
Yeah.
It's the worst when you're in what colour? Black or orange?
Yeah, orange isn't a very good colour. Nah, I don't miss those heats. I enjoy the man-on-man heats nowadays. With priority.
Yes. Oh,
we're very fortunate.
It's tough in business class on the World Championship Tour, ladies and gentlemen.
I wish I was flying business. Not quite at that level.
You're not a gold or
I'm
platinum.
Still in
You
economy.
will.
I'm
You
still
will
in
get
economy.
there.
Down in the back of the plane.
Well, there we go again. Join with me, Indy Robinson, winning the Challenger World Surf League. And I'll tell you what, What were some of the magic moments this year? Apart from the phone call, winning at Snapper, what's some other moments that were
other moments.
memorable where you just lock them in your memory and pull them out when you're feeling?
There was a lot that happened behind the scenes, I think, for me. Like, it wasn't an easy year. I was battling a head injury throughout it, and having to skip an event. I went through definitely the emotions of having to do that, but some of them, like the moments that I hold close, were having that support around me. And as we talk about mental health and, you know, remembering Logan Steinwade and just the importance of reaching out to people when you are struggling, I definitely had to do that. I was going through a hard time, and I thought my year was over because of an injury again. And they picked me up when I was down and made me see that I could fight it, I could keep pushing, and they helped me keep going throughout the year. And just that support I had, I think, was probably the most special. And to win at Snapper with them all around me, I came into pretty much the whole of Surfing Australia there, and we did a big ring of fire. And that was probably the most special moment, just to see all the amazing people that I have around me and just be grateful for them.
Yeah. Your parents, Michelle Mitchell, Skaz,
Chels, they were all down there, Botsy.
Yeah,
it was, wow. Here we go, Queenscliff Boardriders. This is Sam Page. Again, those lefts coming into play.
Again, great surfer Sam Page, and representing Queenscliff Boardriders. Curly United in the lead. This is Mac's own Boardriders. Again, just having a look at that one, and looked good, but just didn't deliver the moments. He will stay out there. 32 minutes remaining. The first 5 surfers with the format, they can take unlimited waves, but if you get a good wave around a 4 to 5, maybe a 5 to 6 now, you take it.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go. This is Curly United. We have Claudia Hayworth.
She goes, nice first turn on the backhand. Again, marketing guru with Surfing New South Wales at events. I feel they're going to call her in to really get the time.
To maximise it, yeah.
You know, take that 3-point, 4-point score, whatever they give.
They have a 7 in their scoreline and a 5-5, so they can afford to keep a 3 or a 4 in amongst that. Queenscliff, they have 6.83 for Samsons and then a 4.2 as we see Mac's own Boardriders. This looks like Reggie Kempst. We'll see if Mac's own decide to bring him in or not.
Yeah, nice little replay, and again, medium wave, so nice little wall, seeing the SARDs, and well, just not getting on the back of that one.
Powerful surfer.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll send him back out. You can see them waiting. There is our Curly United 4 surfer. Ty Conigan, and there it is. Claudia comes in. Yeah, he's going to come in on that one.
Wow, okay. Mac's own. Yeah, they're probably thinking about time.
Oh, you're surfing right now, hey. You run away whenever you need to run. Don't listen to me.
There is Jess Grimwood, and there is our Oakley, the battle lines, the battle cage. The surfers have got to get their waves, and when they decide to come in, cross the line, ignite their other team members. Comprises of a junior, either male or female, 3 opens. Has to be one of the females in the 3 opens, and over 35s.
Yeah.
So, Lane Beachley, one of the key moments, and talking about other key moments, Queenscliff Boardriders. Jess, we are down with you. How's it looking?
It is looking good for these guys today. Queensy do have their 45th anniversary party tonight, so a huge day for you guys. This is G, this is Jez. You might know these faces from around. They are full-on Queenscliff locals, but yeah, 45 years tonight.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a sick night, and especially being here today, it's good for all the teams to be together, so it's great. It's going to be a good night.
How do you pace yourself after pretty much 4 or 5 heats in a row and then straight into party mode?
Well, you know, we've got such good team support, so we all really support and help each other, which is really great. So, yeah, it's just, we love all being with each other. So, yeah, can't wait for tonight, and it's a good day today. So,
it's a great day. And Jez, I mean, you have decades of experience. Your heat IQ or competition IQ is so high. What is it about QBC this year that might be the secret weapon to taking on maybe a win in the GF later?
Well, we always have a strong team, even when we have people away competing. There's a lot of depth to our club, so I'm not too worried about the surfing. It's this format, though, does bring the best out in every team. So it's not so much about time. It seems to be more about the surfing now that we've got the multiple waves and your best wave counts. So I really feel like everyone needs to bring their A game and really push it. Our key is, no one's holding back. Just giving it everything, every wave, and got the full support of the club behind them. So let's go.
Well, let's go. We love hearing the insight from the heat intelligence and the competition experience from their coach, Jez, and from G as well. Congratulations on 45 years as well for the anniversary for QBC, and we look forward to seeing what you guys can bring for the rest of the day competition. Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
you.
Yes, and with Queenscliff, congratulations, 45 years, that is impressive. And even some of the new clubs, as we've heard, Melbourne Boardriders have been in it for 1 year.
Yeah.
A couple of 1 years and 2 years, so welcome the old, welcome the new, and the ones in between.
Yeah.
What about Janjuk, your Boardriders?
Janjuk Boardriders, we are a bit fresher. There was always Torquay Boardriders, and Janjuk decided to come onto the scene a couple of years ago, and I was a part of Torquay, and then I made the jump over to Janjuk just because all of the local boys were the ones that kind of raised me, and thought I'd make the jump to the local town. But as we see, Queenscliff in and out. 27.5 minutes left on the clock for this one.
I had my first Boardriders, the Lura Boardriders, the likes of Pringle, Akimi O'Leary, Finbar.
Wow.
Bluey, you had so many, and then you look at the Jarvis Earls.
Yeah.
You know, the Rachel Campbells, the Connor O'Leary.
Did that team qualify this year?
Ooh, I can't see EBC, so I think they're down at KIAMA doing battle next week.
Ooh,
event number 9. Stay tuned, people.
Are you going to be down there?
It's going to be at Live Heats,
Oh,
so
okay.
not webcasted.
Yep.
But
you part of
check
the
it
team?
out on Live Heats. No.
No, you.
I live at
Lebar
Lennox.
now. Lebar.
And they have a strong team.
Yes, and
Mellows,
Lebar's-
Mellows just got it over me.
Oh, damn it.
Just. All right, right now we're into Repêchage. Queenscliff holding one hand on the progression. And this is them driving hard. How was the words from super manager and elite coach Jared McCullum? Great skater, great surfer, and a great leader as well. And here we go, Maxone Boardriders, they're back. Throwing some big turns on the inside. I think that was surfer number 3. Wombrel Express Boardriders, 13.67. So Maxone and Wombrel. Wombrel, you could say, are right there to change the game, but Maxone, they just need that wave of change.
Yeah. I think, they might need to start looking for one of those lefts that allow a bit steeper section. Something like what Queenscliff Boardriders surfer has found here.
Love
As
that
you can
first
see.
turn. The fins out of the back.
Yeah. Allowed 3 steep sections for 3 turns.
That was the Indy turn.
Max Own here.
Wow. Second one.
Again, third. We'll see if they call him in on that one.
Yeah, I feel he did enough. If he just that last bit of boggle, bit of water trouble there, bit of a fat section, really hard to navigate. But some good turns and key moments for Maxone Boardriders. I feel they might send him out for a bit more with the strategy and then maybe call him in if nothing else comes. So
That's a good idea. Are you Lebar's manager?
no, but they made it. On the strength of their juniors and captain and coach Woody
And-
Taipan Woods.
Nice. It's a very strong team.
Well, Mikey McDonough wasn't there. Stuart
wow.
Kennedy wasn't there.
Nixie?
Mellows wasn't there and Nixie wasn't there.
So backup team's pretty solid too then.
So the reserves are strong.
Yeah.
Harry
wow.
O'Brien,
Yeah.
my boy young Keenan,
Yeah, Keenan. Yeah.
Maxie McGilvray and
Wow.
Juniper Harper.
Wow. Heaps to choose from. when it
4
comes-
juniors and 1 senior.
Wow.
That's
The
how
young
Lebar
guns.
did it. Good luck in the grand final, but right now, Curly United looking to turn it on, and here we
There
go.
we go. Max Own again. I think they're going to bring this one in. He might have done something at the start of that wave that we didn't see, but again, strong vertical attack on that wave. Here's Wombrel. Wombrel Express Board Riders. See if he can squeeze a finish. Unable to there.
Wow. I was going to say, it was like he was on a Belangen Express wave then. That left, that looks okay and just shuts down.
It's just moving
over
fast.
Indo. But look at this. Thank you, Hyundai. Great replay. Great action. Thank you, the My Surf TV crew, bringing the live broadcast. Hope you're watching it and enjoying it. Thanks for all your Facebook comments as well. Such a special day and a great day, and especially for Max Zone Board Riders. Here's one of the superstars, again, surfing for the community that has seen a big loss this week. Right, 23 minutes remaining. Red in the lead, Queenscliff Board Riders, and that was Wombi Express just going down. I wonder if Blue will come in just to say, you know, 24 minutes under that, and you've got to get 3 waves.
Yeah.
There's that 6 to 8 minute turnaround.
Yeah, it's a tough call. You know, do you keep the 4, have less time, or yeah, do you go back out and try to get another one?
Well, the other thing I've noticed with these Series 11, plus the pandemic, is when all the other teams are changing over, there's no one out there. So you can consolidate on that extra couple of minutes by yourself. That is the other option, unless there's lost time where the ocean
goes flat.
Goes flat.
Yeah.
You see Queenscliff ahead of the game, and it all goes back to that quick start, making that choice and building that rhythm at the start.
Yeah. Yeah.
The bookend, start, middle, finish.
Yeah.
Strong.
Definitely.
How do you like your coffee? Strong.
Strong. I don't drink coffee actually, but
there you go.
I drink a hot chocolate and I like it strong. We have Queenscliff Board Riders. This is G McCormick.
Celebrating their 45th year.
Wow. They'll be celebrating no matter what tonight. But if they can get a win here, I can say that Queenscliff will be being loud tonight. Curly United did just take the lead though with a 4.7 on their last ride, so
yeah,
we'll see where that wave comes in from G, and then could be another flip, but at the moment it's tight. Here's the replay.
Yeah, nice little right. So we've seen the car park rides open up on low tide around lunchtime. Nice little car, but I love the way she read it. Just stuck in there, but that last turn just went to dry dock. Couple of moments in there, I feel they may take it.
Wombrel Board Riders, this is a bit of a bigger wave. Is he going to go for the one turn? Unfortunately, back foot slips off, board goes flying.
Yeah, the big section, went for the big turn, and
I like
just
his approach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Judges nowadays, they definitely are rewarding just one big turn, so that's something to keep in mind for these teams. If they are struggling to squeeze 2 in, just go for the one big one.
That is your junior surfer for Wombi. The Express, he's still out there. He's chewing up a bit of time. But again, they got the flags, the whistles. As we see, Max Zone Board Riders. Great connection there, nice carve. Tell you what, for the female surfer, Molly Shepherd, that was not a bad turn. Nice
Very
big
well
open face carve, nice connection, nice size. You could potentially come in. 20 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
Send on in the last couple and the power surfer Joel Gribble. Look at this.
Here's the replay. Yeah, nice first little snap there. Or was that the second turn?
No, just one big one.
One big one, yeah.
The power cut.
As I was saying, one turn can do it.
Again, another India.
I do
Indy
like
Robbins. You do.
I do like a one turn one.
I could just, you know, the continual replay of the big power hack. I took a win at Snapper all over town. Yeah, as you said, the first ever win, PHILLIP Island.
Yeah, yeah. All started back at home. I reckon my first ever win was probably an under 12s board riders heat. And it felt like the biggest thing in the world. Got a little gift card to go to Roxy, and I felt so special. And then it started getting real serious. So to have these events feels fun, but also like the pressure that comes with it when you have your team on the beach relying on you to get a score, come in on time. There's a lot that goes into it.
Yeah, like you said, you mentioned a bit about nutrition, about setbacks as well. There are those challenges, and like the head injuries.
Yeah.
You know, what's some other challenges that you've overcome?
Yeah, for me, yeah. I've had a lot of different injuries that comes with being a professional athlete and pushing the limits and the boundaries. I've had a few ankle injuries, knees, and yeah, for me, the biggest ones being having multiple concussions and going through the processes of just dealing with such a huge injury, which, I mean, your brain is the most important organ in your body. So when that gets injured, and yeah, I went through the process of figuring out how best to deal with a concussion, and I did some wrong things. I had to learn from my mistakes, and yeah, it was a process, but super important one to go through. As we see, Wombrel Express Boardriders junior surfer bringing it to the beach.
Yeah, he's made amends. That was a good wave.
Good
and
wave.
Again, your challenge is amazing, and to come through and make the tour. And this young kid ironed it out.
Yeah.
Those two big incompletes, got the wave, Wombi Express.
Yeah.
That was a great little pickup while you were talking. And
Yeah, he had to reset, and
Let's
he
look at
did
it.
that very nicely with this one. Bit more patient, not as rushed, and allowed him to open up with a few more turns. Nice slash there. And then one more to finish.
that's grommet gold, you could
Yeah.
say, at the end.
Yeah.
Just staying in the pocket, squeezing everything out of that morning orange juice.
Yep.
Taking the seeds, the skin.
Bit of zest.
Zesty. All right, there we go. Wombrel Express Boardriders sending out their female surfer as well. Is it Marley Appel?
Yeah.
In the blue.
Wow, yeah. Getting down to the pointy end now with 16.5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, Maya Abel in the blue. Wombi Express Boardriders. Maxone Boardriders, last wave of 393. Same with blue. So in the junior category of 393, Curly United. They are just holding on the second. Their last wave of 47 momentarily took them to the lead. And then Queenscliff as female locked in that 293. They are in the lead.
Yeah.
And
so
in the red too.
First and second,
We'll make
they'll
the next
make it
round.
through to round 3. And then third and fourth, unfortunately, will be going home.
All right.
Here we go. White, Curly United, their junior surfer. Yeah, not quite able to get a finish on that one, but Maxone, female surfer. Oh, just an unfortunate slip there, but can get back out. There's still time. 15.5 minutes on the clock. The team are waving her back out. Give her another chance. Her surfing's there. She just needs the wave to cooperate as well. So 15.5 to go. It's tight. Queenscliff and Curly out in front at the moment, but also very tight between those two. Wombrel not far behind, and Maxone looking to solidify something with their surfer out there at the moment.
Alrighty, 15.5 minutes remaining. Queenscliff Boardriders, they've got 4 scores locked in, as with Curly and Wombrel just then with the Grom. Maxone Boardriders looking to get that 4 surfer, but live action. This is Queenscliff Boardriders. They've come out of the gate swinging. Well, I dare say if he snuck that one and got it. Well, here we go, this inside. Go back to that calf. Yellow, come in.
Yep.
There's that time loss that we talked about. Sometimes you just got to take it.
Yeah.
Still not a bad wave. So surfer in yellow, Maxone Boardrider. She has got a wave, but looking for something bigger.
Yeah, the time might come into play here for Maxone Boardriders. They might have to wave her in, depending how she goes in the next minute or two, just so that they have time for their other few surfers to get out there and catch a couple.
All right, big shout out to Maxone Boardriders. Masters Beach, beautiful place just down from Copa and Avoca.
Very
I love
beautiful
every
park.
beach. That's what I love about
Yeah.
being at events for the last few decades.
I think
and right now.
beaches in Australia for sure.
Curly. Well, wrapping up that one. Nice little turn. Looks like the grommet. Look at him. He's
Look at him
excited. The energy in that turn. Really got that body movements.
He's bringing that one in for sure.
It's like a karate chop.
Yeah, it was. A little hack.
Former world champion Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew, full of many stories, like a library. His mum was a professional ball dancer, ballroom dancer. He used to do that, but do it in surfing. Danced on the water that way to a world title, and here he is, the grommet. Looking to tango into the next round for Curly.
He's doing a good job so far. Yeah, Curly looking, they're sitting pretty comfortable on the time side of things and getting all of their surfers out there. So Max Own, under a little bit of pressure here, they have decided to keep the 3.93 and wave in their female surfer. So I think that was a good call for them, just so that they can get time for their next few surfers.
Well, there we go for Wombi, up and down, but Curly United, there it is on the back of the Grom.
Yeah, it worked. That karate chop sent him a 4-point ride, so Curly has overtaken Queenscliff. But Queenscliff with a surfer behind, so we'll see how this next wave comes in for their surfer, and then it'll be down to the power surfers.
Yeah, I feel it just puts him in a good position to finish, not lose that 5 points to not finish all your 6 surfers, but also just to choose the right wave. So, you know what, Curly United, they've got their power surfer. That's your best chosen, Ed Aubrey, based on what he's been delivering today. Holding it for Curly United. Queenscliff, they are currently in second, looking for about a 3.2. Here we go. This is Queenscliff Boardriders junior surfer.
Yeah.
Nice looking wave that he's selected.
Wow. Yeah, this is allowing him to open up nice. Oh, crucial. Just coming unstuck on that finish.
And that was grommet Jack McDonald.
He does have time before sending out their power surfer, which is Samson. So looks as if Queenscliff are signalling him to get back out there, try and get another wave.
There we go, nice searing carve there for Wombrel. I reckon she'll just do one turn and they'll come in. And Max Own Boardriders, looks like they've come in at 2.53.
Yeah.
They're sending out Aaron Foster. Again, another formidable force in the surfing Boardriders and around the pathway. And Joel Gribble, the power surfer.
Power surfer.
And again, steering a ship of quite the challenging week for Max Own Boardriders. Again, love and thoughts to the Steinwade family, the friends, the surf community in this hard time.
Yeah.
Alrighty, don't forget our Dedic Outdoor Challenge.
Ooh.
Did you know? $16,000, Dedic prizes, opportunity to hang out with Owen, listen to the great tunes of Vaughnie Blakely serenade you with his great words, and take on the other best board riders. Check it out, My Surf TV. And also, you can follow up the first episode. And episode 3, December 16, check it out. Because, well, episode 2 is going to be live on Channel 9, My Surf TV. The Dedic Outdoor Challenge, the lifestyle brand Dedic, combining with surfing. Don't just believe my words.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked fun from what I've seen. I really wish I was there.
Merriweather Snapper.
Queenscliff Surfer just blew the absolute fins out the back of that wave. So, good call for Queenscliff to send him back out for that wave. And he'll be bringing that one in. So, Samson will have about 9 minutes on the clock to get his power wave. Wouldn't mind seeing a replay of that wave from the junior surfer. He did get a little bit hung up, but he did throw all the fins out the back, so pretty critical.
In third, Wombrel, 17.60, and Max Own in fourth at the moment, 14.56. 9 minutes, 15 seconds to go.
Righty, situation 9 minutes remaining. Curly United in the lead, last wave of 4-0. And in comes Queenscliff. So on the back of the Grom, Jack McDonald, 4.2.
Yeah.
So let's check
Here
out
we
the
go.
replay. Here we go. The
Here's that
dinosaur
turn.
bar kid. Look at him. Nice drifting. Really blew the black out of it, like you said.
It almost looked like he wanted to chuck it into reverse, but didn't quite have enough speed, so decided to stick with it. And good call.
Here we go. Max Own Boardriders. That was a nice little snap, the old fin finish. Just one turn, but
Will they bring that in? They're running low on time, which is the issue for Max Own here. But it's not over till it's over, so 8.5 minutes. We'll see what they can do.
so Ed Aubrey looking to bring it home. And Queenscliff, Samson Coulter
Yeah.
looking for a bestseller.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tight times between Curly and Queenscliff, so
Don't forget, one of these teams, the winning team or second, goes into the next round.
yeah.
And when we said 5 heats today, you can potentially be surfing 5 hours your team.
Yeah.
That's a big day in the sun. Imagine
It's a
doing 5
huge
heats in
day.
one day.
Yeah. I think the only time I've had to do that is maybe at an ISA's event.
Well, in your business class next year, you get lay days.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, we might surf today. No, it's not big enough.
Yeah, we are pretty fortunate. Get a bit of rest here and there. Lunch catered for us.
But
got to put in the hard yards to
But
make
you
it.
have put in the yard yards,
Yeah.
and that's right. Join with me, Indy Robinson from the beautiful Victoria, Australia, winning the Challenger. And how was the Cup? Was it a good trophy, the Challenger?
Yeah, so I get my trophy when I go to the WSL Awards night.
Oh.
So early next year, before the season
Nice.
kicks off, I get to go get dressed up, glam up, and yeah, go collect my little trophy. So I'm excited for that. It's a good little reward for what was a good year.
Definitely. Little reward. Epic proportion. Straight to the pool room.
Yeah. Yeah, Dad likes to collect my rashies, so they're all framed up around the pool room. So
That's cool.
yeah, I think the trophy will be like the centerpiece now.
He's going to have to get a mortgage for the extension.
Yeah.
Mr. Robinson. Alrighty, Max Own Boardriders currently sitting in 4th. A great performance with them today, and as I said, join with me, Indy Robinson, and myself, Crispy. We've enjoyed the series. Series number 11. Great thank you to our big sponsor, Hyundai, our great car sponsor. Electric cars, check them out.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Alrighty, we're going down to Jess. Jess, you got Curly United. They are hanging on to second. Corey and the team.
Go ready. Oh, here he is right now. He's talking you through this one.
Oh, no, not the one, not the one. He's been out there for about 5 minutes now. We need him to get moving because I don't think we've got that long left.
It's pretty close. I think it's 24.23 for first and 23.23 for second. You just had Harley, brother Harley, on the phone to you as well.
Yeah, shout out to Harley down south at his girlfriend's brother's wedding. Hope it's going well. But yeah, Eddie just needs to get one real quick and then we're on the home stretch into round 3.
I mean, a little bit of an underdog story. You were saying it straight away this morning. I mean, you're the president. You're a very confident man, but it'd be a pretty big feat to be able to take out the likes of the rest of this central qualifier, wouldn't it?
It absolutely would be, and I think like you look at the field and pretty much everyone in this draw could win the final, let alone the qualifier. So to even make a few heats here is unreal, and to have a few more spots open for us. I think there's 6 qualifying now for the grand final, so gives us a bit more of an opportunity, but we'll be hoping to win the whole thing.
We'd love to see it. There he is, Corey the Greyhound. He's on the ground for Cuba. There's the rest of the club. They're so close at the moment to making it through the next round. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you, Jess. The Curly team biting their nails at the moment. Tough times, but we just did see Samson Coulter. We'll probably get a replay of that one. A really nice looking left.
Well, I was listening to Corey, the president. Corey Ross, he's done the phone a friend, but right now this is his man, Ed Aubrey, to bring it home. Live action, snap to a wrap, to a finish.
That was what he needed.
3-turn wonder.
Yeah, he heard his president.
What he has done, he's put up big numbers that Wombi and Max Own Boardriders need to go excellent.
Yeah, yeah. He's put pressure on them for now, for sure. Here we go, replay. This is the wave we were talking about of Samson Coulter. It allowed him to really open up on these first few sections and allowed a strong finish here. So good wave from Samson and just solidifying what their position in the first place. But on his heels is Curly United's wave. Oh my goodness, this finish, that was the money turn for me.
And I love the way he selected the wave, but the first turn he just carved back, waited, and he had that timing and weight where the patience, then the attack comes. And those last two turns, they were the key notes that will take Curly United to the next round unless the excellence start to drop in. And look at that, 6-8-3, not a bad score for the last of White. 7-6-7, Samson Coulter.
Yeah,
straight.
Wow. Tight finish at the end, but first and second go through. And we're going to actually take it to the beach for Jess. She is with Wombrel Boardriders.
Yeah, I just want to get a quick insight right now because this is the very first time competing at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Maya from Wombi, what were the first feelings for you?
Well, I was really scared, a bit nervous, but excited. Waves are good, so.
Waves are very good. Congratulations for your first time and representing the club and your community, and we look forward to having you over the next 10 or 20 years at these events.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the Groms at home.
Yep, yeah.
There she is, guys. She's one of the fresh new generation coming through on the Central Coast and at Wombi, and they're having a little bit of hard time at the moment, but this is a big heat, so back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you, Jess, and thank you, Maya. First year at the ABB qualifiers. Yeah, look at the support around her. It's such a good place to be in, and I can't wait to see her grow throughout the years at these series events. So, yeah, shout out to Maya.
Yeah,
Huge event.
She's stuck for life, surfing. Yeah. And that's where the dream starts.
It does.
All that hard work. How old were you when you started surfing?
My dad got me on a board when I was 3, so very young. But
of course he did.
I took a few years break through when I was like 6 and 7 to do some other sports, but came back to it and started competing around 11, and yeah, fell in love with the competition side of it. So got a taste of winning and just kept running with it.
There you have it, and she will be on tour next year, the Women's Championship Tour. Indy Robinson, my co-webcastian, and also Corbin Hutchins grinding it out also on the qualifying series for Oceania. All right now we've got the mad minute. Mac's own Boardriders looking to put that last power surfer. That is Joel Gribble to write, well, a celebration day, a tough week, and again, our thoughts and hearts go out to the Steinway, the Logan Steinway family, friends. And here it is, big efforts from all the Boardriders in support. This is Joel Gribble, Mac's own Boardriders. Again, McMaster's Beach, beautiful place.
Yeah.
Wombrel Express, they'll go, looks like they might take out a third, but moving on through, Curly United. Queenscliff Boardriders, they will shine through. They've made amends from their drop-off from the first round.
Yeah.
And Curly United, phoning a friend, Harley Ross Webster, has been the key for all the team at Curly. So commiserations, Wombrel Express Boardriders, and hearts and thoughts for Mac's own Boardriders. There is Joel Gribble. That is the man doing it for the team. Much support and love to everyone on the beach and listening to this webcast. That looks like a wrap. So we will go into next heat.
Yeah, next heat looks like a big one. Merriweather, Avoca, Bungan Boardriders, East End Boardriders, and Queenscliff Boardriders. So that's going to be a really exciting one. Here we go. We're about to kick off. 5 people in the water in this heat. So lots of action, lots of surfing, and lots of hassling at the start of these heats. Here we go. First heat of round 3.
And there's the green. We talked about it.
Yeah.
The 5th colour.
That's the colour I
Queenscliff. They just come out of the water. You're in green now.
Yeah, sorry guys.
All right, we'll be back. We'll hear from our great sponsors. And we'll be back with round 3 and the kick-off for 10 remaining board riders. See you soon.
Every great female surfer started somewhere. It's getting exposure that's the hard part. Hyundai She's Electric is back for Season 2. Simply record your best wave, then submit it for the chance to win weekly prizes and make Team Electric. Team Electric will get access to expert coaching and national exposure, with the top surfer winning $5,000 cash and a VIP experience with me at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final. Will you be discovered next? Every great female surfer started somewhere. It's getting exposure that's the hard part. Hyundai She's Electric is back for Season 2. Simply record your best wave, then submit it for the chance to win weekly prizes and make Team Electric. Team Electric will get access to expert coaching and national exposure, with the top surfer winning $5,000 cash and a VIP experience with me at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final. Will you be discovered next?
Alrighty, welcome back. We are Super Saturday live here on the beach. Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, Northern Beaches. My name's Crispy, joined back with me in the booth. Welcome back, Corbin Hutchins.
Thank you. Got the seatbelt on, strapped in. Action packed. Here we go.
We've got 5 teams.
Yeah,
We've got the green. They've found the green rashies in the truck, and Queenscliff are back-to-back. How's that? Win the heat. You're in next heat.
That's Boardriders Battle. Let's go.
East End Boardriders in the blue. Bungan Boardriders in yellow. Evoca Boardriders, former winners, as with Merriweather, the super team, up and riding right now. Ollie Reisenbeek. He's a strong QS surfer. You've seen him at the Pro Juniors QS.
Seen him getting around. Yeah, he's ripping. This is going to be intense. East End.
Alrighty, so time clock has begun. Yeah, 50-minute heats. 5 teams in this one and the next round, number 3. So 10 teams remain, 2 spots out of 5. So, and then you make the semi-final. There's already 2 teams in the semi-final. So here we go. Surfer in white, Evoca. Looks like the Chilean Lennox Chell. Well, nice quick hack on some nice vertical turns. Good attacking turns. And there is the timepiece, 50-minute heats.
The Chell man, in and out. Pretty good way to start. Yeah, wow, 5 in here. 5 stacked teams.
Yeah, look at this replay. Talk us through this one.
That was a sharp first turn. Worked it over really well. Smooth in transition and finished very strong. Clean wave, through spray. Tick, tick, tick.
Such a formidable force in the junior series, and then progressing as through the qualifying series. Through the Talent ID program as well. And shout out to his dad, Sam Chell.
There he goes, a 6.43 first wave for Leno.
Straight in.
Straight in. Yeah, he made the most of it on his Pro Junior and QS campaigns. He was filming what he was doing, the Dork Diaries. They were classic. And that's yellow Bungan. Looks like Darcy Crump.
Yeah,
knows his way around a left-hander, that's for sure. Clicked that one beautifully. Give a little look to the beach. I think you know this one's probably the one. Yep.
I love hearing the cheers. Great stuff, MySurf TV. They've got their microphones there, and there is East End as well. Couple of banging turns for East End Boardriders and Bungan Boardriders. So great reply of Avoca's Boardriders. And let's look at the replay. This is the man Darcy Crump. Again, formidable force over the years through the pathways. So much style and grace with his turns. Look at that snap power. He's got back foot power. It's like his toes are right on the tail. Throwing plenty of spray, good timing, good wave, and look at his finish. Work's not done, and there it is right there.
Just relishing these lefts. Is that Dom Thomas?
It is French's Beach, local, up at the Newcastle region.
Oh, he wanted to see the flags on the beach. Is he in? Is he out? This is the big heats here.
Yeah, I love the way it's a team effort too. We talk about it.
Ollie. Seeing a few more gazers here into the beach. Looks like Caleb there. Got a replay of Caleb. He's such a tidy surfer, Caleb. Looking sparky on that epoxy. Got it up there a few times, got it done, looks at the beach. Where do you want me, in or out? Everyone's at the beach. Everyone, they don't want to make the call for themselves. It's getting into the crunch time. Love to see it.
We saw that back at event number 6. There was the blue book we talked about, and it was M&M Boardriders and North End Boardriders. They had their blue book. No one could see it, and then others wrote it on their arm. They knew the times, the strategies. So every boardrider's doing it different, but looking for those winning waves and the winning edge. Currently Avoca in the lead, a 6.43. Yeah. Look at this next one. Round 3, heat 2. North Narrabeen, the Hedgehog team. Freshwater Boardriders, the Lane Beachley team with all the crew. Mona Vale, DY, and Curly United. That is up next. But right now, Avoca, Merriweather, Bungan, East End and Queenscliff stacked on, Corpse.
It'll be very interesting to hear what the team captains have had to say in this round. Being five in the water. Wonder what they're talking that average score would be in the first heat. Kind of coming in on 4s and 5s, but wonder if they want to start looking for 6s.
Yeah, I feel it is. It's like that last heat we saw. They really focused on the 5s, 6s and 7s.
Yeah.
There was a couple of moments that was a really good effort.
Had an absolute flurry of scores dropped here and wave ridden.
All right, live action up and riding. Bungan Boardriders, they've already posted the wave of the heat so far, 7.33. It's got to ignite some positivity, as with Avoca Boardriders, Corpse.
Yeah, Darcy on that wave for that 7.33 was pretty much the only surfer in that exchange that didn't look to the beach. He knew it instantly. Clicked that last turn and he was in. Sarah Bormy, that's a big first turn, set wave here. Wow, flowing through the transitions nicely. Ooh, this could be a good wave.
Yeah.
Come unstuck.
Well, the Novocastrian South African Aussie getting
the bakehouse.
Nice looking wave. Wow. There it is. Air number 2.
Jacko Baker does it all. Such a nimble surfer, but so powerful.
Yeah, his energy is 110.
Yeah.
That's who Lakana Cullen copies with his energy. 43 minutes, Avoca Boardriders in the lead, a 6.43 and a 5.33. Bungan Boardriders in yellow. And then East End Boardriders, and again, a new established Boardriders, Merriweather Boardriders, but let's look at Sarah Bourne on this one. COFFS.
Beautiful first turn, just saw this thing doubling up. Nice foam climb in the section, just got a little bit sticky there, threw her a bit off time, just missed that end turn.
You could see that mattered with that last turn, but got the goods done. But then Jacko Blaker, one turn, kicks the tail, nice little air rev. Cork, nice little cork height.
Yeah, it was tidy, hit was fast, tail high.
What are you thinking, around the
Clean
5.5, 6?
Oh, is that him? Was he first so 4.6?
Yeah, there it is.
Not sure, but Caleb Tancred's still in the water. He got a 5.33, and I think they're saying stay out there, look for another one. He might have, is it 10 minutes each? So he might be looking like he's got 2 minutes to spare here. So.
And this is what we talk about with the 1-2 minutes, the changeover, have a run, paddle back out. You can have those surfers out the back and they're by themselves and they can actually select a really good wave and get their team. If you're in rhythm with the ocean and you're bored, you get that initial set. 42 minutes, 8 minutes is gone, plenty remain.
Big scores off the start there.
We got some great little specialty awards today. Don't forget the Jim Beam Club Spirit Award Corps, the Lee Breakthrough for Litan, our great partners. Oakley, the Prism Performer. They'll be going out to some of our lucky and well-earned clubs.
That Spirit Award's going to be a tough one because it's cheers all day long down there.
Yeah.
Clubs have some big entourages, and to pick that ultimate spirit, tough gig for that judge.
Don't forget Oakley, proud supporter, official eyewear since series inception, Series 1. We're at Series 11. Decades later, the sponsors of the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle 2023 going into the grand final. Burleigh Heads, that's going to be exciting too. March 9th and 10th. Lock in your accommodation, I'll tell you what.
That's a big run around.
Selling out fast. Live action, heat leaders.
Caleb looking to better at 5.33. Was the extra time worth it? The judges will see, time will tell. Looking pretty good nonetheless.
Yeah, let's check the replay. Thank you, Hyundai. And again, Caleb Tan. Look at the drifting. Just so much power and control. And then carves back. Really adapts to the wave. The wave just turns in on itself. Gets the work done. Good, consistent riding.
Sparky looking epoxy there.
Yeah, just that light nor'east today is getting forecast as huge nor'east winds tomorrow. So super cool, making it a super Saturday. Event number 7, Series 8 next week. KIAMA, check it out. Liveheats.com via surfingaustralia.com. Again, our great partners, Acciona. They're creating better places with future generations in mind and develop regenerative infrastructure, solutions that make a sustainable future possible. Thank you, Acciona.
Well put together wave there for Merriweather. Looks like the Grom. Staring at the beach. Is someone give me something here? Yep, tidy off the top and click that nicely. Wonder if Yup, it's Queenscliff. Looks like Samson. Samson Coulter doesn't mind winding up on a couple lefts. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was Bungan Boardriders. That is the cheers, loud and proud. And so great exchange there for green. Samson Coulter, Queenscliff Boardriders, they must be gassed back to back.
You'd have to be. There's a lot goes into that, but
Well, they can surf all day. That's the training as a grommet.
true grit, pure determination. Get it done for the board riders. Let's go.
Bungan board riders.
I know Samson, he might have had he's got a few moves on the waves, but he's got a few moves on the dance floor as well. Here he is.
Yeah, good, great replay. Love the way he tags it. And again, you can see East End board riders not laying down. Here we go for green. So blue and green. Queenscliff board riders looking to bring it back.
Similar, these two.
Yeah, similar colours, especially for the judges.
Similar styles, similar haircuts. And there's that wave of yellow out the back. Bigger wave. It's heating up.
Yeah, where can you see that? Who got the better? Pretty similar, as we see Evoca board riders.
Was that Ace?
It is on the backhand.
Get a replay going there.
Bungan board riders, East End board riders, Queenscliff, all to lock in a good score. Don't forget liveheats.com. Will Pascoe, Miller Brown to come for Bungan. George Langley, the junior. Phil Hoyo, the surfer number 5. Don't forget the surfer 6 gets one wave, the power surfer. Hope you're watching and listening and enjoying. Keep your Facebook comments coming through. Evoca board riders, they hold the lead at the moment. Bungan board riders holding second. Scores to drop in. Around 35 minutes remaining.
Bungan obviously with the slight advantage on that first exchange. Like a pretty, there's Ace. Black board up in the corner. He'll be back out there. East End. There we go, a few scores have dropped. East End back up and riding. That's their third surfer now. They just dropped a 7-point ride on that last one. Bungan a 6. And Merriweather's got through 3 surfers, taking the first spot here. This is tight, Crispy. This is really tight. There's some big scores being dropped.
Yeah, definitely. We're down to 5 teams in this one, and the next heat, it's like a taste test to the semi. There's 2 semis, they're 5, and then another semi, there's going to be 4 to make the final. So 10 teams we're down to. This is the first instalment. 2 will go through to the semi-final. And the next round.
Wave here. Yeah, there's already 2 teams seeded through to those in those semis. Ace.
Well, a bit of world-class surfing there from former tour veteran Ace Buchan. Evoca board riders, former winners. Again, scores flowing through. Great judging from all the crew. Down on the beach, North Narrabeen, the host beach. And they will be up next again. North Narrabeen up next in Heat 2 of Round 3. Freshwater, Mona Vale, DY and Curly United. Look at this one. That's just that moment where you've got to reset from, Corbs.
Definitely turn around and see former tour surfer Ace Buchan winding a few over. Very easy on the eye, Aces.
I love the way he just come out of that one with speed. Didn't push too hard, too soon, never too late, and just class act on that third turn.
Yep. This looks like East End's 4th surfer. They're flying through the people here. Wow. We have a heat on our hands. Time up the sleeve. I think he looks like he's going another.
I swear he's in like a multi-changing rash shirt. It looks green, it looks blue. That was East End, and they are in the lead. Queenscliff board riders looking to come from 5th. And this is it. They got some good scores. They just need to go through those waves and turn through their team of 6.
looks like Ace just locked in a 4.63 for his efforts on that last one. Bungan, 7.33 and a 6. In 5th right now, but plenty of surfers to come. East End with the lead. Couple cracking scores. That replay of that last one. Just going through the motions, winding it around. A little bit sticky there. Bang. Good finish. Green straight up behind him. Or maybe that was green. Was that the same way?
Well, that was Queenscliff. So blue on the first one, green just on that last. So Queenscliff Boardriders, they are currently 4th. Avoca, they're on the ropes. They need by 0.51. Ahead of Merriweather in 2nd position on the back of that nice air rev. You could say that one-turn wonder, Jacko Baker, former CT surfer, looking to challenge his way back to the top tier. And East End Boardriders in the lead. Under 32 minutes remaining, Corpse.
Yeah, that definitely stung Jacko to just miss out on. But he's fired up more than ever. He surfs that good. He's in the gym. He's getting it done.
Well, look at Bungan. No slouches with the scores. A 7.33 and a 6. They just need to turn over a 4. Get them back through the rhythm that's got them this far so far. So Bungan and Queenscliff on the ropes, but time will tell this next 30-minute exchange.
Be a bit of a different dynamic out there in the water, having obviously 5 surfers to a little bit less waves.
All teams
Another rashy to navigate.
Well, don't forget, former winners of Oka. They know what it takes to take a win. Merriweather also former winners of the regional and also the grand final, as we'll see 2024.
And East End just putting up a fight here. They're holding down first, so it's exciting times to come. 30 minutes remain. 3 surfers locked in for every club bar Bungan.
Don't forget, over $5,000. Make the top 4 today. Over $5,000 for your club. Live action. This is East End Boardriders. Nice little backhand attack. First turn was nice, and just that section where it just hits that dead section. Bit thicker, but that tide is going low.
That wind is picked up. A few lumps and bumps out there to navigate, but there's some double ups to be had and some fun waves in between. Some pretty high class surfing going on right now.
All right, don't forget our great sponsors. Hyundai is proud to power the future of grassroots surfing here at the ABB, and together continuing to create progressive and opportunities in this great sport of surfing. Been great supporters, as with Asiona. Oakley, our official eyewear sponsor. And right now, here's Merriweather up and riding. Jack McDonald.
Get through this inside here. Yeah, couple waves fizzling out. Wave selection going to be pretty crucial moving through these next couple heats. White's up. White's out. How good is this? It's so engaging the whole time. Surfing team event. Tag team.
Yeah, so good. It's what it's all about, the grassroots, the support. Thank you, Surfing Australia. And again, developing the next generation and also allowing, you know, former tour and current tour specialists to surf with their junior surfers and just to pass on that wealth of knowledge, experience, and showcase the next one.
Like a pretty good wave here for Bungan, racing the clock a little bit. Good finish. You hear the team going mad. They loved it. Get him in. Next surfer out. That's Queenscliff up too. We'll have a few replays coming up here.
Yeah, look like George Langley. Look how frothing George Langley is. And Queenscliff Boardriders.
The leggy goes off early. He's getting ready for the run. Leave the board. Got the caddies down there.
There's Jezza giving it the nod. Well, putting in the strides. Look at this replay. Hyundai, and again the grommet wrapping around. Nice little two-stage cutback. Jams another one. This is grommet surfing. Look at that finish.
Flared the tail. Queenscliff straight behind him. Getting through the foamy section. Finding a bit of speed. Oh. Wow.
Complete.
That's complete. That was a big turn. He came into that with absolute speed. That was full commitment.
All right, over the nearing the halfway mark. Just under 27 minutes remaining. Here we go, Avoca Boardriders.
The junior. Great first turn. Yeah, those waves just looking like they're fizzling out a little bit. Conditions just ever changing out here, but they'll adapt.
Wow, look at this one. East End Boardriders. You can already hear the cheers. And well, I was going to say, if she sticks that last turn, which she did, you would be coming in.
I believe she's surfing as the junior.
East End Boardriders putting
Stepping up.
one of their junior female surfers in, as with their open female. Look at the replay. Nice little wrap and then carves around, progressive turn. Nice. And I love the way she knew and identified that the other surfer's paddling out, and it didn't disrupt her completion on that third turn. Great flow.
She's been clutching up all day. It's a great wave. Still a score to drop for Bungan.
And Natalie Fenton, so well. Sarah Bourne, the female surfer. Dom Thomas, the leader. Here we go for Avoca. The grommet is up again. Well, he makes amends. Pinpoint accuracy. Oh. The reverb.
Oh. He was well on his way to a big score there.
That he's got to come in on that one.
I think he's looking.
What do you think?
I think he wants one more.
He got the other wave. He didn't complete the turn, but then he made amends on a big one. Got some cracking turns. This is decision time for Avoca Boardriders. Former winners, as with Merriweather. But East End in the lead. East End Boardriders.
Wow. That could have been huge for Avoca. See what he does here.
All right, Bungan Boardriders. Well, don't forget, plenty of competition dates for East End Boardriders. Check them out. Great comp dates, great club.
And there it is. Bungan goes from 5th to 1st with that last wave. 5.73. The women in the lineup right now. 4 surfer in the water. East End holding on to 2nd. Merriweather, Avoca, then Queenscliff.
This is huge. Queenscliff, you would never read this, but again, think of the fatigue.
Yeah.
Queenscliff have surfed 2 in a row. They're currently 5th. They've got some good scores. They just need to keep that consistency and bring it home strong.
Look at that. They've got 3 surfers in a piece, and they're within a point of those last 3. Merriweather, Avoca, and Queenscliff. There's nothing in it.
So composure, and there we go. East End Boardriders, last wave of 5.33. So the flurry of scores continue. Queenscliff a 6.0. And that was that previous exchange from green and blue. And here we go. You can see the heart rate. Just changing things. The screams from the beaches. These are your junior surfers, Avoca board riders.
Oh.
Driving deep.
Crazy narratives. He's winding up. The backhand looks good. Just a couple little bobbles. The nerves. Red just falling on that last turn as well.
Yeah, look at that replay. Just nice carve, and just see right here, drives off deep, and then that moment of hesitation right at the top in the slow-mo.
They sting you too in these events. They absolutely sting you. A fall just feels almost sickening.
Well, how's the Potts replica Flames from 1987 Martin Potter? And that is East End Board Riders. Stylish.
The lead is just chopping and changing here. Oh, you got that from way out. He's flying down the line.
Yeah, Mikey Galvin out there from East End. I like his style.
Yeah, smooth. Styly character.
Calm but strategic. All right, they're in the lead. The judges are loving it. East End Board Riders on the back of Dom Thomas. And the team, Sarah Baum, got there, you know, just down the road. Merriweather Board Riders, they are second. Queenscliff from the beautiful Manly Warringah, they are third. Bungan, close behind. They hold a 7. Some of the best scores. They just need to lock in their fourth score and to send out their remaining surfers for Avoca.
Every wave matters. Every decimal point is going to matter here.
And it's not, again, it's not panicking. It's everyone doing their bit with the 6 to 8 minutes that they've been given.
Yep.
Minus a bit of run time and paddle time. So literally it's 4 to 6 minutes.
Some people go faster, opens up the door for someone to take a little bit longer. Adapting on the fly.
All right, around 20 minutes remaining. Hope you're enjoying the webcast. Again, event number 7.
Two Groms out there neck and neck, eh?
Bit of junior wrangling.
Yeah.
No priority to it. The one on the wave first on a multiple peak. There are lefts, there are rights. There's probably more lefts now. And we saw a few at our COFFS Harbour engagement when they took a win. We saw a few interferences, as with the Noosa area. So judges are watching. Interferences can be in play, but the good thing, you get an interference, you still can make the final. It's only half the score. It's not a priority interference, as you're well in tune with, Corbs.
Yeah, losing that full wave would just absolutely sting.
All right, Paul Snow, the master, the statesman, the Australian champion. This is how he gets the bling, and well, bringing it back for Merriweather. Snowy making it hail.
Still going.
And look at him. One for the Groms. That is Paul Snow, ladies and gentlemen. Merriweather, you haven't heard of him. You now know why. Trains hard, works hard, and has a lot of fun.
And he has just done his job for the club there.
Let's look at the replay. Corbs.
Just lining these up. Great timing. Perfect placement. This wave just kept standing up for him. Here he goes again. Just think it's over.
I was going to say, he was done there.
Bang.
The grommet, the man grommet.
He felt it.
Straight to the beach. Bungan Board Riders, they got their work to do.
That Miller.
Yeah, Miller Brown. She'll bring it home. She just come off a win up at Redhead at the Pro Junior. Her and Harley Walters for the men. That was a quick sticks for the junior. You can hear the cheers on the beach. Bungan Board Riders, they have not let down. Queenscliff Board Riders in green, Avoca. This is all about this finishing few surfers.
Definitely. She knew this one was going to have this looking like she just wanted to make the most of the end section, and she gets around and makes sure she finishes on her feet there.
I love the way she squared up.
And Avoca's Junior's made his way in. Look to see what he did there. Here he is. He's had a few of these lefts. He's looking good. There he goes. Leggies off quick.
Yeah, that was Hugo Spindler. So Talia Hurst, the female surfer, and she will release the power surfer. So Avoca within reach. They just need to lock in the scores. The Grommet has done it, waiting for scores for Hugo Spindler. And Bungan Boardriders for Miller Brown. Straight off a win. She just squared up to that section. I love the intensity of the surfing for junior surfing. And the Pro Junior win last week with Harley Walters up at Redhead. Here we go, East End Boardriders.
Mikey.
Cool, chilled. They've been the most stylish. All right, Merriweather. Scores are in. Paul Snow.
5-9.
Great surfing. Here we go. This looks like Jack McDonald, Queenscliff Boardriders. Bigger wave, well.
Would have loved that end turn there.
Yeah, we'll try and get a replay. It's like he rode out of it, but then just exited a bit too early. We'll get a look at that one for the Grommet, Jack McDonald, but well.
Jacko Baker out there hunting around, power surfer. Went right on his first wave, through the air.
Look what the team's done for him. Let's look at Jack McDonald, the junior. Nice open face carve, nice looking wave. You can see here, really got it set, does the turn, and then goes straight into the next section. Would you come in? There is time remaining. Give him another 5.
He's back out there 100%. Look at these scores. You gotta be all in. Everyone's on track.
East End Boardriders, a few surfers have got 7s. They are second and third, but holding the consistent 6s, the Merriweather Boardriders, and the time. Queenscliff Boardriders up and riding. This is the Grommet. Jacko up and down. Under 15 minutes remaining. I feel it's going to be consistent numbers, but Jacko has time to waste and to really execute his way into the semi-final.
Yeah, given Jacko Baker time, that's a weapon.
Well, still some classic waves. Again, I'd like to thank our great partners at Latan. Again, sunburn, yeah, nah. Avoid the pain, regret. Grab some Latan and SPF this summer, especially on Super Saturday.
Down there all day, this long day at the beach.
On the Golden Sands. Don't forget your Latan, and don't forget our great partners, the Jim Beam there, always bringing the spirit of surfing. And our great Spirited Award to one of our great board riders today. And they all are. Don't forget, we've teamed up Surfing Australia with BC Snacks, #1 protein bar in Australia's health food aisles. Celebrate surfing and healthy snacking. So get your BC bars in your kit as well.
Well, if you're Queenscliff, I'm sure you probably had a couple. There was no time for food. Got the green rashy back out there, a couple BC bars. Power up and fight on.
Right, here we go. There is Surfer in white, Avoca Boardriders, and green. Jacko.
Yeah, the right's definitely short and sharp today. Everyone looking for the one major manoeuvre when taking off right. left suffering those a little bit longer. Yeah, I think Queenscliff sent him back out. He love to get something around that six range. Stay on par with the other crew.
Yeah, I feel his other score is going to sit around the 4, 4, 5. But Jack McDonald, the junior, he will release Samson Coulter or Sam Page to ignite their way. Here we go, Bungan Boardriders. Situation, Merriweather. One would say they're in a solid position for the semi-final. They still haven't made the grand final yet. It's the top 6 teams. Bungan Boardriders holding second. East End looking to consolidate. Avoca, former winners, up and riding. This is one of the juniors. Oh, nice first turn. Look at that second section. Jazz McCorkadale, I feel they're going to bring her in.
She's in.
Who do they send out, Ace?
Well, they got a few crew. Caleb was there, looking really good. Leno Chell.
Leno Chell. I feel Lennox Chell.
We'll see. Here he is, the smooth style of Mikey.
Love how he graces his way through that one.
Don't know how stoked he is on that, but it's like scoreboard pressure, it's the time pressure. 11 minutes to go.
Jasmine McCorkadale, let's look at the replay. Thank you, Hyundai. And again, Mikey from East End Boardriders. Nice jam, nice snap, and just rock and rolling out of there. There is Jack McDonald, the junior. This is one he got on the inside. Well, he made amends of that third turn, and standing tall gets the nod. That is for Queenscliff Boardriders. Jezza, the team captain, elite coach. Amazing goofy footer on land and in the skate park as well.
There you go. A lot of surfer skaters around. We got
There are.
Ruby, Miller.
Yep.
The girls. Jacko Baker out there sniffing around. He's 10 minutes, one wave. He knows what he wants.
Bungan Boardriders, they're in second. East End third.
It's Darcy running out, eh? He started with the 7.33. If he can go that again, I think they'd be pretty happy.
Bungan
Jacko
Boardriders.
Baker on the beach. He got a wave. Here's the wave. He moves some water, old Jacko.
Yeah, all turns courtesy of Tripaz. Super strength and conditioning. Oh, Jacko Baker just releasing the tail on that. How good's his sleds looking? And donning the pink.
Yeah, he dials it in, man, for sure. So Merriweather, they're actually
They're
done.
finished.
10 minutes to go.
They've given themselves a 60-minute break. They are leading the charge. School going for Jacko Baker. Where are you going to sit around that? Around the fives?
Yeah,
5-5.
I think they're trending to be pretty much
Yeah.
averaging about 5.5 per wave, looking at that.
So Bungan Boardriders all down. This is the pressure cooker. Under 10 minutes remaining. 2 waves apiece for 4 teams to catch the Merriweather Boardriders. Former winners. And apart that mix is Avoca Boardriders surfing some of their juniors, showcasing their junior development. The Queenscliff Boardriders.
We got that score to drop from that last at Queenscliff. He's looking for a 5.5. Whether it goes there or not, they've got the last surfer as well. It's pretty tight up there.
It's like a hush across apart from the wind and the ocean closeouts. You can hear a pin drop down here at
East
North
End.
Narrabeen. Well, there's an ignition, and there it is, Avoca Boardriders. Lennox Chell.
The Chelman.
The boom, the crash, the opera.
Very well played. The power surfer. Get a replay on that, but that looked like a excellent execution of the power surfer. They're looking for a 3.07. Leno Chell loves it, eh? Look at him.
Well, that is your consistent surfer. Nominated the power surfer and, well, the board caddy, she's frothing. The community at ABC, very strong, you think. Wade Carmichael, Molly Picklum, Ace Buchan, Caleb Tancred, and the Lennox Chellian.
Star-studded. A lot of talent.
Micro Haulian.
Micro Haulian. Yeah, Australian board riders is just unbelievable. The amount of talent running through everywhere is just phenomenal. Here's green. That Mr. Coulter. And that's blue.
Wow.
Are you kidding? They just look...
They look similar. It's the Coulter and East End show. East End board riders, and then, well, that style is a very precise pinpoint accuracy. I love the way he surfs on rail, and also it's like his back foot is right on that kicker, displaying plenty of power and technique. That was Lennox Chell for Avoca. Can the former club champions get one step closer to making the grand final? Under 7 minutes. This is where things either go your way or the wheels start to fall off. Here we go.
D-Crump power surfer. Found a nice one down the line.
Wow.
Started with a 7.33 and he might have just gone and done it again.
Holy tabooly. Bungan board riders.
We have some big scores to drop from a few crew here.
Bigger wave, had to pull the trigger. If you fell off one of those turns or the wave was a closeout, it's good night.
And you're down there when this is going on and there's flurries and you're with your team. Here he goes. That's a bigger wave. Clean first carve, smooth in transition. Times that one perfectly and clicks the end turn. Lovely work, Darcy Crump. Yeah, you're down there, you're with your team. I've been there and you got your team captain or, you know, your president's down there and everyone's trying to do scores and do math on the beach and there's this flurry going on and you're like, wow, what needs to happen? You're trying to judge it. It's exhilarating, but bang.
Well, there it is.
Jacko Baker, 6.5 for that power surfing effort. Darcy has come in at a 6.33. And Leno Chell, a 6.3. Very similar waves from them all. Great use of the power surfing. Queenscliff, a 5.3 there too. Big first turn on that wave.
Well, East End need just under a 7-point range. And they are out there. 5 minutes on their Pat Malone. Yellow flag up.
Is that Bormy out there?
And he's Bormy, the Challenger Series surfer, world-class surfer. Alrighty, so yellow flag up, the last pull of the trigger. She's got to go big, and she does that. 2 big turns. I don't think it's going to matter, that one. It looks like it's all she wrote. Merriweather Boardriders with a team effort. And Snowy making the storm. Bungan Boardriders unofficially second. They move on through to the semi-final. Avoca third, Queenscliff fourth, and Bormy. A great effort from East End Boardriders. That was a showstopper.
Never give up. Still going.
That is the talent and the breadth of...
Look at it.
Yeah. Australian Boardriders Battle. You run across that line.
Yeah, it all just starts going at the end there. You know, you calm your pace, and then all of a sudden, bang, scores are dropping, leads are changing. Teams are finishing.
Well, congratulations, Merriweather Boardriders. That was a tough one. 5, just like the next one about to start. Longreef, Boardriders, NASA, Merriweather and Bungan will make this first semi-final. But right now, Heat 2, North Narrabeen, the host in red. Freshwater Boardriders in white. Who's in yellow, Corbs?
Mona Vale, but just looking on the screen, Hoggy looks like he's just a little bit in front of everyone.
Just a little
Just
bit.
a little head start.
Are you saying, like long jump, is it a foot fault?
No.
All right, round 3 just about
Slight
to begin.
advantages.
We'll get a start, and then we'll hear from our great sponsors. But right now, live on screen, congratulations, Merriweather. It is official, 34.47. Merriweather Boardriders are through, and there is a kickstart. Nathan the Hedgehog. Follow that man. He knows the rips like the back of his hand. We will hear from our great sponsors. This is Super Saturday. We'll be back with more Australian Boardriders Battle right after this commercial break.
All new Hyundai Kona. Imagined to be bold.
Some call me the next big thing. Then the same people said I'd never make it back. I've never paid too much attention to the noise. Control what you can control, block out the rest. The only expectations that matter are the ones that you set for yourself.
All new Hyundai Kona. Imagined to be bold.
Where it is, welcome back. We are live at the beach. Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle, Heat 2, North Narrabeen. The Hedgehog won the race, if you just joined us. Nathan Hedge ran out there like literally a lizard on water. My name's Crispy. Welcome back, Indy Robinson.
It's good to be back. I'm excited. I'm glad I'm in the booth to watch Hoggy again. North Narrabeen, the hometown favourites. So, yeah, this is a big heat for them.
Well, look at the flag, the big pirate flag. You've got Tookie there. You've got Damien Hardman, former world champion 2 times, and still alive in his Boardriders. And, well, this is what we missed while you're hearing from our great sponsors on the backhand. That is Mona Vale Boardriders. He's brought the cap because it's summer. Don't forget your Latin as well, our great sponsor. Maybe throw in the bum bag of BC Bar. But right now, look at Surfer in white, Freshwater Boardriders. Looks like the smooth Xavier Bryce.
Yeah, it looks like some of those rights are starting to come into play and wind's puffing up a little bit, but fun waves on offer still. So, yeah, it should be an exciting one.
Yeah, 5 teams, and this is the thing. You learn it, whether it's the Woolworths surfers to make the leaderboard. 5 teams, only 2 spots.
Yeah, it's tough.
40% progression.
Brutal.
Glad I did my maths. It's usually 50%. We like 50%.
Yeah.
Or when you know, your lady v lady, it's 100%. You either win or lose.
Yeah. True.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Exactly. Here we go. DY Surfer. This is Isaac Barrett. Unfortunately coming unstuck there, but yeah.
All right, I know you had some lunch and it was a nice tidy veggie wrap, but I tell you what,
Was that
The
green?
other people rapping, Merriweather Boardriders, congratulations, they made it through. Paul Snow and the team brought it home. Jacko Baker opened with the air rev, the second error today. And
Wow.
closed it with the power surfing. So
Okay, Jacko Baker going to the air. Like to hear it.
Bungan Boardriders, they are through. So 2 spots remain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just called blue, but I think it was actually green on that first wave, which would have been Ed Aubrey. So, sorry to the curly fans. Yeah, let's see where those scores come in, but I think, yeah, enough time on the clock for them to get back out, and they should be able to get some bigger waves, some better scores, so we'll see what happens. It does look like it's slowed down a little bit. I don't know if that tide's coming into factor here, but I don't know. If I was one of the other teammates, I'd be sitting wherever Hoggy is. He seemed to pick the eyes out of it in the last heat. So he knows this wave like the back of his hand. He's a local legend for a reason. Here we go. First surfer, Mona Vale. Paul Kenkley. And green. This is Ed Aubrey. Surfer in green. He's found himself a nice little left here. Just fell off on that last turn. Surfer in blue. From DY.
Yeah, looks like Goroz.
Yeah.
Paul Keeney. First surfer also, Tommy Myers for Freshwater Boardriders. Nathan the Hedgehog. But right now, in the lead is Mona Vale, 3.33. Their first one, Paulie K, Kenny, Jasper Welsh out next. Big performance from Jasper. You know, he put the footy boots down like yourself and Xavier Bryce, and, you know, surfing took priority over professional football, and, well, really been kicking some goals.
Yeah.
On the qualifying series around the world, getting some big performances and also some big loans as well.
Yeah.
Nathan Hedge, great ambassador of the sport, super coach, still getting the wild card, you know, that performance at Tahiti.
Yeah. As we see, white, this is Freshwater's Tom Myers. Yeah, it does look tricky out there, so they're all going to have to dig deep to try and manufacture a score on some of these average waves, but there are good waves out there, so you can play the waiting game, but time sometimes isn't on your side.
We had a bit of fatigue come into play. Queenscliff last Boardriders just got eclipsed out, and literally by a 2.2 they come 5th. East End Boardriders, they were winning most of the way, they got 4th. Avoca Boardriders, they'll be applying for a wild card on the courtesy of Ace Buck, and they got 3rd.
That's a big loss. Like, Avoca is a big name.
1.5 split.
Yeah. Shout out to Bungan. That's huge.
Well, I think it was Mark Phelan, I said it before. 2 waves, 2 turns.
That'll do it.
Getting it done. Bungan Boardriders, but taking the cake. Merriweather Boardriders, they were just clean and critical and just clinical.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. They're very, very experienced in this kind of format. So. And
that's without Filsey.
Yeah, true.
So Ellie Lampkin really shining for the females.
Yeah.
Jacko Baker steering the ship. Well done. Without Mikey Clayton Brown.
Out Morg Siblick.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a few big names missing. You see the Hoggy. He's up. Bigger wave, but shut down on him. He was looking for those smaller insider ones in his last heat that doubled up along the sandbank, but yeah, tide's changing. Looks like it's coming off a bit, so a bit lower tide, shallower sand.
That is DY Surf Fraternity, up and down, just weeding their way. Nice little cutback, but that ending section not providing the coping for blue. So, and this is the benefit. The 9 minutes is gone. The unlimited waves really promotes that kick-starting your first surfer. You either get that first wave, lock it in, send your second surfer out, build the momentum, or you give yourself ample opportunity. Jasper Welsh,
wow.
Looking for the air rev, complete, pats the cat, boom.
Oh, is he going back out? Jasper Walsh wasn't happy with it.
Well.
Or the team wasn't.
Oh,
Maybe he's got even bigger ones in his basket. But
3rd air rev of the day.
Yeah.
Like, he made it. Does he think he didn't complete it?
I thought that was complete, but we might
Yeah.
need to see a replay of that because it looked pretty nice to me. Here we go. It's just perfect timing off the lip. Good projection. Yeah. Cleanly rode out, in my eyes.
I feel they're still going to give something like a 5.56 for that turn.
I think so. I think the judges definitely are rewarding innovation today. So Jasper Walsh, we'll see what that comes in as. But this is Ed Aubrey for Curly. And behind him, Freshwater Boardriders, this is Tom Myers.
Yeah.
Better looking left.
Well, the junior tradie.
And a good finish.
This kid used to fly by, taking on, as we said, in the junior series. Pro juniors used to take on Owen Wright.
Yep.
Ryan Callanan. Great family man, Tommy Myers. Super smile. And still shining it again for Freshwater Boardriders. They got a team. It's great to see. We'll see 7 times world champ, Lane Beachley.
Yep. Locked in an 8.1 in her last heat for Freshie. So
shout out to Kirk. He'll be watching.
Yep.
Super supportive husband, super couple, and, well,
here's the
changed
replay.
game. Tommy Myers, Freshwater. Love that snap. Love the redirection.
Yeah.
And then keeps it busy, stays in where the power source is, in that crest of the wave, right back to the pocket. Finishes tight. Here we go. DY Surfer.
Gore Oz. One of those little rights. They are tricky to navigate. Looks like he did decide to come in on that one. The time was ticking down. So, yeah, we'll see where the scores come in for the other surfers. Hoggy, a bit of a slower start. He had the bit of the same start in the last heat, but he did.
Yeah, don't forget, Long Reef versus NASA versus Merriweather versus Bungan. That is your next heat. They do get that gap of breath of fresh air, that 50-minute rest between heats. And the winner and second in this heat out of 5, the 40% progression we talked about, they go to heat 2. They take on North Shelley Boardriders and North Stain, who have been in the battle room and drawing the battle lines at the Oakley, our official eyewear sponsor of this event. Well, you enjoyed yourself today, Super Saturday, Indy Robinson?
Yeah, it's been good. I love watching the ABB. If I wasn't here, I'd be on the couch watching it at home. So it's good to be in the booth with you, commentating a few heats and just watching it up close and personal.
It is, and thanks for bringing your expert athlete, you know, the feelings as an athlete, what you're looking for, the support network, how it really is.
Yeah. And
can't wait to see you shine next year, 2024.
Yeah, I'm excited. It should be a good year. But Crispy, you were right on the money with Jasper Walsh's last wave being a 5.5. Maybe you do have a career in judging after all.
I'll talk to Glenn Elliott. Or talk to Surfing Australia if you want to become a judge. I did do the accreditation course, Surfing New South Wales. Put us through.
Yeah. But if you were Jasper Walsh in this situation, would you be coming in? If you were the teammates, 36 and a half minutes to go.
And I feel they've sent him out because they know, you know, usually an air rev of that calibre, you're looking around the 6 range, like we said, it's a 5.5 average.
Yeah.
Good wave. He's capable of getting 7s and 8s.
Yep.
And it is to make the semi-final, so he's still backing himself, giving himself within that 6-8 minutes. And right now, right on cue, Jasper.
Yeah, I think he might be bringing this one in.
Yeah.
Team's giving him the flag wave. But Hoggy, he locked in a 6.5. So good start for North Narrabeen, and now has Davey Cathels out there on his backhand. He got an 8 in the last.
I was going to say, Davey Cathels, winner of the QS at Maroubra back in the day. This is when Snickers was a pro junior.
Yep.
Winner of the Grom Search when, you know, you had Cronulla at 8 foot at South Cronulla. So all these names going back to their grassroots. This is why it's the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. You may know these names, but they have been grinding it through junior careers, pro juniors, former world junior champions.
Yeah.
Like Jenny Boggess, Taipan Woods, so many have come through the system. And then, you know, the Sally Fitzgibbons.
Yeah.
That's how they come through their board riders. Gerringong.
Yeah, what board riders does Sal surf for?
Well, I think with Sal, it'll be down Gerringong, so it could be Gerringong
So
board
she
riders.
could make an appearance
Giroa,
next week.
Maybe.
Maybe. Sal might be there.
Is it in the contract? You'll have to read yours for next year.
I do know that I am not allowed to surf in the ABBs. But,
Well,
you know, she could chuck on a wig, pretend
Yep.
to be someone else for the day.
She's selling sheds too. All right, here we
Whoa.
go. Great ambassador, and talking about chuck and spray. It's DY Surf Fraternity up and riding.
Yeah, that was a great wave from Hugo Pearson.
I was going to say.
And a finish. Wow. His finishes today have been a bit of a standout to me, just how much flair he has off the lip.
Stylish and pinpoint.
Yeah.
Let's look at the replay. So good wave selection. I love the setup turn. Right back to the power, gets the speed, then goes vertical. So great combo. Does it again. And look at that back arm.
Yeah.
Just waits for it, sits with it. And I know what you're saying. He's just turning the bubbles of nothing into something.
Yeah, and if you just watch
Twang.
his back foot, he's just kicking that tail as hard as he can, and that's where that little extra bit of flair is coming from. So, yeah, really enjoyed that wave from the DUI surfer.
He must be riding your board. The magic board. 34 minutes, Mona Vale in the lead. North Narrabeen, the host club, but DY, fly in. You're right.
5.4.
It's turning heads, and not only yours, but the judges.
Yeah.
Ticking the criteria.
Yep.
That was a question before, if Red doesn't get this way, but we'll go to live action.
Here we go, green.
Car park it. Talk us through
Whoa.
this one.
Wow, that was a nice first turn. Just reading this wave really well. And setting up for a really strong finish. Seamless, timeless, and just honestly perfect timing on that wave. So,
That
yeah.
was Ed Aubrey. Or
Yeah,
was that Ty
Ed-
Gonigan?
I think that was Ed Aubrey.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
that first turn, the timing to hit the lip with like that much speed was really well done.
And then judges are going to go back to the last of blue. I feel that that's going to go high sixes. If not,
yeah.
that first attacking, he put it all on rail and on risk at that first turn.
Yeah, I think you
and
might
then
be
kept
on the
doing it.
money. Yeah, I agree. I think
Above
that could
average. And that was a question. What do you do as a professional surfer in knowing the criteria to adapt your surfing as an athlete to what the judges are looking for?
Yeah, I
in
think
each country.
Yeah, it's different wherever you go. Obviously, the waves are different. Most events nowadays, when we are competing, the criteria gets sent to us every morning. So we do get an idea of what they're looking for, and then we just,
Right.
we try to adapt our surfing to
Yeah.
meet that. But
Like looking for barrels or
yeah,
looking for innovation,
innovation, just
progression.
It's very classic, but speed, power, and flow, the three main things they look for. And then, yeah, if you're bringing all of those three things in with commitment to the bigger sections, that's where the big scores come from when I'm competing, yeah.
So if you're at G-Land and you're not getting deep barreled,
Yep.
you're just doing calves,
Yeah.
I'm not going to cut it.
No,
Okay.
unfortunately.
We're going deep back doors then.
Yeah, yeah.
There we go. At
Awesome.
Shish Kebabs.
I could see you doing a couple backflips, Crispy.
Yeah. Bring out a bit of Dane Reynolds.
Yeah.
But right now,
Big
freshwater
Dane.
board riders.
Nathan Munro.
Is that nice connection that we see at low tide where you get that connection? Just gives you a bit of loving like we saw with Sol
Wow.
Grundling.
Long wave.
Freshwater. And that is a key moment. Curly United. So Claudia Hayworth is out there for Curly United. No doubt Corey, the Presidente, has been talking to Harley. But look at this replay.
Yeah. This is a nice wave. Nathan Munro. Just the way it ran along the sandbank, he did well to read this as well. It was a quick one, so transition to get over that little lump and then hit it again, and yeah, just kept on giving.
Wow, great read there.
Yeah, he did
Again,
real well.
another one going to check out the theatre downtown. Big run back. He'll need his Latan.
You were pretty on the money with Curly United's last score coming in at a 6.13, so yeah.
Yeah, I feel bigger wave and just seamless turns.
Yeah.
The timing, less is more. But I'll tell you what, great connection for freshwater board riders. There it is, a 5.33.
Good score. And now sending out Lane Beachley,
Yep.
potentially going for a second excellent score of the day.
Yep, she's coming off the back as you're only as good as your last wave, and that was excellent.
Yep.
8.1, Lane Beachley.
Yeah. She's got a handful of world titles for a reason. She's very good.
Very, very.
Ooh,
7
what have we
times
got
good.
here?
Ooh. Hey, you can't do an Australian board riders battle without one of them.
Yeah, you got to be careful about those paddling interferences as well.
Another question. Do you get training in waving your arms around like a soccer player?
You don't do
Would you throw
training
your
in it,
arms?
but-
No, but do you know what I
But
mean?
yeah, sometimes when it's a big
ask
moment.
the question.
I've done it once or twice.
Hey.
You've got to sell it to the
And
judges.
if you don't do it, they will do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Freshwater board riders, stand by.
Look.
Let's check it out. He on
Yellow's
day.
deeper.
Look, whitewash, does it disrupt?
Push down a little bit of the section.
Knowing your judging criteria, we'll leave it with them.
Yeah,
but
we'll leave it with them. But yellow
don't
was
spray
very deep.
people, don't cut their line.
Yeah.
Do you know back in the day, and this is, you know, from Mark Richards, just a different, when they've talked about the rules and Tom Carroll, if you were on the same wave, it was an interference. So once you got that wave, it was yours. You could not use any bit of that wave.
Really?
Here we go
Wow.
for Curly United. So in the old school,
Interesting.
70s, 80s, that was straight out interference. Don't touch on my wave. Alrighty, under 30 minutes remaining. Freshwater board riders in the lead.
Yeah.
And Lane Beachley going out. That's got to inject, you know, some positiveness and, well, some class. And behind every great woman, guess what? A great man.
Yes.
Good on you, Kirk. One of your favourite
He'll
bands.
be tuning in.
In Excess.
Here we go. Davey Cathell's on one of his
Ooh.
favourite car park rides. Splitting the peak. Mona Vale surfer. This is Jason Smith, I believe.
We'll get back to that last one I read. All
Yeah.
those viewers watching, hope you're enjoying. Keep your messages through on Facebook. We'll get back to that one I read. There is Davey Cathell's.
He's coming in.
He's coming in.
So it must have been an okay wave if the Narrabeen team are waving him in.
Well, True Starling talked about this last webcast. She's over Taiwan. Can't
Yep.
be here. Shout out to True and Jesse.
Here's
And
a
look at
replay.
this. There's the car park rights for North Narrabeen, the host board riders.
Wow.
Jam, bam, and look at this. Strong surfing. Great pocket surfing from Davey Caffels, former QS.
Does he
grinder.
get a finish?
And look at the race. Of course he's going to finish.
Nice.
He's going to finish with a big spray.
And yellow, right behind him, Jason Smith. Just trying to wiggle his way through a bit of lump and bump there.
How's the way the switch up of the ocean where it goes from heaps of lefts and then connects to a car park right? The adaptability.
Yeah, that plays a huge part. Every minute it's changing with that tide drawing out. Sand's getting shallower, less water in the ocean. So, yeah, I think that's where it'll come into play. And again, he has dropped a 7.83. Davey Cathels is coming in clutch for North Narrabeen today. Wow. Good scores every time he stands up. Here's
Wow.
a replay of DY Surfer.
Yeah, it looks like the junior. Could be James Nicholas.
That was a nice
Or was
turn.
that Hugo Pearson? Nice little wave there as we see the female surfer, Chloe Bosnack. She's running out there as Jason Smith got his last wave. So North Narrabeen, they were just tapering. You think of it. The
Yeah.
composure, the intention, the tookie. Look at that black Pirates flag.
They're
The
flying
North
it high.
Narrabeen. Don't mess. That's it. The first time I surfed there, I went there with 4 wheels and then had a flat one on the way out.
Oh, no.
I still blame Hedgie. I said, thanks, Hedgie. Back in the old Ford.
Oh.
All right, North Narrabeen in the lead. DY Surf Fraternity, that last wave, a 383. You go to second. Mona Vale now looking for just under a 1 point range to get neck and neck. And Freshwater Board Riders, Lane Beachley, 7 times world champion, plus the World Masters champion title. She's out there in white.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see her explode. Is she going to go right or left? Call it. Come on.
I'm calling left. Yeah. I think these little lefts, she got an 8 earlier on
Yeah.
one. So I think she'll be looking for it again. But we've put a lot of pressure on Lane now, and I think she thrives under it. So we'll see if she lives up to the hype here.
I reckon she's just going to explode on any which way. She might even get 2.
Yeah, she could be the one to drop the 10.
Do you think the North Narrabeen flag is where to take off from? Here we go. Curly United, Claudia Hayworth up and riding. Super Surfer, her and Corey.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know what North Narrabeen's tactics are with the flag.
Like, you go to pipe, you hear the whistles. What does that mean?
What's this flag? It's a big flag, and it's got a long pole on it. So does that mean stay out there? If that comes down, does that mean come in? Yeah.
If they pull the plank out, does that mean you're not getting chosen next year?
Yeah. We just saw Benny Wilson unfortunately fall on a really big turn. So if that flag stays up, I'm assuming it means stay out there. We might have to get Jess to go scope out what some of these flags mean.
Yeah, we'll get her on. She is on the mix. Our great live interviews with Jess Grimwood on the beach. And here we go. Look at this. Curly United. They're still in 3rd.
And they're sending out Taj Conahan.
Taj Conahan. And then Mikey Martin, the junior, and Ed Aubrey, the power surfer. That is Curly Cuba. Yeah. They love their coffee at Cuba. Great club there. As we started this morning with 12 teams, we are down to 10. Now next heat will be down to 8.
Yeah, it's getting pretty cutthroat now.
Share of $5,000 at this event only. Super Saturday. Hyundai, our great main sponsors. Thank you. Asiona Oakley, our official eyewear sponsor. The Prism. I'd be having my Oakleys on if I was down the beach.
Oh, yeah.
Safely here in the webcast room. And a big shout out to Surfing Australia, all our webcast crew, Chris, Sam, and all our camera work, and all the camera crew bringing the broadcast around the nation, around the world. And, you know, surfers over in Taiwan enjoying the action.
Yeah. Here we go. Here she is on another amazing left. Lane Beachley.
Oh, my gosh.
She's done it again. She thrives under the pressure. And Benny Wilson, he's seen Lane tee off and he says, let me try and beat her.
Yeah. He was looking at walking the plank and he went, no, I'm not. I'm going to get hot dog. And North Narrabeen starts to get back into momentum. Benny Wilson brings it back. But look at this.
Here's the replay.
It's a left.
Yeah, I called it. And look at this. Seamless. How speedy is she looking? The board looks great. She looks great. Wow. And then Benny Wilson behind on a nice little grower. Very vertical through that section. Nice wrap. And then, yeah, just tidying it up for the finish here and finish it strong.
Wow.
North Narrabeen are off to a really good start. And time, they have plenty of it. So they're looking good.
They're in tune. And right with them is Freshwater Boardriders. Wait for that score. I feel, again, it's going to be 2 oranges on top of each other. We could see another 8 for Lane Beachley. Stand by for that. But Benny Wilson, again.
Good score.
Great surfing, great waves. And this is why it is the greatest of all, the Australian Boardriders Battle. With great sponsors. Thank you, Hyundai. Thank you, Asiona. Thank you, Oakley, our great supporters of surfing. It's an Olympic sport. Get involved in your community, get involved in your board riders.
Wow, big finish. The junior surfer from DY fraternity, that is James Nicholas. So we'll see where that score comes in. But really strong finish from James there.
Yeah, he's pretty happy. We saw him in his last heat where he took a couple of waves to warm up with his completion. Look at this replay. Thank you, Hyundai. Again, nice little setup turn. Yeah. Keeps it back in the pocket, but this one, the completion, gets there early, projects over. You got that momentum leaning forward, going with the energy.
Yeah, good finish there from James.
Time's ticking down. Indy Robinson, Challenger winner, World Surf League, well, athlete for 2024. Thanks for joining us. 21 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
We're only halfway there through this one.
I know. Feels like the biggest day of action ever. So much going on. But yeah, got to see where this score comes in for Lane's last wave, for Benny's last wave. Could see the leaderboard change quite a bit here with, 20 minutes to go.
It's going to be what you're used to when you're at the airport. And there's lots of screens. You got to find your flight. Gates are changing. We are down that.
Delays. Yep. Having to run to different terminals with your big board bag, 7 boards in it. Yeah, it's...
How's when you go to Indo, Maldives and all that? 4 planes, little planes, big planes.
Yeah, it's not good, is it? It's hard work.
What's the general sense when you talk about boards? How many boards would you take? Do you have shapers in different countries? Is that also one of your skills?
Yeah, I normally take 7 boards with me for an event. When I go to Hawaii, I'll take 2 board bags with 7s each, so 14 boards. And yeah, that ranges from, step-ups to short boards to grovelers, a few different tails, and a few different volumes in each. But you normally have your magic ones that you stick on, but you have to have backups for if you unfortunately break them. As we see, Green's Curly United surfer. This is Mike Martin, I think, for the junior surfer, I believe. And again, a strong finish if he can ride out. Yep, Curly United. They're doing a good job of finishing all of their waves.
Yeah, nice little, let's look at the replay. Australian Boardriders Battle, Super Saturday. 2 teams will go through, and this is Curly United. Corey Ross Webster, Claudia Hayworth, and
I think we are both giving ourselves a pat on the back because Lane has dropped an 8.2. Again, she's gone excellent.
It's a new sensation.
It's just, I need her to get back on the Challenger Series.
I was going to say that too.
This surfing is so good to watch, and back-to-back heats, feeling the pressure, has to live up to the hype, and she's done it.
And if she doesn't want to do that, just go on the World Games then, or get in the Olympics.
Here's the replay of it. We can see why. Bigger wave, first section through the lip, and then finishes with this strong wrap back around to the pocket.
And I love the progression through the second turn. Just didn't hit it too high, just enough to just bring around and in rhythm for that next turn. That is the flow state. Lane Beachley, we salute you. 7 times world champion, world master champion, ambassador on the chair.
I reckon Freshwater might be having to put Lane as their power surfer at this point. 2 excellent scores in 2 of the heats she surfed.
Yep.
Looking
you heard
good.
the call. I'm not going to argue with you.
Yeah.
2 8s. Freshwater Boardriders. North Narrabeen in the lead. A 6-9, a 7-8-3 and a 6-5. Again, we talked about the numbers to really start progressing through now to the semis and the finals. They're the numbers needed.
Yeah. Yeah, very consistent. North Narrabeen, as it's now getting closer to the pointy end, they're taking it a bit more seriously. They're up in their game, and the scores are following suit.
All right, so Mona Vale currently need a 6-2-3 to get back in the game. DY in 4th. They're only about a point from 2nd, where Freshwater lays, and Curly United. And here we go. That is the young surfer. It's great to see she's tagged from the master surfer.
Chloe Belsnack.
I think it's her first
From
Australian
Mona Vale.
Boardriders Battle. Again, showing the next generation. And again, they're so excited to be here as well.
Yeah.
Again, bowing out Avoca, East End and Queenscliff in that last tout. And also Wombrel and Maxone Boardriders. And so commiserations to those teams. But Freshwater Boardriders.
Sam Brown, quick in and out. 16.5 minutes on the clock, still a bit of time. As we see, Chloe Bosnack running back up to the box so that they can send out their junior Jet Lay. He'll be coming up next.
Now with Lane living close, she's surfed North Narrabeen a lot. As we said, she used to run the Lane Beachley Classic at Manly and won many a CTs in her 7-year reign. Do you think, as you travel, are you going to, RCS experts apart from your own, your support team, if you go to Fiji, for example, are you going to talk to some locals there to help
definitely. Like when I go to Hawaii, I tap into a local guy named Joel Centeo, one of the best surfers out, Haleiwa especially, and Sunsets. So yeah, I'll be using him, have him in my corner. I've used him over the last few years, so very fortunate to have him. And then, yeah, I used Richard Dog Marsh over Portugal and Brazil. He's very well-rounded, knows pretty much every wave. He's got so much experience. So I definitely think it's a good idea to tap into some of that local knowledge. And then I'm also fortunate, my coach that I use is from Victoria, one of the best surfers out Bells, which is Adam Robbo.
Yeah.
He got second there as a wild card, and if you watch his surfing, his clips, he's the best to do it out there, I personally
And the
think.
wave pool too.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Anywhere. His surfing is amazing. So
Yes,
I've
that's great.
I've got some good people in my corner that I can tap into for sure.
Well, great insights on your 2024 campaign. Follow India Robinson on the World Surf League on the Championship Tour, co-webcasting, as with Corbin Hutchins. He'll be on the Oceania Tour, World Surf League. Right now, this is the Surfing Australia Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. There is your junior surfer, Curly United.
Mike Martin piecing together a little left-hander there. And behind him, DY surfer Annabelle Barrett picking off a nice little left.
I feel there's been a lot of Michaels today and a lot of Mikes.
Yeah, it's a popular wave. Your name's Michael.
I know. It was a big name in 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
Whereas now we're looking at Jet and Sky and Reef.
Yeah, true. Yeah. I don't know if I've heard of another India on the scene or India on the scene.
Oh,
but
there's a few on the
is
junior
there?
series. Look
Ooh,
out.
Okay. They're coming for my neck.
All right, well, talking it up, we'd like to thank all our great sponsors, and good time to say, well, Hyundai, she's electric.
Yeah.
And forget, if you're
Girls.
14, you're a female surfer and over, don't forget to put your clips in surfingaustralia.com/she's electric, 5,000 cash winner, and the chance to go World Tour surfer Laura Anavar, VIP experience at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle.
It's pretty good. Anyone, if you're over 14 years of age, you can enter. So like Chelsea Hedges, Kate Scarrett, some of these older girls that have retired now but still ripping, you guys could win this thing. Put up some clips. We'd love to see more of your surfing.
And there's weekly prizes, so submit it all.
Yeah, you can win some GoPros. I've seen some cool prizes hanging around.
But the camp's the best as well. You get to tow in.
Yeah.
Jalia Stokes enjoyed a great day, and who's winning at the moment? Rosie Smart.
Yeah.
Winning not only in the film, but also doing well on the qualifying series. Won the watch from Coffs Harbour.
And doing really well in Taiwan at the moment on the Challenger Series. I watched her heat the other day and she was absolutely ripping. So I think we'll probably see her qualify through the regional QS to get onto the Challenger Series. And yeah, really good talent coming out of Coffs.
Definitely won the watch and a part of Coffs Harbour Boardriders for the grand final Burleigh next year, March 9th and 10th. Put that in your calendar.
Yeah, her
Book
backhand.
your hotel room too.
Yeah, book her backhand out Burleigh would be a pretty good combo, I reckon.
Alrighty, back to the action.
So freshwater, there is 12 minutes to go. Lane Beachley locked in an 8.2 for them. They have a 5.33 and a 4.83. But time is ticking and they still have a few more surfers to get through. So I think this next surfer from freshwater will be looking to get a quick one, which is Sam Brown. But we see Mona Vale up and riding here.
Yeah, I feel they still haven't sold it, Freshwater Boardriders. Don't forget they got Lex O'Connor.
Yep.
The Swedish Australian. He's got to come. He's had some great results in the under-18s. He's got to come and get a quick wave too after Sam and then empower Tommy Myers.
Yeah.
He's up. He's resting.
Yep.
That's why Lane Beachley's doing the board caddy stuff, as she said.
Yeah. So realistically, Sam Brown needs to get a quick wave here so he can allow time for Lex O'Connor to get out there and then time for the power surfer.
11 minutes, split it into three. You're looking at 3.5 minutes to get a wave.
And if you get one of those long lefts down to where the cinema is you're talking about,
Yeah.
that's a long run.
Alrighty, North Narrabeen, well, they're dotting the I's, crossing the T's. They are in the lead on route to the semi-final. They'll go straight into semi-final 2 against North Stain Boardriders and North Shelley, former winners. And here we go, right on cue. This is Lex O'Connor.
Yeah, he heard us.
Nice jam and bam. So Freshwater score to come in for their... Hopefully they surfed in rhythm with their surf of 4. Score to come in for White, plus that score, Tommy Myers will run out. So they could be bang on time.
Yeah. And he got it right, so it's a short run for him to get back into the box. So they'll be sending out Lex O'Connor up next, their junior surfer.
I feel they're all in range for that second spot.
Yep.
And Freshwater are in range to take the top spot, which will make it harder. If North Narrabeen go to second, Curly and DY and Monavale will need to score excellent. 10 minutes to go. This is where you either shine or you get relegated. 2 spots. 5 teams remain.
Yeah, so this is the junior surfer Mike Martin from Curly. Just getting a bit wobbled off at the end there. Hard wave to surf and navigate, but
I was just going to say, had the energy at the start, the
Yeah.
middle, and just that bookend, that last turn, just lost it.
Yeah,
But
the team's called it. They've
Yep.
said, time's up, come in. We've got more service to get back out there.
utilising time. Here's the heat leader, the team leading, and that is your junior surfer.
Yeah,
So again,
Ruby True.
Ruby True representing Australia in the
Both
Olympics for
skating and
skateboarding.
surfing,
That's
yeah.
right.
She's
So
a
force to
dual
be reckoned.
athlete. Freshwater locked in a 4.9 for their last efforts.
There it is, 4.23 for Brown, for Sam Brown, and a 4.9 for Lex O'Connor. So is it Tommy Myers, or do we nominate Lane Beachley?
I'd be nominating Lane Beachley. Look at her. Look at just today, 2 excellent scores back to back. But North Narrabeen didn't take much. Ruby True locked in a 4.53 and now has taken back the lead. So it's come back down to the power surfers again. And Curly United, Mona Vale and DY all chasing scores to try and take off second place from Freshwater.
Righty, under 8 minutes remaining. North Narrabeen in the lead. Last wave, a 4.53. Freshwater Boardriders second, holding second. So Curly, they basically need a 6.03. That is the gap with 5 surfers scoring in. So they've got to hope for someone to fall off or not to cross the line.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. But with 7.5 minutes on the clock, I'm assuming we're all making it back into the box.
Right, Curly United, they need a big finish. Mona Vale Boardriders to make the top 6 teams, and DY Surf Fraternity, excellent scores required. And don't forget, power surfers out there, 1 wave, 1 moment.
Yeah.
As many terms as you want
Yeah.
on a wave.
Here we go. This looks like DY Surf. Wow. That was a huge first turn, and we've been talking about this man
Silky
all
smooth.
day. It is Isaac. He has been in form all day. First turn always opens up with a major power hack and then finishes strong with a sparky end turn. Followed
Very
by
nice.
Freshwater's
Tommy Myers.
Tommy Myers.
Yeah,
We'll
nice
see
little
if
wrap.
that's
I
enough.
missed the first one, but we'll see if he got anything more done. But I agree, DY Surf Fraternity.
Yeah.
Not laying down and, well, bringing a class act. So silky smooth, so precise. Let's watch a replay. So Tommy Myers, here's the wave. There's the first turn. Blows the back out of that tail. Second turn climbs up there. So nice progressive snap And then, well, just jinx across with some speed. Bang.
Nicely surfed.
Great combo. And look, a little bit more.
Yeah,
Here we go.
but that is the money turn. That is something you see on the CT. That was a really, really well done carve. And then again, just gaining speed to finish strong with that sparky end turn. I really liked that wave.
Wow, freshwater board riders, and I think on the back of the 8 from Lane, I feel Blue's going to get a higher score, but freshwater may do just enough. They could even take over. Like, don't forget, Red's still out there, the power surfer for North Narrabeen.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. We could see the boardwalk. We could see the guns a-blazing.
Yeah, and is it still Hoggy as the power surfer? No, it's Davey Cathles now as the power surfer.
The holder of a 783.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does he go left or right? Let's go back to it.
Ooh.
I'm going to say he's going another right.
I'm going to say he's going left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see how this one unfolds. You won the last one. Lane Beachley getting another 8, as Indy called it.
I could see Davey, if he gets another good wave, he's probably going to drop an excellent score as well.
Does he go to the air?
But he doesn't have to do too much. So has Hoggy told him, you know what, just go
give us a 6.
Yeah, just get it done. Come in, make it in on time, keep our points.
There
just
it is.
To win.
Tommy Myers, 617. 6.17. So Tommy Myers getting it done. So freshwater take. Alrighty, yellow flag's up. Sorry about all those viewers online. We are back with it. Yellow flag up, but I can tell you, Tommy Myers, that last power surfer from Freshwater Boardriders, 617, 6.8, as you said, DY. They'll be applying for the wild card, or hoping that Davey Cathles goes to the boardwalk.
Yeah, they'd be crossing their fingers, but good score nonetheless, and a good team effort from the DY Surf Fraternity Boardriders Club.
Well, they're still there, 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
You don't get the wave, you don't cross the Oakley battle line, you lose 5 points.
That's
that is
a
in the rule
crucial
book.
5 points.
Curly United, they basically need a 8.2. 8.21 to take second. 9.47 for Mona Vale. That's like a Toledo wave, air rev, and then a full rotor.
Or do we just say it's like Lane Beachley's wave, just a little bit more?
Yeah, one of Lane's lefts.
Yeah, one of Lane's lefts.
They've changed the name, Lane's lefts. Under 3 minutes remaining. We call this crunch time. Yellow flag's up. How do you find your watch? You have your watches?
Yeah, definitely have
They're
to
going
use a
bananas.
watch. Although, I do see that Narrabeen flag just got moved down horizontally. So, what does that mean? I think that means come in. Davey, look for a wave, just come in.
Move.
Yeah.
Go right.
Yeah.
Freshwater Boardriders in the lead. One more Boardriders. Who will it be? Will DY take the lead of Freshwater and Narrabeen eclipse them? Anything can happen. 2 minutes and 10. They need a wave and then need to shine. Critical and vertical. Here we go, Davey Cathles.
Oh,
he goes right. Thank you. And big snap.
Seals the deal. Yeah, that was a good call.
Okay, but one snap.
Yes.
Is it a 4-point ride? Needing a 4-0, not a 6.
4.0.
I feel that's going to go around the 3-5, maybe a 3-8-3.
It's going to be right
I think it's going to be close.
Yeah.
So it means that Blue will need something around the 7.
Yeah.
That's what it's done. 90 seconds remaining. Davey Cathles at his home break.
But Blue has used all of their surfers. Their power surfer has surfed.
Okay, they're done.
So it's up to Curly. See if they can lock in a big score. He's on his way. Teeing off. Little warble there, unfortunately.
Is that Ed Aubrey? And a great showcase. Putting Curly back on the United map. Mona Vale Boardriders will come in 5th. DY Surf Fraternity, they get a 6-8 that last one, so they will collect 3rd. Apply for the wild card for them. And I'll wait in line with Avoca, Burley, Snapper, just to name a few class acts.
Yeah,
freshwater board riders.
What do they have to do for this wild
Well,
card?
exactly. They've just got to...
There's a lot of good teams going to be applying for it.
They're going to throw their names down.
Yeah.
You know, if you got the Adam Mellings, you've got the B. Durbages,
Yeah.
that's when you put your class in. Your Sally Fitzes.
Yep.
Your Indy Robinsons. Put them down. Jan Juck. There we go. Mona Vale.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mona Vale's just been let down with some of the waves they've had. Jasper did that really nice air reverse, but
yeah,
tricky waves out there, and it looked like Freshwater, Boardriders and North Narrabeen were able to pick the eyes out of it and just be consistent with their surfing.
They did it on the back of 5s, 6s and 8s. Again, commiserations, DY, Curly and Mona Vale.
Yeah,
And
Davey got the 4.13, so that takes them to the lead and Freshwater in second.
They get the nod at home turf.
Yeah,
I think
that's
the
a good
judges
one.
want their 4 tyres to go home.
There's the flag.
And there it
Flying
is.
high with the Groms.
Looks very heavy. And that is a wrap for round 3. Moving on through to semi-final 2 to face North Shelley and North Stain, North Narrabeen and Freshwater. And we are just about to start next heat in the red. Longreef Boardriders, NASA in white, who's in yellow-blue?
Yellow, we have Merriweather Boardriders, and in blue, Bungan Boardriders. So big heat coming up. Excited to see how this one plays out. We're in the semi-finals now, so 2 spots only left to go into the final for this heat.
There it is, go for the 50-minute heat. And again, it's going to be bittersweet, but whoever gets third makes the grand final. We'll come back, hear from our great sponsors. Thank you to the water crew too. Enjoy the break, and thank you, and see you soon. Semi-final action up next.
Every great female surfer started somewhere. It's getting exposure that's the hard part. Hyundai She's Electric is back for season 2. Simply record your best wave and submit it for the chance to win weekly prizes and make Team Electric. Team Electric will get access to expert coaching and national exposure, with the top surfer winning $5,000 cash and a VIP experience with me at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final. Will you be discovered next?
Some call me the next big thing. Then the same people said I'd never make it back. I've never paid too much attention to the noise. Control what you can control, block out the rest. The only expectations that matter are the ones that you set for yourself.
All new Hyundai Kona. Imagined to be bold.
We are back to the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Semi-Final Heat 1. I'm India Robinson and I have Corbin Hutchins in the booth with me. We have Longreef Boardriders, NASA Boardriders, Merriweather and Bungan Boardriders. Big first heat for the semi-finals with Merriweather starting off strong with a 5.67.
That's straight into it. Crunch time, semi-finals.
Yeah.
Here they go.
This is a replay of Ollie Reisenbeek picking off a nice little left.
It's been solid all day, Ollie.
Yeah, it's the way you want to start a heat. And then behind him, surfer in white from NASA Boardriders. That is Chris Salisbury. It looks like he'll go back out to try and find something a little bit better. But yeah, Merriweather Boardriders, Ollie Reisenberg starting off strong and quick. So yeah, second surfer's already out there, Jacko Baker, former CT surfer.
The Bakehouse.
The Bakehouse, expect big things. Dropping punts, dropping airs.
He's doing it all today. Some big matchups coming up. The remaining 8 teams.
Yeah, Bungan Boardriders have been a standout for me today. I honestly didn't know much about them, but their team with Darcy Crump and then the young gun Miller Brown as well, they've definitely been a standout for me.
Darcy last heat dropped 2.7 something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing surfing. Here we go. This is Bungan Boardriders. This is him. Speak of the devil. He's been able to pick off the best lefts. Seems like he knows this place pretty well. Must spend a bit of time out North Narrabeen.
And spends a bit of time hunting lefts.
Yes, as a goofy footer. Here's a replay of Darcy's last one. Yeah, that first turn, it's bread and butter for Darcy. Going through the movements. Didn't allow the finish that he was probably after, so back out there, try and get something a little more crucial.
He's got the blueprint. He knows what he's been getting scores for, so he's look for those same waves. Jacko
Baker. Looks like he's changed boards.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's been given. Oh, actually, he's had that blackboard last 2 heats. Maybe he was on the epoxy early.
Yeah, yep. Little carbon fibre number from Channel Islands.
Darcy.
Oh, here he is. Wow.
That's what he's been doing all day long.
Yep.
The carve to click combo. Gets his finish.
Yeah. Don't fix what ain't broke.
Yeah.
Oh, and the finish. Wow. Darcy Crump. Bungan Boardriders. Big score coming.
Well done, Darcy.
He's
feeling pretty good.
How's the way this wave just doubled up for him?
So fun. Clicked that section so nicely.
Yeah, that was well surfed.
It's quite composed and then he just stings. Oof.
Yeah. That was not an easy finish to navigate, so he did well there as well. Comes in at a 5.87 for Darcy's last wave.
Do you reckon they gave that end turn a full completion, or it was just like got to the belly? Maybe slightly dicey. That's.
Yeah, they might have been a bit harsh and said, nah, he didn't ride out in front of it enough. But pretty much all of the points coming from that one big turn through the middle of that wave. So
solid way to start, nonetheless.
Yes, definitely.
Seems to be the theme, these mid-range fives, and then one or two of your team gets that excellent or above average score. It really makes a difference.
Yeah, that was the money turn there.
So tidy.
And then, yeah, this is where, don't know if this was complete. He did his best to ride out of it, but don't know if he got out in front of that enough to be called complete before hopping to his belly. So either way, good score for the Bungan Boardriders Club. and they have sent out their second surfer. So doing good on time. They have Will Pascoe out in the water next. So both Bungan and Merriweather onto their second surfers, with Longreef and NASA yet to send out their second surfer.
Semi-finals time. Big day down there for the crew on the beach. What a
huge day.
Pretty big advantage getting that 6 teams qualify out of the 8.
Oh, wow, okay. So we just got news that, yeah, 6 people qualify through these regional events. As we see, NASA's surfer absolutely clicking that one. That was Chris Salisbury. But yeah, 6 people qualify to, 6 teams, sorry, qualify to the ABB final presented by Hyundai up at Burleigh Heads in 2024. So that's exciting. And yeah, top 3 out of this heat going into the final.
Be interesting to see the strategy out Burleigh with the tag overs and getting out there.
Yeah, yeah, they've got to navigate the rocks. So, and the sweep as well. There's a lot going on out Burleigh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a nice wave from Chris Salisbury. Fast, dynamic. Oh, we've got a bit of trouble on the beach. Looks like a team has lost their marquee. I don't know if it's the wind that got it or someone's trying to sabotage another team. I don't know. Something's going on.
We got a few people looking, not too many helpers.
Yeah, and with, I don't know what team this is, but if their team's in the water, that makes it tricky to focus on what's happening out there in the lineup. So, yeah, hopefully they can get that sorted quick.
Maybe they're packing down. They might be done for the day.
Okay, scores locking in. NASA locked in at a 4.77 and Longreef at a 4.6. So now everyone has their second surfer in the lineup. And it has 39 minutes left on the clock. So plenty of time left for all of these teams.
Bungan with the better of the exchange off the start. Merriweather second, NASA third, Longreef fourth. All second surfers in the water. With Darcy Crump. Gosh, he's been good for Bungan today. I think he's going to get a few, maybe a few beers paid for regardless of Savo.
Yeah, he's earned it for sure. Oh, yep, teams packing up their marquee.
Big day down there. A lot of heats back to back.
Yeah.
So the advantage of being that team seeded through. Here's Jacko, replay. Yeah.
Yeah, that was that first wave of Jacko just digging the nose in on the second turn. But yeah, this is the man, Darcy Crump, with that spicy second turn. Locking it at a 5.87 for Bungan Boardriders.
Tricky end turn. I might say they might have gone incomplete there.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Sets Longreef. Conditions having a little bit of going in a little bit of a mood right now. Fatigue maybe setting in.
Yeah, it's a long day in the sun. Lots of surfing, lots of running. And yeah, if you're some of those teams that got sent through the repechage and then made it through round 3, you're now up to your third heat. So it's a lot of action. We see White, NASA, This looks like Fraser DeVow.
Fraser.
Amazing backhand. Yeah.
Camacha, is that how you say it? The movie he did with Letty?
That's up for an award, I think, as well. That was amazing, some of the work they did with that.
Unbelievable stuff.
Dropping out of helicopters and all sorts. So
very
check
scenic.
that out.
It's very cinematic.
Fraser DeVow. Yeah, I think Team NASA will send him back out to drop a bit more of a better score just because he is an amazing surfer. So I want to make the most of that.
Used to be very deadly back in the day and doing the Pro Juniors with Fraser.
Yeah.
He's getting it done. Solid as a rock.
Yeah, he probably has competed against Jacko quite a bit as well.
For sure.
Yes, and similar styles in the way that they're both very powerful and aggressive in the way they approach waves. So, yeah
we all did it. We were all. It was a pretty big rip curl contingent getting around.
Yeah. Yeah, conditions have definitely slowed down a touch out here at the moment, but it's always exciting times as the clock winds down, knowing the pressure starts to build a bit more and that they have to get back into that box. Otherwise, they lose 5 crucial points from their total.
A sleepy start almost makes it more exciting for us.
It does.
At the end, it's like, the narratives get crazy.
Yeah, for spectators,
Yeah.
we enjoy it, but for the team, they're just not liking the situations they're in at the moment.
Yeah, they'll have no nails, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Chopping away. It's very nerve-wracking for the teams on the beach. That's what I was saying, they'll be losing those fingernails, stressing out. Everyone's doing math.
Yeah. They'll all be trying to figure out if they need to be quicker, go to the shore, try and get something quick. They need to leave time for that power surfer to get back out and get a wave. But Longreef, the first of the teams to get their second surfer in. Nice little left for him. So we'll see what Ruben Casti did out the back on that one. But here's a replay of Ruben's last. Yeah, nice first turn. Second click there, setting up for a big finish on the third. And that score has dropped at a 4.57. So Longreef out in the lead, doing well with time, knowing that it's slowing down out there. Xavier Bryce heading out next. He has been amazing for Longreef today as well.
Hasn't he ever? He's been killing it. A few big standouts today. He's definitely up there. But yeah, I've been down on those beaches in these moments, and it's so funny. Oh, it's not funny for the team, but everyone's there trying to work out numbers and time limits and re-strategizing.
Yeah. And we're going to throw down. Jess Grumwood has Longreef Boardriders with her.
Thanks, Corbin. Thanks, India. Yes, I'm with the president of Longreef. She's going into her 5th year in tenure. Congratulations.
Thank you. I don't know if it's a crime or a punishment, but I'm loving every year of it, and I'll keep going, because how can you leave this amazing feel and vibe of a club that is just doing so well? They make me so proud.
Yeah, and I remember the first year we got to talk to you about being the president. We were at maybe a junior tag team, and you were really starting to build the development of the team, and to come from where you were then to back-to-back, tag team surfing titles. You were talking about the Kira teams the other day. There's been so many moments along the way in those 5 years where you guys have proven to be worthy of that Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle title.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. Yeah, it's been a long-standing dream of Longy to invest in our juniors and make sure that everyone feels welcomed and significantly can contribute to the club in their own little way. And so we've really put in a lot of effort with our juniors, and we're reaping the benefits now. So any clubs out there who aren't looking after your juniors, look after your juniors, because they're the future of your club.
Yeah, that's word from the trenches right there. I mean, Longy's found the excellent range as well. Gabby so easily found the 8s. That must have felt good.
Yeah, and the great thing about Gabby and her amazing surfing is that she is now such a role model to the young grommets coming up. I mean, all these little grommets, the girls in particular, just look up to Gabby, and we've got Sydney in the ranks and Annalise, and we've got a couple of girls who, since coming back from Kira teams and winning that, the girls are like, I want to be in that team next year. So you just need to nourish that amazing talent, and then they then lead the way for the next kids, the new generation.
So well said. We'll leave it at that. This is Longreef Boardriders. They're currently, I think, in the lead still. They've got a bit of work to do. 6 spots going into the final. It's going to be looking good if you guys can get a win up there.
Yeah, yes, thanks. And thanks to Surfing New South Wales for always putting on these amazing comps. This rocks. This whole format is the best. It brings the whole club together down here, supporting all the surfers, and it's just such a great format. Thanks, everyone.
Love it. Thank you, guys.
You.
Thank you, Jess, and thank you to the El Presidente for Longreef Boardriders. I love her energy and just the words she's saying about, putting back into the grassroots, giving as much time and effort as you can to those younger generation coming up, so surfers like Gabby Spake have the opportunity to travel around the world, showing her best surfing and competing against the world's best. But Merewether Boardriders did sneak to the lead with Jacko Baker's last wave being a 4.17. Longreef not too far behind, and then Bungan, they have a 5.87 in their scoreline, so the highest score so far, but yet to lock in a second wave from their second surfer.
Yeah, she was stoked. That's good energy. That's what you need down there from your president for sure. Keeping the vibes high, the energy good. Couple scores in. Don't know if Jacko Baker called it quits on that wave or not. I feel like he went back out there for Merewether, but
I think the team might have called Jacko in.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Time's getting away.
I think they said time's up for you, Jacko. He's the power surfer, so he will get another go. He will get another go at it. But they called it. They said, bring him in. We need to get the rest of the surfers out there. Merewether know how crucial that 5 points is if you lose it by not making it back into the box. So, they're playing the smart game at the moment, and we'll see if it pays off in the long run.
The re-strategizers down there, the maths professor. Bring it in, keep him rolling. To 29 minutes. Next heat's a cracking one too. Absolute heavyweights.
That is a big one.
I'm sure that the NSB crew are logged in and got it on the telly ready to go. Tight unit, those crew.
Here we go. This is the Merewether team on screen. So we see Manning Gregor, their junior. He found the wave that Jacko was looking for. Just came unstuck there. But looked like the damage might have been done. Finish. Wow.
There you go. You hear Jacko. He loved it.
He loved it.
Fire up the grom.
Oh, I love that support. You've got Jacko Baker, the former CT surfer, cheering on one of the young guns from Merewether Boardriders, and that grom would be loving life right now, knowing that he's just got a crucial score for his team. It's a pretty special moment for Manning.
Definitely. Young up and coming from Newcastle. Here he goes. 2 off the top. Links it around. Just pushed it a little hard there, but recovered.
Yeah, that was unfortunate that he slipped off midway through, but to regather and finish strong like that, that was nicely done by the young grom.
All starting to happen here. Fraser for NASA.
Wow.
Doing what he does. Just turning it over.
Yeah, this heat has just opened up so much now that Merewether Grommet locked in a 5.6, and now we have scores waiting to come in for Fraser DeVal as well for the NASA Boardriders Club.
Well, it's all action. Fraser. Nice first turn. Smooth in transition. Clicks to finish. This is the exciting time now. Like, people don't have the time to just linger out there, so it's going to be all action for us viewers. 27 minutes and 3 surfers to go.
NASA just shot up from 4th into 2nd with the last score of Fraser coming in at a 4.97. So Wow, big jump. And with that, we're going to shoot down to Jess. She has Manning from Merriweather Boardriders.
Yeah, the super junior surfer, Manning Gregory, posted a good score. You kind of slipped halfway though. We were worried for you.
Yeah, I had a little slip up onto the belly halfway through. But yeah, got back up.
You regained composure. Did you know it was time to come in, and how did you know from the club that it was time to come in?
Well, we were a bit down from time, and I only just got out there, and I thought a quick one would be good for the team, give some other surfers some time. So yeah, it's probably good enough wave to come in on at that time.
Absolutely. We know across the board in these formats, those scores really do get you the wins and get you into the final. Talking about the Dedic Outdoor Challenge, I mean, you can't tell us the outcome, but how was your experience doing that?
Yeah, no, we all had a great time. It was so fun, such a good thing Dedic did for us and Surfing Australia. Yeah, it was a ball.
Well, it's absolutely amazing to have you surfing. Thanks for that performance. I can't wait to see how the Merriweather team do for the rest of this heat.
Thank you.
Cheers guys. There he is, Manning Gregory from Merriweather.
Thank you, Jess, and thank you, Manning, the Grom. He's put them back in the lead, and now, not far behind, Ellie Lampkin from Merriweather trying to get another quick score for them and get them back on track with the time, but team's sending her back out. She has more to offer. But yeah, stoked to hear from Manning and just see how excited he is to be representing Merriweather. Also be a part of that Dedic Outdoor Challenge. Looked like they had an amazing weekend. So
yeah, how good.
Yeah, tune into the MySurf TV YouTube channel. They are uploading the videos as we speak, so have a look on there for the latest.
Seems like young Manning's been pretty active lately. Here's Xavier.
Xavier Bryce for Longreef. Amazing talent coming out of Longreef. And that is why. Wow. That finishing turn for me was all time.
That was a very well put together wave. Such a nice style. And he's been doing it all day. Consistent.
And it looks easy for him.
Yeah.
He's just doing it with his eyes closed, Xavier Bryce. So, yeah, wow, Longreef. Big score coming for them. And it's so wide openly spread now. Here's a replay.
Just took his time, didn't he? And just waited for this thing. He knew it was doubling up. Smooth, and then just bang.
Wow. Where do you see that going in the scoreline? Give us
I
the
love
score.
that.
That
I
was
love
good.
that. I'm no judge, but
yeah.
That's up. That's got to be wave of the heat, I'd say.
I'm saying that's very good to close to excellent for me. Like, that was a very well surfed wave from Xavier.
What about young Manning? Just recently got sponsored by Julian Wilson. He's down there getting cheered on by Jacko Baker. Julian took him on a trip and he's doing Dedic Outdoors. He's stoked. He's loving it.
He's living the best life. Here we go. This is Bodie Lee Jones for NASA Boardriders. Just teeing off on this little left, giving her heaps of opportunity just to finish there.
Nice. And there you go. India's all over the score. So the taste of it at the top.
Okay, this is exciting. We're going to throw it down to the NASA Boardriders crew that are with Jess Grimwood. We'll hand it over to you.
Thanks, India. Yes, I'm in the pits and the trenches with the NASA Groms. We just saw Bodie get a wave. How do you think the team's going at the moment?
Amazing.
What do you reckon?
Amazing. Pretty good. Good.
Good. All right.
Amazing.
You get to say too?
Right.
What does it take to be a part of the NASA Boardriders Club? Do you have to do some type of special test to get in, or are you born into it?
I'm born into it.
And what would you do if you guys were to win today at the qualifier?
Be happy. Happy. Very happy.
Very happy.
Be happy and go up to Burleigh.
Sweet. All right. So, what's the NASA cheer? We're going to go throw it down. 1, 2, 3, go NASA or something like that. All right. 1, 2, 3, go NASA! There you go, guys. This is the NASA Grom camp. Pretty hard to get in here. You're going to need to have your passport stamped if you want it.
Thank you, Jess, and thank you to the Groms. I love the energy. How good is that? NASA Boardriders still in the mix here. It's starting to get close, but that 7-5 from Xavier Bryce for Longreef, that is going to be a crucial score when we get down to the pointy end of this one.
How good is that? Born into it.
Born into it.
Yeah, that was a big score for Xavier. You called it right on it.
Yeah, that was
Very
just
well
seamless. Very well done. But yeah, it's a tight one at the moment. Bungan Boardriders still haven't had their third surfer lock in a wave as of yet. We're getting down to 21.5 minutes on the clock. So time is ticking.
It's interesting to see how different board riders clubs use their power server. Like a lot of them go with the strategy of first and last, but Xavier's gone third and last.
Yeah, that is different.
Pretty much just getting him back out there. Maybe he likes to feel fresh, not too much time, getting a little bit cold on the beach.
Yeah. Whatever it is, it's working. As we see Ellie Lampkin for Merryweather Boardriders. They're bringing her in on that one. Nice little two-turn combo. And behind her, from Bungan Boardriders Club, this looks as if it is going to be a good wave, and unfortunately comes unstuck.
He'll be replaying that in his head, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
In your own personal heat, not so much, but in these things, you know, everyone's there and you just want it so bad for your club.
Yeah. Yeah. And it looks as if, yeah, he's coming in on that. So I do think Will had a wave prior to that, which they might just end up keeping as the score so that they can send out Young Gun Miller Brown. And then, yeah, we've got Ali Lampkins back in, so Paul Snow up next for Merryweather.
Oh, he was solid in his last heat.
Yeah.
Snowy, Crispy's mate. Time really ticking away. A few stressed out characters on the beach.
Yeah.
Ooh, NASA
stressful
going
times.
down.
And we're going to have another look at a replay of that 7-5 from Xavier Bryce, because honestly I could watch it all day, the combo he put down for us. So we'll get a replay of that for you now. It was just this for me, just that top to bottom surfing, and then that finish. So much spray off the back, critical section, just beautifully done.
NASA's come in as well.
Yeah, so Shane Carroll, surfer number 4 for NASA, coming in. So they'll be sending out Lakana Cullen, the junior, the Grom, Crispy's prodigy. This is the replay of Shane Carroll's last for NASA. And a finish. Good score,
Nice.
solid surfing.
It's a good way to get back on track.
Yeah, quickly done. Can now the junior can get out there, Lakana Cullen from NASA, and try to lock in a big score for NASA.
Must be a few sore calves and hammies tomorrow. That soft sand looks pretty brutal. If you've run it a couple times today, it's going to get you, look like they're shin deep.
It does look like very soft sand to run in. But if they've been doing their training, which a lot of these clubs do, then I think they're more than prepared for it. Especially these Groms. They can run around all day on the sand.
So good to see how many crew down there on the beach. Just packed.
Yeah.
Everyone, friends, families.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what the turnout will be like up at Burleigh for the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final next year. That will be really exciting.
It'll be booked out.
Yeah, the whole headland at Burleigh is just going to be filled.
That Sunday up there on the hill.
Yeah.
The unbelievable scenes.
The Burleigh Pav will be going off.
Yeah. They'll be booking in the holidays. The families will be coming. Merryweather. Is he going to bring that in? One turn.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Are they waving him in or getting him back out? It was one nice turn. Up and over. Critical. Paul Snow.
Nah, he's out there. Yeah, it's a weird little middle section you feel like no time, and then a couple of people go quickly, and then all of a sudden you've got all this time left. So
yeah,
16 minutes, 2 surfers. It's pretty cozy enough to get back out there and have another wave. He scores pretty crucial coming into the back end here. Literally crunch time.
Yeah.
Guess
Big moments.
sounds like third's pretty safe. Fourth, unfortunately, not making it.
Yeah, Bungan with 1 surfer less at the moment on the scoreboard and 16.5 minutes left. They have a bit of a tough ask ahead of them, but they can do it. They have Miller Brown out there at the moment. This young girl absolutely rips, so wouldn't be surprised if she goes ahead and drops something huge, but it'll have to be in the next couple of minutes because time is ticking. Here she is, having a look at her right. She does have airs in her repertoire. And really good laybacks too.
That was styly.
That was nice.
What's going on here? Look to the beach.
They've said send her back out.
She could find a little ramp, stick a punt. That would be crazy.
That would be very cool to see. She's more than capable. Here we go. This is Merriweather. Just quick in and out there.
We're going to go down to Jess with some insight on Bungan.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, a little bit of insight for Bungan here. They declined being interviewed because they are that stressed at the moment about the situation. You can hear them whistling on Miller behind us. I think they were trying to call her in after that wave because to me, on the sand right here, it looked like a pretty nice jam. But I think she might have got the message right now. She might be making her way in, but tactics were really being thrown out in the Bungan camp. Luca, the president, everything a little bit too high tension at the moment for us to make access, but I'll keep working on it. And I'll bring you another situation update for them. This is an important one. Miller's making her way in now. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Jess, for the update. Yeah, we thought so too. In the background, we did just see Miller do something pretty crazy and spectacular.
I saw some spin.
I saw a bit of backward action, so we'll wait for the replay on that. But yeah, stressful times for Bungan, but it could have been a good idea for Miller to paddle back out if she did what we think she did.
She's a young talent, and I guess she knows what she's capable of, and maybe she made the executive there, said, nah, I can do it. And she's gone and betted it. They look stoked. They look pumped up.
Here we go, Jess. Give us an update. What's going on?
Come on! They're really happy about that last performance. They've opened up the gates. We're in now. Bungan are looking really good, mate.
Oh, mate, I hate this stuff. I hate this stuff. How good is it, though? We love it.
You love it, but you hate it.
Oh, fully. Prodigy, we got a young club, a lot of passion. We love it. It's all heart. So, you know, if we can put some heats together, then that's just a bonus.
There you go. We'll leave it at that. They've got to congratulate Miller for that last performance. They've still got a heat to surf, but they're looking really nice for the final. Well done.
How was that thing? Go Miller.
Here it is.
Thanks, guys.
The replay. Miller Brown chucks a little spin, smaller wave.
Wowee.
Waiting for the scores, see what comes in. But that just shows you what Miller is capable of. She's only young, only 16, I think. And yeah, here it is again.
Wow.
We did say she has this in her basket.
Unbelievable. That's like right there on the shore. She's pulled pin. She's started paddling in, saw the team, and she's picked up maybe the smallest wave we've seen and just thrown and punt.
Yeah.
Impressive stuff. Good on her. Good on Bungan. They're fired up.
That was cool to see. But time is not their friend at the moment. They have George Langley out there at the moment, which is their junior surfer. Then they have PHILLIP, which is next. And then they have to get their power surfer back out there, which is Darcy Crump. So, a few surfers to get through for the Bungan team and the rest of the board riders clubs as well. They have a few more surfers to get through, so tense times for them, but exciting times for us.
How good's that? Bungan, no, we can't do it.
They're committed.
Girl does an air. All right, we're good for one. Here he is, Snowy. Oh, he's found one here.
Oh, an absolute gem. Wow.
And the crowd goes wild.
I can only imagine how crazy the Merriweather Club are going right now. Jacko would be screaming at the top of his lungs.
Tell you what, he has been very solid today. Just doing that every time. He's probably done the most turns out of anyone today, I reckon. He's just found these runners that just keep offering.
And he's going to town on them, top to bottom, throwing spray, clicking it where it's wanting to be clicked. And
talk about the criteria. He's
there.
there.
Yep. Nailed it.
No downtime.
Paul Snow coming in and leaving 10 minutes for Jacko Baker to get back out there for his power wave. So Merriweather, they must be pretty stoked with their efforts so far.
Jacko just cruising.
Just a little trot. That's his favourite word, trot on.
Trot. Let's
He's
trot.
trotting.
He's a big win the morning, win the day guy.
He is. Yeah.
He's down Merriweather every morning if he's home. He's in there in the dark, coffee up.
Yep. Watching the sunrise. It's a good slogan. I like it.
Yeah. All right. Last 10 minutes, and Merriweather drops a 6-4 with that last one.
Wow.
Paul Snow holds that lead. Jacko Baker out there. Not much between the next 3 teams.
Yeah. Here's the replay again of Paul Snow's last. Just a wave that doubled up and allowed him to get really vertical throughout this whole wave. But honestly, the timing he had on it to finish it like he did was very well deserved of that 6.4. Merriweather
Wow.
must definitely be sitting pretty comfortably compared to the rest of the teams. They have their last surfer in the water with plenty of time on the clock and a pretty substantial lead. So, yeah, they can keep their nails for a little bit.
Look at the Grommies just waiting for their turn one day. They know they're going to be down there. It's involved club spirit. Bred into them young. It's that NASA.
This is the young Grom, Lokana Cullen. He's done some big things earlier in the day. And there you can see why. One big turn.
Long reef up as well. We're hearing screams on the beach. We'll get some replays soon.
Nick James coming in, going to allow a lot of time for the young gun Xavier Bryce to get back out there as the power surfer. So yeah, 8 minutes to go. Exciting times. Let's see what's going to happen. Bungan. They are still waiting for PHILLIP to drop a score, but here's the replay. 2-turn combo for Nick James. And a little foam climb to finish, so don't mind that at all.
The Iceman, Xavier. Smooth operator, this guy, he's out there, power surfer.
As we see, that was PHILLIP getting the wave for Bungan. They will bring him in so they can give as much time as possible to their power surfer, Darcy Crump. He has had some clutch performances all throughout today and wouldn't be surprised if he went out there and did it again. So we'll see what happens there. But pretty much all teams now up to their power surfers and coming down to crunch time.
Dig it in.
Dig deep. Come on, Grom. Fire him up.
There goes Darcy. Acceptable to a 7 all day long. Can he go another one?
Yeah, so it's all about getting into the top 3 in this heat. Third place does in fact qualify for the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final in Burleigh Heads. So NASA at the moment sitting in third, they are qualifying, but on their heels is Bungan Boardriders. So it's tight, it's nervous times for all the teams, but third place does qualify.
Yeah, not for the final here, but they will get into the grand final and have a crack at taking the win there. NASA.
Wow, big jump. Moving up into second as we see power surfer Jack O. Baker for Merriweather Boardriders
And a
Club.
power surfer he is.
Leave some water in the ocean for the rest of us, mate.
Wow. Probably
Oh,
Jacko's longest wave
there
today.
he is. He's happy with it. Little no claim for Jacko. Wow. And a crucial one because NASA was right on their heels with that last wave being a 6.3.
Really digs in with the back foot on these calves. Displacing that much water. He's got incredible timing, Jacko. Bang, pop spray.
Yeah. Nicely
Job done. They've been in with ample time every time, Merriweather. They haven't had to stress their way in. Really good time management.
Yeah. Like I said, they're very experienced when it comes to this and they take it seriously. So, yeah, they're not playing around when it comes to time and getting scores in a timely manner. But, yeah, that last wave of Locana Cullen was a 6.3 for NASA, which was a really crucial score. So, Jacko just making his way up the beach with a nice little stroll.
I don't like running. Oh, then that's easy. Have a rest. Gotta get there. Tempting.
He's back in the box now safely. He's stoked he got to stroll up the beach, not having to run or stress.
That's a bit of passion standing next to each other there. Bakehouse and the hog. He's a classic.
We're down to 4 minutes. This is crunch time. This is where all of the teams need to make it count. And again, the clutch guy, Darcy Crump.
Wow. You're going to have to see what he got done out the back, but it looked pretty good from what we saw there. Big click turn. He does need a 4.03. Will it be enough? Will Longreef better their score? Here he is. Yeah, nice first click. Wave got a little bit soupy after that, but guess that's power wave done. Time will tell. Judges will score it.
Here we go. This is NASA. Power wave.
Fraser.
And he is teeing off.
Wow.
You can hear the screams in the background. And that is why. Fraser DeVow. Clutch moment.
I dare say that may be wave of the heat. We'll have to go to a replay, but there was
NASA
not a
are
bobble
loving
in it.
Look at them. They're stoked.
Top to bottom. Going spray, carving, good energy, clean wave. That's got to feel good.
Yeah.
That's got to feel real nice.
And with time left on the clock, he's not stressing. Yeah, Team NASA. That is huge. Remember, top three are automatically qualified for the Australian Boardriders Battle Final at Burleigh Heads, presented by Hyundai. And at the moment, it is Merriweather, NASA, and Bungan. But that last score, what was it, Cobbs?
He's got an 8.67. Fraser Dovell, power surfer, put them into the lead. Merriweather has got all their players in, so
And they are stoked.
Bungan into third. Longreef needing a 7.53 with their last surfer to get into the grand final. 1 minute 30 to go. That's insane.
Yeah, tight scores here between Longreef and Bungan Boardriders Club. Longreef, power surfer, Xavier Bryce. He's out there by himself. 1.5 minutes to go. He's kicking. Can he get it? He's committed. What does he need? Can he do it?
Oh, Xavier.
He only needs a 2.
I don't think he...
We'll see a replay. A 2.11.
Oh, and he's taking a tumble.
There's always one, and unfortunately it's Xavier today. He's had a little trip.
With no board too.
40 seconds. He's kicking to
He
get
got
there.
a 2. Wasn't enough.
Oh, the closest it can get. He needed a 2.11 and gets a 2.
Oh my God.
No, Longreef.
That is just
falling
what
up
goes
short.
down in these sort of things. It's down to the wire. We knew it was going to be action-packed.
And this is the replay. He needed a 2.11.
Oh,
and he was devastated. He wasn't happy. And he, unfortunately, has a tumble.
So Darcy Crump has yet again clutched up for his team.
Yeah, every time it's been Darcy Crump to come in clutch.
Impressive.
Here we go. We're getting set. It's non-stop action. This is the second heat for the semi-finals. Here we go. We are on North Shelley Boardriders versus North Stein, North Narrabeen and Freshwater Boardriders Club.
And Hoggy has been out of the gates first every single time. This is a heavyweight clash.
Yep, the
We're
young
here
gun.
for it. Let's
Huey
go.
Vaughan as well. Should be an exciting matchup. But yeah, that
Go,
last
G-Bolt.
heat. And we're going to throw to a break. We'll be right back to semi-final heat 2. See you soon.
Welcome back, Super Saturday. One semi-final, one and done, and oh my gosh, it had more issues than the paper. And right now, semi-2 started. North Shelley, North Stein, North Narra, the hosts, and Freshwater, where the Duke came in 1914. They've got lineage and legacy. Lane Beachley and the crew. Welcome back. I'm Crispy. Corbin Hutchins.
Crazy, crazy heat here.
Unpack that last one.
Well, it went down to the wire, like we said. It was a sleepy start. And my God, were there some narratives at the end.
And look at this. Nathan Hedge, the local, he's pulled the card. And look, he is on a humdinger. And look at him. He is tight and bright, staying in the pocket, and he is ruthless and stomping straight in.
Might have been his best start yet.
At the 1 minute paddle out and run, he's got a wave in 1-2 minutes. And that was a cracker. Didn't miss a beat.
Nah, it might have been his strongest start yet. Just pick these ones he's set up down the line. Through spray there, composed. Knew it was coming. All about the big finish, Hoggy. On the feet, finish strong, boom.
Oh my gosh, that was poetry in motion, and that is Nathan Hedge, former CT surfer. One of the most memorable, check it out, the replay of him at Chopu in his Magic Rise with the wild card last year. And I'll tell you what, 747, it's a Boeing. He has just flown North Narrabeen one step closer, and look at that. There he is, super coach.
Yeah, and the excellent scores are going to be needed in this heat because there's some absolute talent in the water right now.
And here we go, freshwater. As we said, Tommy Myers has really steered the ship. And, you know, he's worked all week on the tools, and now as president, and, you know, he's constructed, you know, they've had a couple of fin chops, they've had a few things. Lane's been dropping heaps of 8s. There's no 8s left in the book.
Young Huey. This kid is a character and a class surfer.
All right.
I reckon he's back out there.
What do you reckon? So,
I reckon he's back out
Hedgie
there.
in the lead. I feel Tommy Myers, but let's go to North Narrabeen. Oh my gosh, the Hedgehog, he is just on song.
Yes, Crispy, he is absolutely on something today. He is on the absolute froth of being stuck in the cage all day. You have not left this box.
Oh, it's the best spot to be, hey? So much excitement, so many scenarios playing out. This is why this is the best format. Love this competition.
What's the sneaky little inside, Goss? I saw, you know, in the few of the previous rounds, even Lane coming up trying to get the inside scoop from you. But is it tight-lipped now as we're heading towards the final?
Oh, look, Lane, she gets a wild card. She's she's the next level, so we can chat whatever, you know. So much respect for Lane. But yeah, no, it's all about these inside double ups. I think it's a bit steep is the way to go, I think.
Beautiful. Well, congratulations, Groms. What do you got to say about North Narra?
It's too good to be here. Probably the best surf com in the world.
What about you?
And then Reeves.
There you go, and then Rips, and they're ripping at the moment. Good luck going through, guys.
Thank you. Cheers, Jess.
Cheers. You.
Well, North Narrabeen, they are one step closer to securing a grand final at Burleigh. And to make the final today, share of $5,000. Thank you, Hyundai and Asiona, Oakley, all our great sponsors, BC Bars, Jim Beam, Latan, and Surfing Australia bringing a great broadcast. MySurf TV, don't forget the replays, and YouTube. But let's look at this replay. This is freshwater Tommy Myers.
Big first turn. Really nice first turn. Wave sort of flattened out there, but he stuck with it. Would have loved a nice little section to pop a finish. Gets a bit of a foam climb, has a look in at the team. What am I doing? Same with Huey.
Yeah, Super Junior. Well, he does the QSs at Pro Juniors, and he still should be in some of the Woolworths comps. And this is Huey Vaughan representing North Shelley Boardriders, a formidable force on all the team's events, former winners. They're always up there. And again, developing next juniors, Molly Picklum on the world stage, as with co-commentator Indy Robinson. Isn't it great to see her?
Passes over to the Hammer.
Oh,
Shane Hammer Holmes.
He should do MMA.
Wow, Davey.
Smooth. Look at this wall. He's just dialed in, and you know the H-bomb, as we said,
oh my
from Bunga. Silky smooth.
Narra.
They have just lifted a level. They've lapped the field. Everyone else is like, I want what they're having.
They've just bolted. That is one of the strongest starts to a team we've seen today, I think, if not the strongest start.
Do you think in the playbook they've said, let's treat it like a final? So this is a superset. Davey Cathles on the backhand now. He went right in the last heat, top to bottom, progressive turns, nice snap, nice read, bang the nice finish, and gets around with that turn to lay one more.
He
Do I
felt
come
good.
in?
He
Yes,
knew
you
it.
do.
He knew he was coming in. He felt good there.
And look at Hedgie. No more stretching. He's going to start jogging. This is the team. This is what AAB, again, Australian Boardriders Battle, ABB. This is team support.
There was no stress at all in Davey then. That was as smooth and as calm as I've seen anyone all day. 9-5 for Davey Cathles.
Wave of the day. Turns of the day. Finish of the day.
And what a time to bust it out in the semi-final. Shane Hammer Holmes out there now from North Shelley. They've got a big, big base.
And North Stain, no wave yet.
No wave yet for North Stain.
So there is Lane Beachley. And look at this, Davey Cathles. Put this one on your replay screen. Record it. That is a nice jam turn, nice vertical snap, progressive floater. And this one bangs that round. And he's just straight top to bottom.
Just gets him around, smooth as. Finish strong. Super set on Super Saturday, you reckon?
It is. And it's only the semi-final, so don't go anywhere. 41 minutes. 2 surfers done out of 6 potential wave scores. If you don't get your 6 done, you lose 5 points. But North Narrabeen are a step closer. And look at this, freshwater board riders. Here we go, surfer in blue. This is Nathan Munro.
Wow.
He comes in, lays that one down. Oh, how's the hold? Toenails. Good stretch for over 35.
Impressive.
Must do yoga. Surf yoga, check it out. North Shelley Boardriders, 4.67. That was Huey Vaughan, the Super Grom. Freshwater with a 4.7. And that, they've locked that wave in, but they haven't locked it in until they cross the line, so he's got time to get another one. North Stain, nothing yet. How do you think they're feeling, Corbin?
They'll be looking at Narrabeen and going, well, anything can happen, but it might start looking like a race for second.
All right, Jess, you're down with Freshwater, and they've been the crowd favourite around the world, and here they're looking for one thing, and they're looking good.
Yeah, they are looking good, and they're looking for a win too. Lex, what does it feel like taking to the water when you get to surf against people like Nathan Hogg, Davey Cathles?
It's pretty surreal. Like, we kind of look at it as like we're the underdogs, and versing the older boys, like it's a chance for us to prove them wrong and hopefully get a win over them. So exciting stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And you qualified to surf for Sweden in the ISA World Juniors coming up in Brazil just in about 10 days or so. How long until you lift off?
I leave on the 17th, so get there a bit early and hopefully get some practice. I've never been to Brazil, so get some practice sessions in and see how it goes.
And has the Freshie Board Riders Club been backing you going into those world titles? Have they been behind you and helping you get prepped?
Yeah, for sure. I've done like a little GoFundMe, and they've definitely been getting behind me and helping raise some money to get me there. So super supportive crew.
Well, congratulations, mate. We'll let you keep watching. You're number 5th surfer on the roster for Freshie, so good luck. We hope you guys can get a berth into the final.
You.
There you go, guys. Lex O'Connor. He's representing Sweden, but at the moment, he's a Freshie boy.
Yeah, thanks, Jess Grimwood, with one of the surfers from Freshwater and the young Lex O'Connor. And again, surfing some great little Dylan shapes, Dylan Longbottom. And a shout out to Freshwater because Lane Beachley is in the water. I wonder if she'll go left or right. Indy will say left. What do you reckon, Corbs? The lefts are on. I reckon from Davey Cathles a 9.5. They're red hot.
And Hedgie, 7.47, big scores.
Yeah,
saw Shane Holmes just there take off on one turn, but got out of there. Wonder if he had to get the work to sign him off for Super Saturday down there. He might have come straight from the works. I've been to a few comps. He's driven the truck down there, straight off the concrete.
Yeah, everyone's tradie. He should be doing the commercials, the tradie ones for sure. So he is a powerhouse. Series 11 we're up to, event number 8, and I'll tell you what, KIAMA next week, liveheats.com, check it out, and good luck to all those southern beaches, Cronulla, Gary, Allura, Bondi, Maroubra.
Would love to see what's going on at North Shelley's camp down there, see how many people they got. They usually move pretty big.
Yeah, they're solid fan base. 2 days 100%. Competition. Check them out, North Shelley Boardriders. They do the juniors one day, the cadets the micro groms, and then the Opens and Masters with the likes of all the crew from the president down to, you know, the calibre of Molly Picklum.
Macy.
You can see Macy.
Yeah, nah, they run a good operation.
Russ
North Shelley do.
Maloney, yeah, and they have fun, and they're great skaters as well. So when they're not surfing, they're in the bowl, and the ramps.
They're great humans, honest blokes.
Good on the barbecue.
Yeah.
I've got the NSB for life. All right, North Shelley, I've got the beer mug, and you're with them. Tell us what's going on.
Thanks, Crispy. Ooh, you might have been having a look at that, but I'm with Cara Holmes. This is the wife and the brains behind the Hammer Homes. Talk to us how you're feeling. You've been to pretty much 11 of these series, Cara.
Bit nervous today. I'm normally not this nervous, but I don't know. A bit nervous today.
What about Homer? Give us a little bit of insight into what goes on in the mind of the great concreter himself, because everybody wants to know how could he surf that good and still be a concreter.
Before he goes out, he has an egg and bacon roll. I think that's the key every time.
It's as simple as that. If you want to throw down hammers, it's an egg and bacon roll. If you have a look just down at the feet, there's Joel Barry. He's getting himself psyched. Huey Vaughan's already put a number on the board. And the North Shelley team are just silently sitting behind the North Narra flag and the rest of their team at the moment. So stick by, wait to see what Homer drops, and let's see how the rest of the team goes. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Cara.
Yeah, I've definitely seen Holmesy do a few preheat Red Bulls as well. But yeah, maybe I'm sure there's plenty of them all tuning in from the telly.
I love the way he doesn't get nervous. You know, at the QSs, whether he's winning QSs at Maroubra or Newey, or in the Boardriders Battle at Newcastle, bringing home the bling for North Shelley Boardriders. He just relaxes. He knows he needs a medium wave to move the tradie, or a big wave, but he can surf small waves.
Oh, yeah, he picks the eyeballs out of it. He knows what wave he's getting. He doesn't go try hustling and grinding around. He goes, I'm waiting on the set, I'll get the set. But in that intermission, we did see Benny Wilson from North Narra finish super strong on another long left, so that scores some drop.
I feel they're in rhythm. North Narrabeen are just on tap, and look at this wave, the replay. Thank you, Hyundai.
Benny, couple foam climbs sorted out, gets his double up to the inside. He knows it's coming. Sticks with it, good carve, and then I love this end turn. Bang. Oh, this is a good left too.
I thought that was Hedgie, you know, helping out another team, Freshwater, and it's not. It's over 35, so Freshwater and Nathan Munro. That was the finisher before, and Sam Brown. Lane Beachley, she is out there.
That was a 6-3 for Benny Wilson.
I feel Freshwater Boardriders, where's that going to sit? Under 6-3?
Where's Stain?
Around the 5s? Well, let's look at Holmes. He's one. Look at the replay. Great first turn. Look at him throw the buckets into that one. The concreter. Just a bit too much lime on that one and cement. Needs a bit of sand.
Who do we have for North Stain at the moment? They have had a sleepy start here.
I think the bittersweet thing, like that last heat, Bungan got through to the grand final. They didn't make the final here, but they made Burleigh in March. Longreath commiserations. They're applying for the wild card by 0.1. Here we go, North Narrabeen. Everything they touch is bling. They're hitting the gold coin pockets. And this is the junior, even the junior. They've touched Nathan Hedge and everything is turning to gold. Wonder boy right there.
They've
North
just
Narrabeen.
been picking these waves all day long. Every single heat they're on just, here he goes. Just look at that wave running off down the line, cracking it, drifts the fins.
No, it wasn't too much push, just enough.
Rolled it over.
Body movements, just right.
And they are flying for time. Freshwater, 713.
There it is. It was a nice looking wave, and we said it was a la Hedgie, but it was Freshwater's. Well done there, Nathan Munro. So Lane Beachley heads out there. 7 times world champ. She'll be looking and searching for an 8. But I reckon she might even take a 6 or a 7. Because it's about getting to the final with your team. Your team wins, your team loses. It's a team effort of a junior compromising a 3 opens, one of the females in the opens, and they can be a junior as well and a master.
There you go, the junior locking in a 6. These are solid scores. Very solid scores. Ruby running out. White.
Staney.
Georgie Pitter.
Wow.
GP. Off the Changers.
19 minutes for that.
Well, is he the opening surfer?
No, he's the second surfer. 293.
Soul out there first.
Yeah, Soul
Georgie
Grunley
trying to make up some time, old GP.
And go back to that. You got your junior out first where you stack your people. He's up against Nathan Hedge.
Yeah.
Nathan does not give you anything. He out paddles you, he'll take your wave, he'll breathe down your neck, and he'll play head games.
Not only was he out there with Hedgie, but Hedgie got his wave that quick that then he had to deal with Davey.
Yeah.
And then he had to
deal with Benny.
He's just had Narra on his inside 3 surfers dropping
So
excellent scores.
It's like he should be, you know, fighting a featherweight, but he's in the heavyweight against Tyson.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, nice looking. This is the replay. This is where it all started. The momentum, the kickstart of the bling, the Boeing. This is Nathan Hedge, former CT surfer, North Narrabeen. They've already taken a win and they've made their intentions known. They want to make the final. They want to win it. They want to win, win, win.
Davey, on one of the biggest sets we've seen today, just absolutely ironed the creases. Not a bobble, not a drop out of place for him. Smooth as you'll get it. He loved it. He's in. Near perfect score.
And look at, here we go, Freshwater Boardriders, Lane Beachley on a left again. India was right. It was a left. Just on song. 7 times world champion. Twanging it round. Really finding the moments to execute. And boom. Needs to roll out of it. Will they give her that?
I don't know. We saw one earlier with Darcy. Didn't know if they gave it or not. I think they want you pretty out. A lot of people trying to do the jump to the belly thing. Try hide it a little bit.
Here we go. Thanks for the replay. All the crew, My Surf TV. Our main sponsors, Hyundai. This is Lane Beachley, 7 times world champion. That first turn corpse.
Yeah.
Second.
Down the sections. Got soupy on her, but she navigated it really well. And maybe gets the finish. We'll see.
All right, where are you going? I'm feeling the 6s, but right now, don't get that man angry. Oh, there you go. I love the passion. North Shelley Boardriders. He just submits to the ocean and says, you got me today, but I can get 1 strike in.
Yeah, he knows they run heat drills, North Shelley, so he knew exactly what he was doing with time and whatnot, and knows he could. Well, let's see what he actually did. A little bit sticky. Rolls it through. Does he get it? Just a nice stab here at the end. Yeah. Well, they know they can lean on each other, North Shelley, and they step up, hold each other down. So Russ Maloney out there next.
Still a 4.73. Good consistent score.
Yeah.
But Freshwater, 6.1. Lane Beachley bringing the goods.
Yeah, you called it.
6.1. There is Russ Maloney, North Shelley Boardriders.
And
Australian Indigenous champion.
GP. It's not too often I see GP hunting like he is, so he's in there. He's a silky cat. He's got some loose shoulders on him, old GP does.
Yeah, Soul Grundling. So a bit quiet, North Stain. Blake Levette up next, the goofy-footed. Diane Neve, the former tour veteran. He's got running FCS2s. Grace Durant, the female, They are in white. They're on the ropes. They need to make the top 3 teams to make the grand final in Burleigh. March 9th and 10th. Congratulations to all the teams made it so far. Wildcard applications, no doubt. Burleigh, Snapper, Longreef, to name just a few.
Gosh, 26 minutes. Norstein.
Right, here we go. It's the bling.
It's the bling.
It's Ruby. Ruby True, ladies and gentlemen, representing Australia in skateboarding at the Olympics. And in surfing, that is the other goal as well. And right now, she'll be representing North Narrabeen at the grand final next year, if she keeps that up.
So go, are they on 40 watch here?
They are literally, look at this
There we
replay.
go.
Nice looking wave. Wave selection has been on point. Turn selection, just as crucial. Snap, curve, critical, radical, and completion rate is just Tarzan Super Wax.
Davey, all smiles over there. They all look pretty cool, calm and collected.
Look at Norstein.
How good is it? It is so good.
That was raw emotion right there. Well done, all the My Surf TV crew. Production done by Chris Smith. And right now, this is Norstein's fight back. George Pitter.
Whoa.
He's come alive.
There's aggression in it. Ooh.
How's that rotation?
Yeah, he's snappy, George.
Yeah.
I've been traveling around with George a bit. He knows how to move, this guy. Russ. North Shelley.
How's the way he's donned the hat on, put his Latan, our great sponsor, on.
Seems like what he does. I haven't seen himself without a hat in a very long time. Always has a few of, looks to be Mouldy's old boards.
Here we go, replay, George Pitter. First turn, and now this one, like we said, just really whipped it around. 12 o'clock. It's like it got a bit of a boggle. It's just not their heat. They just seem a bit rattled, Norstein. He said, think of their body language. Blake Levette's waiting there. There's all this energy that North Narrabeen are soaking up, and then North Shelley, they're holding third. Russ Maloney.
Oh, Russ is so smooth. He's so nice to watch. Is he going to go for another one?
I feel with Russ, if he came in, he could give the other 3 surfers, but Russ knows best. They've got their flag system, they've got their bacon egg rolls, they've got their stats. North Shelley Boardriders, they've won it before.
And although...
Trust the Russ.
Although the top 3 of this heat will make it to the grand final up at Burleigh, I know North Shelley's going to... They still want to take this heat out and every other heat they're in. They want to get in that final here today.
So North, yeah.
Russ might be thinking he wants to get something near the excellent range.
Righty, down to Jess Grimwood. Jess, what's the temperature on the beach from the Boardriders?
Well, temperature on the beach is pretty sizzling for Saturday of Boardriders stuff, but Rich, it's been a little bit quiet so far for Northstein Boardriders.
Yeah, it has actually. We had a really good heat, first heat of the day, or our first heat of the day. We're in complete rhythm, and this has been totally the opposite. We're completely out of rhythm, and we're trying to surf our way into it. Our first junior surfer got stuck out there for a little bit too long and didn't convert. It's okay if a surfer takes a while, if they come in with a big score, but we didn't, so that's put us right behind the 8 ball. Narrabeen is absolutely on fire. They're done. They're literally about to finish with about 20 minutes to go, which is good because it takes one person out of the lineup and gives us more waves to choose from. So yeah, we've got to find something towards the end of this heat, and hopefully the crew will kick in. Dayan's about to hit it. We've got Blake Levette out there, and then George is going to get another crack at it after our female surfer Grace goes out there. So here goes Blake now, up and riding, and hopefully he converts.
Talk us through this one, Rich.
Yeah, a couple of nice hacks to start off with. Down the line here, and then nice belt to finish things off. I'm going to have to call him in. Hang on.
And just like that, Momentum shifts in the North Stain camp, guys. We'll let them go. They've got to focus. Now they're back into the mix. They're back in flow, and they could be back into the final. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
Well, thanks, Jess. And, well, North Stain Boardriders, I love the way he talked us through the plan. He was out of rhythm. He identified that. They said they're going to surf their way back. And Blake Levette, again, formidable force in the surf industry and a competitive edger. He brought them back there, Corbs.
That was a lot of knowledge drop there. That was a guy who knew what he was doing. It was really well broken down.
Here it is, Blake Levette.
Oh,
goofy footer.
Well, that's their best wave.
Yeah.
Blake Levette, and he's done it quick. And just to touch on it, Davey Cathles, yet again.
Can I just say, once his score goes in, this will potentially be the biggest ABB score this year combo.
That's what I was saying. Are they on 40 watch?
They are. Look at the wave. Look at the replay. Thank you. Hyundai again driving bottom. Look at the bottom of the board. That was just rail to rail power surfing. 80s, 90s now.
Job done.
Davey Cathles.
North Stain 5-4-7 for Georgie Pitter. Blake Levette betters that. 4-5-7 for Blakey Levette. So.
Yeah, I feel that last turn, when you saw that replay of Blake Levette, it was a really nice turn, but he just got caught up.
Yeah. And 40 watch has been broken. 41-7-8. That is a monster of a score for North Narrabeen and this whole series, right?
Well, all sixes, a 7 and a 9, so we'll get our statisticians on it to talk about. But I tell you what, one of the biggest ones. Xavier Huxtable got a 18.6 combo with his 9-7. Yeah, 2 nines.
2 nines, 1 heat.
But he lifted, and they all lifted. 46.55. There's got to be a bonus for that. So Torquay bragging rights. I guess they get to pick where they sit at Burleigh. What tent they sit in, do you know? It's got to be worth something.
Do you want it up the top? You want to be down the bottom?
Yeah. Do you want Coke or Pepsi?
Yeah. That's a big score, 46.
Here's a truckload of BC protein bars. All right, North Narrabeen, they are en route to the final. They've crossed the line. They are unofficially through. They're through to the money round too and through to the grand final. So congratulations, but the second and third spot, Freshwater Boardriders. They've crunched through the numbers too on the back of lane 6-1 and the kickstart from Freshwater, Tommy Myers, who's been captain consistent. And North Shelley, they're back into rhythm too. Russ Maloney steering the ship back, 6:07 for the Super Russ. I feel it's going to be an arm wrestle with North Stain and North Shelley.
Yeah, slight advantage there to North Shelley.
Yeah, 2 point.
Yeah, sort of.
2.5 spread ahead. So what that means is that if North Shelley get a 5, North Stain will need a 7-5-1.
And here is North Shelley.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
18 minutes. Don't forget NASA's already through to the final. Merriweather in white up next. North Narrabeen are rehydrating.
North Narrabeen have just given themselves an extra 20 minutes.
Yeah.
To just chill.
And that exudes confidence.
It's a 30-minute heat. 41, highest of the day. Clinic.
I did hear off the beach, I think Jess saw, they've got ice baths and a sauna. One of those, you know, pop-up ones on the beach.
Narra.
Yeah. That's what I heard. Not confirmed. That is crazy training.
That is one of the clutchest things I've ever heard. The lactic acid that goes into those legs. The ice bath just to really get yourself back.
Open the capillaries. Get the dopamine. The natural energy. Here we go. North Stain on the fight back. Surfing back into rhythm from former CT. Diane Neve. Nevy Just one turn, doesn't like the last section. He knows
like
it. Back out the back. 17 minutes remaining.
Yeah, they've had a very good breakdown. I'm sure they're well aware now. They're a little bit more on track too with the time. They've got a few surfers out the way. That's what it was saying in that last heat. Feels like at the start you got no time. All of a sudden, 2 surfers take only 5 minutes, 8 minutes between them, and then you're like, oh, we've got time.
All right, surfer up next. It's Amelia Lowry. Nice, tidy, goofy footer. Strong inner completion.
So Freshwater in second. 16 to go. Surfer up and riding. Just pushed it a little bit hard there. So that's like when Narry gets off to such a strong start, you start hearing 7s and 9s getting thrown around and you feel like you need to put it into that extra gear. But it's a tight battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Unfortunately, 4th will be bowing out of this today and not in the grand final at Burleigh, so not the spot you want to be.
Yeah, we talked about turn selection. You pick a good wave. I feel that turn, he went for a vertical attack instead of that carving setup turn, like you said.
Yep.
Just went too hard in a section that didn't deliver. 15.5. This is North Shelley.
Good looking wave here.
Progressive snap. And again, looking to finish. And look how strong. Strong surfing. Is that Mini Jug? Or is that Joel Barry?
Joel Barry.
Looks like Amelia Lowry, our next surfer. It could be the female surfer and then the power surfer to bring it home. Make the final. You got to get 1st or 2nd. First spot, unless you deliver glory, will go to North Narrabeen. They are through to the final unofficially. Freshwater holding on the back of Tommy Myers and the superstars in Freshwater. Wayne Beachley. Blues last wave of 5-3. There it is, a 4-7. There it is. There is North Stain.
So 14 minutes, 20 to go. Scores locked in. Final number 2.
So you reckon Narra might be up there in the ice bar doing some rotations?
Yep, just on the lookout. The surf club there. Great little restaurant. Great support. Over to Mexicano to celebrate tonight.
Yep.
Great spot there. Challenger Series there this year. And potentially next year. Check it out. And again, all events, Surfing Australia or with your state chapter, Surfing New South Wales, check them out. Want to become a coach, want to become a judge, want to start up a board riders, get in contact, surfingaustralia.com. You've been doing a bit of coaching, but training as well, Corpse.
Yep, hanging out down at the High Performance Centre, Surfing Oz. Good facility they got going on. They run a great program, plenty of programs. Oh, set.
Oh, Staney. Diane, nice little lip line floater. And well, it's one of those days where you're trying everything and you can't beat the ocean.
That would have been if it just let him up there for that 2nd turn, but unfortunately it didn't, and he decided to go back out there to get that next one, but now it's just not the time to be able to do that again, so he's wrapped that up.
And nice looking floater. Don't forget, they're 2.9 behind North Shelley. Last wave of Joel Barrier 4-7 for North Shelley. There it is, 4-3. Diane Neither goes on the back of that last wave from a few minutes ago and still can run. Putting it in.
Max effort. Never say die attitude.
There is Grace Durant, fifth surfer, the female heading out there for North Stain Boardriders, Freshwater.
Okay.
Well, at the junior.
Sammy Brown.
Wow.
Lex.
Yeah, was that Lex?
Yeah, that was Lex.
That was the Swedish thruple. Here we go. Nice carve. There's the setup. Read it well. Another one. Had a great little campaign on juniors this year. Lines it up, squares up, gets a nice snap again. Nice and vertical. Then he gets the rhythm going. Caution, attack. Freshwater. I feel they're just holding second. North Shelley. So fifth surfer all heading out there for North Shelley. There's Russ Maloney steering the ship. The North Narrabeen captain's already left, Tookie and the crew.
So Freshies got their power surfer hitting the lineup with 11 minutes to go. Holding down second. Ooh, North Shelley into second. Back into third. Bit up and down there.
Yeah, Lex O'Connor. Some great practice too for the ISA World Games for him.
6.27's a lovely score today. It's a healthy average they got going on there, Freshwater at the moment.
Yeah, you just see that, you know, the consistent high fives, the 7, the 6 from Lane, and then now 6 from the junior Lex O'Connor. North Shelley need to bring it home big. Otherwise, settle for bittersweet, Corbs. Get third, you still make the grand final. Job done.
Yeah.
But they want to
Definitely
make
a
the money
safety
round.
net, but yeah, they want it. I know a lot of those crew, and they want it for sure.
Former winners in this heat, North Shelley, North Narrabeen. I think North Narrabeen have won it twice. Multiple finals.
There he is.
Big
GP,
George.
the man himself. Had an unreal campaign on the QS. Come out of the gates flying.
We call him George of the Jungle, but he just isn't picking the right waves today.
He's George of the Jungle, all right.
Or he was getting hustled by the hedge, the locals in the water, just getting schooled. He'll be back.
He grew up in Vanuatu. George did for a bit.
That's good insight.
Yeah, he learned how to dance over there at Vanuatu. Seen him do some karaoke's.
Yeah.
He's island jungle guy. There's Amelia.
So he's George of the Jungle. Amelia, graceful, smooth turns there. So North Shelley, what they are doing, they're creeping ahead and giving patience and attack to their last surfer. Look at the replay. Hyundai
Went
again.
right, went left.
Yeah. It's like we both want then. Is she going right or left? She went both ways. There we go.
Come with me, Huey reckons. Follow me in.
They're going to send out the junior.
I would not be surprised if this kid finds a right and does a full row. I'm calling it early.
I was going to say, do you reckon they've just done what Danny Will said? The future's in the Groms. It's a development of your juniors. That is the future. And they've sent out one of their prized possession, Huey Vaughan. One of the many Vaughan brothers, the Ocean family.
Yeah, he'll be looking to go out of body, that's for sure. Try to get that big bango to take him up in a second. That's what it's going to take.
I'll just feel the wind. Yep.
Yeah.
22 Ks, pulsing 30 knots. On a right. Grab rail or no grab? Double, single or no?
He's got it all. I did a trip with him recently in Indo and he was just doing airs over everyone's head. He's paddling around in rings, just running off banana bread.
And a pineapple juice. Another.
He's had a crazy year, Huey. He's did Indo, then he went to Namibia for a couple of days, and then he was over in Europe, and he's on the Goldie. He's down here. He went to Chopu actually for a bit there.
Yeah, with Lennox Smith.
Yeah.
All right, there it is. 4.57 dropped in. Amelia. 1.5 for North Stain, so they are just under. They need something excellent, a miracle. North Shelley Boardriders are holding third, and they are just under 5 points below Freshwater.
Love to see some out-of-body moments happen here at the end from all the teams. Love the flurries at the end. Get me on the edge of the seat.
It's where the watch goes cray-cray, the flags, the beach commentators, the hush on the beach. And George Pitter to really command his way. He's got to be a silver chest. He's got to just go big.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure if it's possible for them to get up to the top two, but 3's in contention to get into that grand final.
Can a big wave get an 8? Puts the pressure on North Shelley, say they fall off. North Stain are in. Or vice versa. North Shelley get a good wave and Freshwater fall off. They're in the final.
There's some narratives to be had with 5 minutes to go.
Well, I can tell you about North Narrabeen. They're enjoying their spa and ice bath up at the pavilion because it's their clubhouse.
Yeah.
Preparing for the final. All right, don't forget, in this quiet moment, Hyundai, the She's Electric, Season 2's back. Don't forget, you're 14 and over, ladies, female surfers, send in your clips. Expert coaching, national exposure, the top surfer winning 5,000 cash. And then you join Laura Enover, the VIP experience.
That wind's
That's
picked
at the
up.
Hyundai.
Oh, he's pulled chute.
Australian Boardriders Battle, live action, Freshwater.
Power surfer.
Captain, the tradie.
That wind has picked up.
He's thrown down the gauntlet. So North Narrabeen, they're going to take a win. Freshwater are going to lay their score down on the back of Tommy Myers. The president, the captain, look at the replay.
Sick first turn.
This guy used to do battles with Owen, with Davey Cathles, the junior series. He held his own. Tommy Myers still surfing strong and over 35. He's a good communicator too.
Yeah, they are.
He said, Lane, I'm tired. Can you carry the board?
North Shelley huddled up.
All right, scores are in. 4-point ride. All right, so North Shelley, they know what they need, and they need a 6.76. Thank you to my maths teacher, Endeavour High. North Stain.
Here he is,
miracle.
Huey.
Here we go.
Set.
6.76.
Has he got a double up here?
Oh my gosh. And let me say, does he get judged as a power surfer but a junior?
I've wondered that because I've seen a few people. Bormy went for the power surfer at the end there on another heat.
So ladies and gentlemen, hold the phone, Nana. Hyundai, Huey Vaughan, the miracle worker at Namibia. McMaster's Beach magician. Climbing, grinding. Does the junior surfer get the score? But I tell you what they do, they make it harder for North Stain Boardriders to get to the grand final at Burleigh 2024.
It's a 5.2 for Huey there.
Not enough.
Not enough for the second, but hanging on to third.
Yeah. So combo land for Norstein.
Yeah.
They just couldn't find it.
Maybe George can get a 10 to go out in big fashion.
Well, there they are, Norstein. Well, he's going to still go for it. Well, here is George of the Jungle. And that's just what happens. But I love the second turn. The first will take that. The third one, doesn't matter, Parramatta. That looks like it's going to be a wrap as he crossed the line. North Narrabeen Corps, they take a win through to the final to meet Nasser and Merriweather Freshwater Boardriders.
Yeah, I'm no bookie, but...
People let go of Lane Beachley, and she has been one of the 5 surfers that have made the final. North Shelley Boardriders, congratulations, commiserations, you get third. And there is George of the Jungle. He will fight another day.
He will.
And I love the way the professionalism. Still got his rashy on, still smiling, gave it a crack. Ocean's always a winner. Corbs?
100%. There's some good feelings today, high emotions.
Well, they're going to lose 5 points if he doesn't run. We're going to go shortly to a break. We'll be back with the final. Hyundai is saying bye to Corbin Hutchins, but we'll be back. Indy Robinson, after we hear from our great sponsors. See you soon. Final up, Northern Beaches event number 8. See you soon.
All new Hyundai Kona, imagined to be bold.
Every great female surfer started somewhere. It's getting exposure that's the hard part. Hyundai She's Electric is back for Season 2. Simply record your best wave and submit it for the chance to win weekly prizes and make Team Electric. Team Electric will get access to expert coaching and national exposure, with the top surfer winning $5,000 cash and a VIP experience with me at the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final. Will you be discovered next?
Well, we are back and we are live at the Northern Beaches and the Northern Qualifier. Event number 8, Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. My name's Crispy. Welcome back. Indy Robinson. This is exciting. We're going from 12 teams to 10. Then we went back to 8, and now we are down to the top 4. And oh my gosh, it's come at so many great waves and great surfers and great memories already.
Yeah, it's been a great day as we're looking over a few highlights here. Some huge numbers being dropped. Davey Cathell's being a standout for North Narrabeen, dropping excellent scores every time he stood up on his board. And then, yeah, we've got Lane Beachley as well, surfing for freshwater.
8s, 8-6s,
Yeah.
Davey Cathell's 9-5s. You had Hedgie, a 7-4-7, and it just started the momentum, and they just kept eclipsing the field. And I'll tell you what, this is exciting. They're just running out now, but right now we are going to see some of the explosive. We're going to see a winner take home $2,500.
Yeah.
The share of $5,000 for the 4 teams that have made it. And the other addition, they've made the grand final in Burleigh Heads, and that is in March 9th to 10th. The top 32 board riders in Australia out of a potential 110 board riders. You know, grassroots level surfing, professional. This is where grommets can surf with world title holders like Lane Beachley, Nathan Hedge, former tour veterans, Diane Neve, and the list goes on, and even people like yourself.
Yeah, I've gone through the ABB series. I've done my fair share for my local club rounds, and yeah, it's amazing to be a part of, and it ultimately sets you up for a great career surfing against some of the best people and world champions like Lane Beachley.
Well, there is the flag, and that flag are the local host board riders. They've made the final. It's not gifted to them. They've earned every way, every turn, every stomping finish. And I tell you what, they are red hot, managing their time, and their equipment looks gold class. And again, they're in the gold. So is that the omen for North Narrabeen board riders, former winners of the ABB Series 11? NASA board riders, ones to watch. They've been waiting a couple of hours there in red. Merryweather board riders, you know, Snowy and the team, Ollie Reisenbeek, I feel they're going to be solid as well. And as we saw, freshwater board riders just go over the channel. Who's going to take the first bite of the cake to take the win?
And it's Merryweather board riders. This is Ollie Reisenberg. He has been surfing amazing all day, and wow, he's picked off a gem here with a critical finish. Those sections are one of the hardest sections to ride out of. You've got all of this gurgling water coming back at you, and to extend out in front of it, project out. He did really well there.
We've seen a lot of people incomplete that turn. This is low tide. Look at the setup turn. It's all about the setup. He selected the wave, and I love the patience and attack that he has. Draws off the bottom. There's his first turn. Looks at that section. Lip line floats it. Extends out. Low finish. Bang.
Yeah.
They're on the board. They're in the lead. Merryweather a 5.33 for the Merryweather surfer. Shout outs to Philzy Anderson and the Anderson crew.
Yep.
She's flying back from Taiwan soon. She'll be rooting for a club, former winners.
Yes, huge, as we see Bakehouse, Jacko Baker, heading out for the next surfer for Merryweather. He's been a standout as well. Just consistent, solid. You always know that Jacko's going to pull out something good. So, yeah, classic surfer for Merryweather.
He gets better when he brings the energy as well.
Yeah.
Like, he brings extra energy. And Mikey Clayton-Brown is there, but right now Jess is with Merryweather. Well, how are they going? They're looking good.
They are looking good. I'm in the changeover box. Ollie, great big manhandling of a pretty critical section to kick off for your club out there.
Oh man, our game plan this entire event is to have fun and push each other. And I think we've done that, and we built throughout the entire heats, or all the heats throughout the event. Sorry, I'm a bit out of breath. But
take your time.
But yeah, I feel like building rhythm like that for us is a big thing, and with having Jacko, someone like Jacko in the team, has really helped like elevate what we want out of our performance. So pretty happy.
Oh, we're pretty happy to see you here in the final as well. I'm sure your mum's tuning in from wherever she is, and the rest of the Merryweather crew. What do you got to say to those guys?
Thanks to all the legends at home. Got a lot of love for you guys, and love you, Mum. Hope you're watching.
Love you, Mum. There's Ollie. That's Merryweather. Let's see how they go for the rest of this final. Well done, Ollie.
Let's get this.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Jess. Thank you, Ollie. That was an awesome interview to hear from him. Yeah, clutch performance. Getting it done early for Merryweather with a 5.33. So setting him up nicely. And now Jacko Baker out there.
That was Critter representing NASA Boardriders, and they're a force to be reckoned with. Under the radar in the final first. NASA Boardriders are 33-7-1. They won the semi-1 over Merriweather, got the nod, but did it with their 5 surfers and power surfer. Critter, a big supporter in surfing as well. One of the inceptions of live heats and surfs.
Yeah, it's a big day, but ultimately all 4 of these teams have officially qualified for the Australian Boardriders Battle Grand Final at Burleigh Heads, sponsored by Hyundai. So exciting times for them, but ultimately one of them want to walk away as winners with a little cash prize bonus, and you can definitely feel that North Narrabeen and Hoggy especially going hard for this win on their home turf.
Yeah, definitely. There is no seconds in North Narrabeen.
Yep.
And there is no other clubs as well. So True and Jess Starling, they are loyal to their club, will not surf another club. And again, Damien Hartman, the president, you know, you got Laura Anova, you think of all the legends come through North Narrabeen. Right now, they're waiting for the wave. They know their waves onshore, like it's about 20 to 30 Ks, that just tells us. But you got that headland in the back, and look at them. They are fired and ready, and their support for each other has been one to be reckoned with as well. The positive support. There it is, Davey Cathels. Big campaigner as a junior surfer pro junior. It's great to see them now. They're all got big jobs, tradies.
Yeah.
On the stock market, big real estate agents.
Yeah. Amazing surfer, amazing talent, but sometimes you have to go back and work the hard yards as well.
What's the funkiest job you've ever had? Most
Ooh.
random job? Don't say surf coach.
No. I honestly don't think I've had too many random ones. I've definitely been involved in the surf industry from a young age, so I think most of my jobs have come from working amongst the surf industry. I nannied for a bit. That was a very rewarding job, so I enjoyed that.
Well, no need for that.
What about you, Crispy?
I was actually, what have I? Done a few, from being a gas man in COVID.
Yeah, wow.
There was no events, changing gas bottles, to commentating mechanical bulls. That was fun.
No way. That would be pretty classic.
And my sister-in-law won.
No way. Wow.
Honestly, yeah.
Awesome.
Did not, wasn't on the judging panel, but right now, freshwater board riders.
Tommy
Myers, big consistent standout, and he's led the way. Talk about leadership, talk about role modelling. You've got, you know, Hedgie for North Narrabeen. You've got Tommy Myers leading the charge for freshwater.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. And to get Lane in your camp, yeah, here's a replay of the last of Tom Myers. Yeah, like this setup. He's been doing it all day, just a little check snap to set up for an extra re-entry at the end there. Little warble to finish, but the work was done.
I reckon that was the fatigue. He wanted the ice bath and the sauna that I think North Narrabeen have got. But right now, NASA, they're looking to go to the stratosphere and take a win. 5K spread with all these 4 clubs. Winner takes 2-5.
Wow. Chris Salisbury going to town on this one. Another really consistent performer for the NASA team. Both him and Fraser, surfers 1 and 2, starting off strong in each heat.
He's such a consistent surfer, quiet surfer, but so clinical. When you think of George Pitter and Chris Salisbury, they just surf so similar, so strong and consistent. And you could say the same thing with Davey Cathels as well. Similar natural footers.
Yes, yep.
I must say, Ollie Risenbeek, giving gratitude not only to his mum, as you do, M&D, well done mum and dad, but also giving credit to Jacko Baker, the way it's lifted him.
Yeah.
Key moment.
Love to see the gratitude from the younger generation, just knowing what's been paved for them and all the opportunities that we all get has come from people before us. So, yeah, it's good to see the gratitude showing.
Well, Critter runs across the line. The Oakley, our eyewear sponsor of the ABB Series 11, event number 8. And this is Freshwater. Jess, you're down with Freshwater. Well, they've had a big performance. They're holding 8s and 7s. Let's talk to them. Freshwater, Jess. All right, sorry about that. All at home. We'll get back down to Freshwater. But Tommy Myers, he's just dropped his 4.93. They are sitting in a good position. They've made the grand final. I've got with me webcast Indy Robinson. Corbin Hutchins, he's gone to golf with Jacob Wilcox to congratulate his CT band.
Yeah. Yeah, we all celebrate in our different ways. The boys are really into their golf. But yeah, we're going to chuck it down to Jess. She now has the Freshwater crew.
Yeah, here we go, take 2. Tommy is on pause. Let's rewind it a bit. That exchange between yourself and the hog.
Yeah, Hedgie had the inside, and I think all 4 of us were looking at it. And I was committed, and at the last minute, I think he made a go at it, and he didn't want anyone else to have it, so I had to sort of go over the falls with my hands on the rails, and it was better than getting an interference. So what do? Rattled me off. It was a big wipeout.
But you regained composure, much to the entertainment of the rest of your club. FBI here were cheering and clapping in that last exchange there. Really nice surfing from you.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, I was. Yeah, must have been too good. Only got a 4, but that's all right.
It was pretty nice surfing. Just fell in the last section. But what would it be for FBI to win here today? You already found a spot in the grand final at Burleigh Heads, so pressure's off for the win today.
Oh, it'd mean the world to us, but yeah, this is the first we've ever come in this event, and we're on the up. If we only chuck a north in front of our name, we might go even further.
There you go. That's Tommy. This is Freshwater Boardriders. If you have a look just to my right here too, they are feeling good today, guys.
North Freshie next year. Then we'll get excellent scores.
That's what we love about the Australian Boardriders Battle.
Awesome. Thank you, Jess, and thank you to the team at Freshwater. As we just saw Hoggy finishing another amazing left from him. But yeah, good to hear from
Tommy
the team.
Myers.
Yeah.
I told you, he actually used to help in the junior series days commentate at the Grom Searches.
Oh, that would have been pretty classic.
He was never short a one-line drop, and I'll tell you what, he held. I wondered what happened, whoever went over the blue, and he gave us an insight. So this guy, Nathan Hedge, this is the replay. He's just out there surfing, getting some waves, and he's just like, oh, I'm in a teams event. I've got to come in.
Yeah, he's just stacking clips at this point. He wishes he was a girl so he could be part of the Hyundai She's Electric team.
Maybe, but tell you what, there's some other awards. Thank you to the Jim Beam Club Spirit Award. That'll be awarded today. You'll find out online. Surfing Australia and Lee Breakthrough Award. Thank you, Litan. Always Lee good, and especially when Lee Sun's on, put Litan on. Oakley Prism Performer. Don't forget, our official Eyewear Oakley have been part of Inception. Series 11 up again. Thank you, Bowie, and all the crew at Oakley.
Yeah, that was classic. North Freshie next year, they reckon.
Yeah, here we go. I think we've dug deep. Sammy Walker-Dean and Chris Smith. We saw it. Look at him. There he is, Tommy Myers. Got sold a lemon. And there you go. A bit of bubble trouble.
Oh, it's one of the worst things to happen. All eyes are on you.
Imagine that
and you
was a
feel
bite.
yourself. Yeah.
Oh.
I've had my fair share of those over the falls moments, and it's a bit embarrassing, but when you laugh it off with your mates, it's always good.
And he did say Freshwater may get a name change next year. They'll put it
Yeah,
in.
North Freshie.
North Freshie.
Yeah.
They believe that's worth more. He might even spray the front of his board too, so the judges can see how whippy it is. Good ideas, Tommy Myers.
We'll see. Maybe he'll be bringing that up to Burleigh. They've already qualified officially, so Freshwater heading up to Burleigh next year for the grand finale.
Commiserations, congratulations, North Shelley Boardriders. They got third, and Bungan Boardriders. That was an exciting finish, eclipsing Longreath. And also North Shelley taking out North Stain.
Yeah.
Bittersweet, that one.
It's crazy finishes throughout the day here, but ultimately we're in the final, and these teams have been consistently dropping big scores. So yeah, as we see again, all teams starting off with pretty good scores. North Narrabeen, Hoggy 5.73, NASA a 5.5, Merriweather 5.33, and Freshwater 4.93. So it's tight.
And I feel that they've used a bit more time as well. Like, they're right on time, but they know it's the final, so this is it. Wave quality's got to be exact, turns got to be the right combo, and completions got to be bang on.
Yeah.
Go our secret microphone, North Narrabeen. Great little insights. Thank you, all the crew, Surfing Australia, Might Surf TV. Nathan the Hedgehog steering the ship. The grommets are on the flag.
It's a big flag to be waving for those little humans.
I think there's like 4 grommets on it holding it, especially in the wind. Tookie's in the ice bath with Damien Harmon in the sauna.
Here we go. It's the Bakehouse. Jacko Baker for Merewether Boardriders Club. He's been teeing off in the last few heats and he's going again with a huge finish. You can see his strength. It all comes from that back foot powerhouse. Yeah, Jacko Baker, another good score coming in for Merewether.
All right, NASA up and riding. Fraser DeVille, nice first turn. And look at him ride, just pinpoint accuracy, goes nice and tight. Straight up there again. Look at him read this one and it opens up for 3 bangers. Looks to squeeze a bit more out of this one at the end section. Fraser DeVille. So we had Jacko Baker, serves up a great wave, and then Fraser DeVille gets a nice wall.
Yeah, here's a replay. Go through this one. Jacko didn't have as many manoeuvres as Fraser. It wasn't as quality, wasn't as steep, but just making his way through it nicely to get that strong finish.
Consistent.
Oh no, this is crucial. Huge error for the grommet from Merewether.
A grommet's life. Manning Gregory.
Oh, he will not hear the end of that if Merewether end up losing. Here we go, North Narrabeen. Davey Cathles, 2 huge turns. A third, can he do it again? And a 4. What's he had? An 8, an 8, a 9.5. He's looking at another 8 or a 9. My golly.
Did I not say?
Yeah, you did.
Grom searches, Maroubri QSs. Now we're 2023, North Narrabeen are going to the stratosphere, eclipsing NASA.
Yeah, look at this wave. Wave selection,
Yeah.
the way he surfed it, how patient he was off the bottom.
Attacking, look at the power, the spray and the finish.
It was committed surfing, it wasn't safe. And this is a replay of the 8.83 that Fraser DeVille locked in for the NASA team.
And look at this wave unloading, nice and steep, the second turn there, and here we go, straight to the bottom again. He's in rhythm, third turn. Doesn't overcook it, just carves around there. And that is a well surf wave, 8.83. I feel North Narrabeen.
I think they could be going into the 9s.
Could it be the double digits and you get...
And it is. Locks in at a 9.17 for Davey Cathles from North Narrabeen. He has 2 9s already throughout the day and a few 8s. My gosh, North Narrabeen are looking good, but can't count out the rest of the team because they are going strong.
Well, you just got another job offer when you retire from surfing as a judge because you've been on song with Lane Beachley. And look at this one for the replay. Thank you, Hyundai. And look, slicing and just pinpoint. Nice and steep, nice finish. Smaller wave, but still precise. And a 6.2. Oh my gosh, down with the energy. North Narrabeen, whatever they touch goes to gold. Talk us through it, Jess. You're on with them.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Davey, you just found the 9-point range every single time you pick something out there. What's the secret?
Oh, lucky enough to surf here every day, so I kind of know where to sit and which ones to look for. But yeah, that was a nice little one. I fell off one earlier, trying to hold Jacko off, but he got it anyway. But yeah, stoked that one just gave me a nice little wall and got to tee off a couple times.
You almost kind of look relieved both times I watched you surf in the semi and here. As soon as you found those scores and heard them come through at an excellent range, it's like relief off your shoulders.
Yeah, definitely. Got given the power roll, so just trying to make it work for the team and get us to the final, and we've done that. But yeah, love to win at home, so keep going.
Absolutely. We'll let you go. Still got plenty of a go left in the final. Good luck going through, Davey. There you go, guys.
Well, thanks, Jess Grimwood, on beach commentator, roving with the energy, and right now they're in the lead, North Narrabeen Boardriders. I was sort of thinking North Narrabeen could run the risk of peaking at the semi. They've continued to peak.
Yeah, whatever they're doing in training or preparation for these events, it's working, and I think just the energy of having all of those Groms and Hedgie in your corner just really gets you excited, and I think all of them are just happy to be here, and like Davey said, he surfed this wave every day, so he knows what he's looking for and backs his surfing and just drops nines like it's nothing.
Well, it's in the P's, the preparation.
Yeah.
He's down there in his performance, and they're bringing the power.
They are.
All right, so North Narrabeen Boardriders a 917 and a 573. So Duma, your team, the Presidente, Damien Harbin, steering a great ship there. They are in the lead. North Narrabeen, former winners. NASA in second in red. Only close behind, 0.57. 883, so for Critter, and then also for Fraser DeVille at 883. It's pretty good, still within reach.
Yes.
Here we go.
Here we go. NASA. This is Bodie Lee Jones, so their female surfer. She's found herself mainly lefts in the last few heats, but a great forehand as well. So she'll look in to see whether the team brings her in. But while we wait, we'll throw down to Jess. She is with the NASA Boardriders crew.
Go. I am, and we just saw Bodie throw down a pretty serious front side carve. So Fraser, an 8-8 for his exchange in the team format. Must feel good bringing it back for NASA.
It does. I swear there's always just so much more pressure on these events. You got the whole crew down here, so it's nice to get a good one.
What do you give Bodie for that one before it locks into the system? Where do you see that going in the scale?
I reckon single turn, 5.1. We'll see how we go.
Right, nice. Well, I think they might have just set it through, but let's see how they fare up for this final. Ooh, she's not feeling too good.
That's all good. She jammed it. It was sweet.
It was a sick turn. NASA are well and truly in the race too, an 8.8 for Fraser. They got to be looking good for this final. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Jess. Yeah, we'll wait for that score to drop in for Bodie. And it comes in at a 4.33. So, yeah, she didn't get many manoeuvres, but that one major was enough.
I feel it was enough with Fraser's excellent score. Look at it, nice middle one. It's a car park right, nice open face gouge, brought the tail round, and then that one, little bit round.
Yeah, all that money came from that first strong turn of Bodie's, just committed on rail all the way around.
And that's why it's a team event.
Yeah.
When your captain, when your team says come in, it's enough.
Yep. Yeah, you have to delegate. Sometimes it's, you're getting medium scores. Sometimes you're dropping 8s and 9s. So.
All right, halfway. They're in the lead. NASA's in the lead, so not too bad. Bodie Lee Jones, 4.33, 8.83 for Fraser DeVille. And here we go, North Narrabeen. Jam, wham, bam. And here he is up and riding.
Benny Wilson. Again, he's coming in clutch. North Narrabeen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's their wax? What's their tail? What's their leaderage? All these questions. Where do I sit?
What are they doing? What are they feeding him? But they are just not falling. And here we go. Here's the lady. It's not the wave she's looking for, but give her a sec. The next one could be another excellent score for Lane.
This is 7 times world champion. I love the setup turn. Oh, nice little rock and roll steep one, and then I need more.
Yeah, she's capable of way more. Replay of White, young gun. We saw him having trouble with his leg before he ran out, but Manning Gregory just smashed that one, and this is Benny Wilson. That first turn.
Look at his back foot, and we'll get it on the slow-mo, but see how it's right on the kicker. And a really clean stance, low finish, speed, power flow, tick, clicks the turns.
Yep. North Narrabeen, they're doing something right, or they're doing everything right at the moment.
3.76 behind. Where are you going to go with that one, Indy?
I liked it.
Yeah.
I like that first turn. He had a bit of extra little spice on this little slide of the tail, so I'll watch it again before I lock in my answer. But yeah, this first turn for me, just the positioning on where he did it, and just to add that extra flair.
Yeah.
They're not easy to control, those type of calves. So, and then he did get the strong finish here at the end. So I'm going to go mid-range. I'm going to go around 5-5 range.
Nice, because I was going to say average, good, above average.
Yeah, average to good. 5-5, 6s.
Nice.
Yep.
Perfect. Well, there it is. It's just about to go in. Yeah, I'm going to say it's around the 6-2 range. It's good. North Narrabeen. It's going to take him to the lead, whatever the score is. I can't see it really around the 3 range.
No.
But we have been proven wrong
Yes.
before. But Merriweather Boardriders, they need to move. They're 6.5 behind the leaders and 1 wave. Freshwater Boardriders. So Lane Beachley's out there, 7 times world champ. That's her in blue. And I love that Hedgie was so gratitude. He said, I give Lane a wild card. If she wants some opinion on where to sit, I'll tell her.
Wow. That's
Athlete.
huge.
And that's what I remember. Lane Beachley, she's the CEO, former world champion. She's got some boards at the HPC in Surfing Australia. And it's all about respecting your athlete as well. Gratitude and going hard.
Yeah, so North Narrabeen already have their 4th surfer out there, but this is the lady we've been waiting on, Lane Beachley for Freshwater Boardriders. She's already dropped 2 8s today.
Wow.
And she's coming in on that one.
2 turns on a medium. I like it.
Yep.
I think it's around, it's going to get them in position for a win or a maiden.
Yep.
But it's going to take them from 4th on the ropes. And this is Lane Beachley. Nice carve back to the suds in the critical section and then just foam snaps over that last turn.
Yeah, that wave didn't allow as much open face as some of the other waves she's had previously, but with what she had on offer, she did really well to manufacture a score with that.
Okay, go back to Bodie Lee Jones, and this is how they'll judge it versus Bodie Lee Jones. That 1 snap and carve.
Yeah.
2 turns. I feel it's going to go around the 5 range, or maybe 6.
Yeah, we will see.
All right, NASA scores in. North Narrabeen, 5.9. Well done, Indy.
Yeah, pretty
Still
close,
got that job down the track. 20 years' time.
Yeah.
Don't rush. Focus on winning pipe and, ring that bell. 2024. NASA Boardriders, a 4.33. So Merriweather Boardriders picking up a 4.47, and then it looks like Lane, she's got a 4.17, so not bad.
Yeah, all in the mid-range scores for some of these teams, and then, obviously North Narrabeen sitting with that 9.1 and NASA with an 8.8 in the score range. But here's a right for Ellie Lampkin. Oh, unfortunately didn't offer much, but North Narrabeen again.
Bling.
Wow. Just coming unstuck
They're
right
human.
at the end.
They haven't been taken over by AI.
Wow, but their wave selection, there's something about it. I think it's the local knowledge, but here we go. That first turn, straight into a second, and almost pulling off the 3-4 combo.
So that was Tommy Hinwood, and just got a bit tall at the end, but I love the first 3 turns, and a lot of pressure, a lot of wins, and look at this, taking it for the team.
Yeah.
They've given him the nod. He's got 3 good turns. Stand by for the score. North Narrabeen are going to extend the lead, courtesy of Tommy Hinwood, on time.
Under pressure, 6.4, even with that fall at the end. So if he had have landed that third turn,
he would have got his first 8.
Yeah, and now they're sending out little young Ruby True, another amazing talent. But North Narrabeen, I am just blown away by how well they are performing and utilising their time and knowledge. Yeah, they're not putting a foot wrong whatsoever. But like you said, it was good to see at least that they are human and can make a few errors.
Oh yeah, I know, and what a score, 6-4 for the junior. Again, what the Australian Boardriders Battle is about, showcasing our juniors, our next talent, male and female, and celebrating our former world titleists and also our tour veterans and those that just plug in with the grassroots boardriders. Again, thank you all the boardriders. Thank you Surfing Australia. Ellie Lampkin.
Oh, one big hit wonder. we've seen those score pretty nice, as we saw Bodie got a 4.3 for hers. But here we go, Freshwater Boardriders Club. This is Sam Brown looking for a finish, and he does. He gets it. So, will Freshwater bring him in? It looks like they will. So, again, nicely done by Freshwater.
Yeah, I feel they've seen that Ellie Lampkin's come in, and as you said, Sam Brown just did that consistent good turning. And I'll tell you what, they've called him in. So Freshwater Boardriders, they may take second with this last wave. So stand by. Yes, they do. 6.0.
Wow, they're back in it. That's for sure.
Look at this. Look at the replay. Hyundai, thank you. Look at that set. Sets the speed, sets a roll, waits for the steep and bangs off one turn again. Goes back up there, and then here's the closure right there. Go big or go home. Thank you, Freshwater.
That was really well done, and good wave selection by him, just to notice that it was going to come in and under on the sandbank. And yeah, these lefts are really, really looking fun right now. So I think we're going to see another few pretty amazing scores drop in the last 17.5 minutes.
Well, they look pretty chilled. They're, as Tommy said, the president of Freshwater Boardriders, this is their first year. So congratulations, Freshwater Boardriders.
Wow.
We'll see you in Burleigh, March 9th to 10th, the grand final. Don't forget, book your accommodation, see you up there.
Maybe North Freshie by that point. They're saying they want to call for a name change, so we'll see if that happens. But
North Narrabeen, they are winning at the moment.
This is the NASA team repping the shirts. They look very, very serious right now, locked in.
Do you know, fun fact for you, and you love this, Freshwater faces dead south in orientation to the east coast, but right now this is NASA looking for the stratosphere. Fourth surfer, and again they've had a quiet campaign in the final, but they're still there. To take the win, they need a real strong finish.
Yeah.
So they're a couple points behind Merriweather, just under 3 points behind Freshwater. Here we go.
To replay, Shane Carroll for NASA Boardriders. Just weaving his way through here. Gets a little finish. Just putting the dots together. And then they will send out the young gun that is Lucana Cullen. So they're relying on him.
Bringing out the fireworks.
Yeah.
This is the party kid. 110%. Watch the smile. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce one of the two brothers, the Cullen brothers, Lucana Cullen, flying out there for NASA. This kid will run. He'll be on the best wave. Small, medium, big. He's going to go bananas.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he does here. Hopefully he doesn't feel too much of the pressure. 16 minutes to go, so there's plenty of time. But yeah, what will we see out of Lucana Cullen?
I'll tell you what you'll see. You'll see something big, something innovative, progressive, and you'll see it stomped.
Okay. I'm excited to see it.
Yeah. Here we go. Shout out to Mum and Dad, big supporters travelling up and down, following all the events up and down the coast. Don't forget, Surfing Australia for surfing events, board riders, coaching, and as we said, even mental health programs as well. Check it out.
Yeah.
A big shout out, as we talked about today, with all the people involved with the Steinway family. Our thoughts and hearts are out to you in this sad week, but also a celebration of Logan Steinweed and his life.
Yeah, definitely. He was an amazing kid, so we celebrate his life, and in memory of him we had Mac's Own Boardriders surfing earlier today, repping the black armbands in memory of Logan. So yeah, condolences to the family. He was a lovely kid, and much love to you all.
And again, if you need to talk to someone, Kids Helpline, Lifeline, plenty of support available.
And yeah, as we just saw, that was North Narrabeen's young gun, Ruby True. One big turn, we've been talking about it, and yeah, we've seen it quite a bit in these last few heats. They've said she can go back out, and I think that's because there is enough time on the clock. But I really enjoyed this one turn from Ruby.
Wow.
Big turn.
That is a huge turn, and I'll tell you what, in the junior girls, that is quite a performance. A 5 or a 6 if you think of Tommy Hinwoods. And here we go for the Snowy. Merriweather on the ropes, but Ken Snowy, they're only a couple of points behind it. Eclipse and jump up to get that share of $1,500 for second prize.
Ooh, they're chasing it.
Yeah, I think
But yes, I can't help but see North Narrabeen's scoreline is looking very tidy.
I think take a win 2-5, share of $5,000, 1,500 second, 1,000, then 500 for fourth. Here it is, North Narrabeen, Ruby True, looking to represent Australia at the Olympics for skateboarding, and then surfing, representing the Australian Boardriders Battle for North Narrabeen in the grand final next year, and live on screen right now.
Yeah, so we'll see where the scores drop for last of Ruby True. This is her wave here. Just working her way through. Gets a little slap there. But I think she will end up counting that one big turn of hers that she locked in before that one. So Ruby True comes in at a 3.97 for one strong turn. Now, with 13 minutes, Davey Cathles can slowly stroll on out and pick the eyes out of it. Yeah.
Time to get a 10, Davey.
He's been working towards it. I wouldn't be surprised if he does it here, right now.
9.5, 9.17.
Couple 8s, couple 7. It's too easy for him. Share the love.
They are in the lead, 31.17. Ruby True posting a 3.97. NASA Boardriders, they are literally just under 8 points behind, and a surfer behind the lock-in. Same with Freshwater, just under 10 points behind, and that is Paul Snow. They're in fourth position. And again, this is the 5th time that the team surfed, and if you're a power surfer, you surf twice.
Yeah.
10th heat.
It's a lot of surfing. Those teams that won the first round and got first place, getting a ticket straight to the semi-finals, definitely a huge advantage to them. But yeah, like you said, power surfers, they're going to have sore legs after this, so they all might be ringing up the North Narrabeen crew to use their ice baths after this.
Well, this is, you see that, NASA and North Narrabeen won their semi-final. They got there, you had Longreath, and they were the ones, North Shelley and Longreath. They got through first. But then right now, NASA are in second. North Narrabeen lead the charge. Freshwater 9.87 from the lead. And Merriweather need under 11. Here we go, Paul Snow.
Yeah, this is what he's been waiting for. One of those steep ones. He's teeing off, and he gets the finish. Good surfing from Paul Snow. That's what Merriweather were wanting. Here we go. And we're going to throw down to Jess. She is with Ellie Lampkin from Merriweather Boardriders Club.
Yeah, Paul Snow, Jess.
Sorry guys, I'm just frothing so much. I keep cutting you off, but I am standing next to Ellie Lampkin. Ellie, that was super clutch from Snowy.
It was. Snowy's put on some clutch performances already today. He's pretty much just our clutch surfer that's getting us through right now. Yeah, Snowy! Woo! Yeah, he said after his last heat, he was like, I've still got some in the tank, and he's pulled through again, obviously. So, yeah, into second, I heard. So, yeah.
Within striking distance, you've already made the final, though, upper belly heads.
Yeah, frothing on making it to the final, so give the other guys a chance to. I don't know how it's going to work at the point. We're going to do run-arounds at the rocks.
I think Christy was saying you're getting zip-lined in by a helicopter, so we'll see.
That sounds pretty ideal. Yeah, so good that we secured a position, and hopefully Jacko can put a wave together for our power surfer.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Ellie. Love having you here. Love the Merriweather team, and good luck going through. Hopefully you can keep being clutch. There's Snowy himself. You may have to go congratulate him. Thanks, guys. You.
Yeah, thanks, Jess. And with the Merriweather team, look at them, Paul Snow, Jacko, Ollie Reisenbeek there, and the young Grom, and Ellie Lampkin. And again, go back to that leg rope bubble trouble. Snowy brought it back, but look at the ones. They're in the stratosphere.
Yeah.
North Narra, power surfer. 9 minutes remaining.
It's just a clinical performance from Davey at this point. I'm just blown away by his surfing and his composure throughout the heats. Doesn't feel like he has an inch of pressure on him, but North Narrabeen are putting it on him. He's just not taking it on, and he's just going out there having fun.
Yeah.
And look at them all running down, ready to cheer him up pretty much. 30, I can't believe it.
Have they won event number 8?
I think Jacko will have to do something pretty amazing to try and overtake that.
Yeah, I feel that they may go the 6s or 7s with that wave. We'll get a replay. North Narrabeen. Back-to-back energy. Flawless efforts. And then the final, bringing the best again.
6.2 for Davey Cathles. I don't think he's dropped anything under a good to excellent score throughout the whole day.
Excellent team surfing and excellent individual surfing. So Davey Cathles, the young adult, the tradie, and look at him.
Yeah.
Former, you know, as a junior, he blew mines, pro junior blew mines, and you know, these kids grow up, but Boardriders brings them back and still showcases them. As we know, the North Shelley, Sean Holmes, the Chris Salisbury, and that man, Davey Cathles, is taking the limelight away from Hedgie. Hedgie's like,
yeah,
take it.
Yeah, he's the new power surfer.
6.2 and a 917.
Wow.
Ones to watch. Look at the replay. Never gets boring.
No. That first turn, so crispy. And then making his way through here, utilising his speed, does a little check turn there, and then just finishing with this huge, well-timed, executed snap. Throwing heaps of spray.
He buried it, and he still brought it back.
Yeah.
And mind I say, what type of wave was that? It was a small wave.
Yeah.
6.2.
And here's the kid. You have been... You said he would execute. And wow, he almost did.
He goes for it.
He does. You have to give credit where it's due. And this kid has been blowing my mind all day.
They should give him 2 more minutes. And he's got to get another one. Look at the replay. Medium one, Lakana Cullen. Look how he just stretches the body to it. He went layback again. Second one, buries it.
He was going for it. He knew he had to dig deep. And he had to push it there.
Go, Freshwater. Freshwater gone from second to fourth, but hold the phone. This will be interesting. Lex O'Connor.
Oh, with a bit of flair. Unfortunately, not making that little reverse, but yeah.
It was creative. I liked where he was going with that.
Yep.
And that would have been the difference from getting it from NASA as well.
Yeah. Yeah, he needed to push it there to that point.
Empowering your power surfer to do their thing. There's Lakala Cullen, lift your chin. Well done.
Yeah, great surfing all day for the little Grom from NASA.
And he looks like, it was like he was a mini Italo Ferreira. He had his hair bleached. I think that was Howie, and that's the crew, NASA Boardriders.
NASA. Even with that fall, a 5.23, so they have moved up into second. But Jacko Baker, no, he's not standing up on that. As we said, power surfer can only catch one wave, so Jacko trying to make the best decision for his team to lock in a big score, to jump back up. Not possible to take the lead off Narrabeen at this point, but they can move into second and hopefully secure a bit of prize money to get back to Merriweather Boardriders.
Okay, power surfer getting out there. That's, well, Fraser DeVille. Do you choose him or Chris Salisbury? I think you choose Fraser.
Fraser's been
He's red
pretty
hot.
impressive, yeah. He already has an 8.83 out there in this final, so he'll be looking to do what Davey's done and back it up with a really good score. But he has to make it back into the box in time.
I feel Jacko Baker was in 2 minds with that last one. He needs this score. This is the last one he can throw in. He's got to complete his turns, whether it's one big hack or one big hammer. Again, looking strong as an ox.
Yeah.
Tripe has super strength and conditioning trainer, super coach with Dog Marsh, like yourself and many other. Technique is flawless. Training, support crew, a big village. And again, goes back to the grassroots, Boardriders Battle, what it's all about.
Yeah.
Sharpening his skills with, you know, Mark Richards, Hoyo, and all the crew that come through, the Anderson, Craig Anderson, Philippa Anderson, inspiring the next generation. It's great to see Merriweather made the grand final. Freshwater Boardriders, they're excited. Tommy's in the water. And NASA Boardriders.
Yeah.
Big force to be reckoned with. It's like
4
the
minutes.
expectation's always there, so they've got to always step up. But North Narrabeen, they have been next level.
They have been consistent, impressive performances all throughout today. Yeah. 4 minutes. Getting down to the bitey end.
Well, one would say they've sewn it up, unless NASA get a 9-8. Freshwater are out of the pick. It's all about second, third and fourth. It's like the $1,000 wave. You don't want to say. You get second, you get $1,000 more for your club.
And it all might come down to who can run the fastest to get back into the box.
Exactly. Lots of things can happen. We saw that last heat where the surfer just didn't run and they lost another 5 points.
Yeah.
One wave and you've got to complete your turns.
Here we go. He has committed. Jacko Baker, this is his power wave. Quick snap to start, and he's looking for a strong finish. And he gets it. Nice snap off the top there. He'll ride this one in with 3 minutes to go. Thinking he'll make it back into the box in time. Nicely surfed by Jacko. It was a good idea to go pull the trigger on that wave.
Yeah.
As we see, yeah, that was the finish.
I love the way he didn't push that second turn and do that third. He just got his speed and then he zeroed in and a whack finish.
Yeah.
For Jacko, a nice little foam climb, the Grom climb, the Cullen. Here we go for smooth sailing. Tom, the president, and want to be called North Freshwater. It's Tommy.
He's setting up.
Boom.
Make that, and he's happy with it. Freshwater.
Wow. Freshy. They're 0.73 ahead of Merriweather.
Yeah.
Is that turn and that wave 0.73 better than Merriweather's?
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Let's look. Here we go. Nice looking wave. There's the first setup turn. Nice little slash. Second turn slash. Waiting for it. Squares up. Boom.
Big turn to finish. Yeah. It's going to be a tight one.
Jacko Bakers, can we get the last of white? We'll see. But NASA holds second. It's like they hold the trump card to get second.
They're like bending back that way.
Bend back. I was like, just give me one, and then didn't really eventuate, but thank you. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Jacko. Yeah, Tommy.
There it is. Former tour specialist. Jacko Baker. And there's Tommy for Freshwater. They definitely get the Froth Award.
I think so. Yeah.
Let's make up our own commentary Froth Award, and that is Freshwater Froth.
Freshwater Froth. Yeah. I've definitely been frothing on their performance.
Jacko Baker's one surfer remains for NASA. They're in second. It's about, they need a 9.7 to take the win.
Here he goes.
9.81.
Fraser DeVal. He already has an 8.83, and he's committed to the one big turn. But looking at the clock, I think that's a smart move, just so he can make it back into the box, because if they are down in fourth at the moment without that wave. Freshwater, they locked in at a 4.73, and Merriweather a 4.8. So this score for Fraser, if he can get back in the box, it's going to be crucial.
He needs, and he got it.
He's
he
got
needed
it.
2.4. Fraser DeVal
And
needs
he's
to run
sprinting.
across before the hooter.
Wow.
Just under 20 seconds.
And he's done it. He's safely in.
Oh my gosh.
That's what we love. What a finish.
Merriweather Boardriders, commiserations, but congratulations, you get fourth. Freshwater Boardriders, with Tommy and the crew, a 4.73. But NASA, one big turn, knowing what he needed. They get runners up today, and they all make the final. And congratulations, North Narrabeen Boardriders. You take a win again at your regional event, the best of 12 teams, bragging rights at event number 8. Hyundai, the Australian Boardriders Battle. Thank you, Asiona. Thank you, Oakley. And again, all our great sponsors at Jim Beam. Don't forget the specialty awards, Latan and BC Bars. Indy, so many. Thank you for coming, but so many great memories today. Great waves.
Oh, my gosh, what a day of action. That was a clutch fiction. Yeah, that was a fairy tale finish for North Narrabeen. They came out of the gates firing and, yeah, just consistent. And just all throughout today, they knew what they were doing and, like I said, just professional. So I think they'll be one to be reckoned with when it goes up to Burleigh for the grand finale.
Yeah, definitely. So congratulations. Well done, Surfing Australia as well. And what a celebration today was. And again, our love and thoughts are with the Steinway family. And again, thank you all the production crew, Surfing Australia, Chris Smith, Sam Walkinen, and all our roving commentators as well. Thank you, Jess Grimwood. But I'll tell you what, the Australian Boardriders Battle is what it's all about. Getting those grommets surfing with their pro surfers and their role models as Ollie Reisenbeek. It just lifts you. But I'll tell you what, next week, KIAMA, the final instalment of event number 9, who will qualify? Check it out at Live Heats. And so many, we're going to get an interview with North Narrabeen very shortly, but I'll tell you what, so many memories though. I love the 8s of Lane Beachley and the fighting attitude and positivity of Freshwater. And then you had North Narrabeen going through their paces and owning their home ground advantage. And I'll tell you what, flawless effort from the whole team, from Hedgie all the way to Davey Cathels.
Yeah, I think they lived up to the hype and the pressure was on them to perform in front of their home crowd, and they definitely did that. So, yeah, they rose to the stakes and so did the other teams. Yeah, really impressed with how everyone performed today, especially shout out to Lane. She came in clutch for Freshwater. Yeah. That was really fun to watch. So.
All right, we're going to go down to the winners. Congratulations, North Narrabeen. Jess Grimwood, you're with the winners. North Narrabeen.
Yeah, I've made my way over to the winner's circle. Thanks, guys. Congratulations, Nathan. Huge big win. You were just saying it's nice to actually take one on home turf and get back in that feeling.
Yeah, I mean, this region's probably the hardest one. You know, we had 8 national champions within the region, so it was like a ABB final, you know. It was a big deal, and to win on home soil is always really special. We kind of came on the back of some wild cards the last couple of years, and so it's nice to just really stamp our authority in this region, and good momentum going into the finals. Little change up at Burleigh this year, so a lot of excitement around the change up of venue for the final. So yeah, everyone's pumped.
Well, you definitely did stamp your authority here, and you can have a look behind us. This is the whole local community. They're taking a really good win, some cash back for the club. And what's this afternoon's celebration look like?
I'll probably mosey on straight up to the surf club where we, celebrate and, have a good time together. But it's just nice, good to see some of our younger athletes get an opportunity today. And it's just grassroots surfing. And, Dave and I got a taste at the top level, and it started here in the club at this level. So just really stoked to see it, play out for a couple of our young guys today and girls, Ruby True and Tommy Hinwood and Benny Wilson. So credit to the club, and thanks everybody for coming down, other clubs that came and made it such a special win, because without the other clubs and all the effort, it doesn't mean anything. So thanks so much.
Well, thank you very much. What a perfect man to finish off the day with, the heart and soul of the Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. Congratulations, North Narrabeen. Congratulations, Hog. We can't wait to see you at the final.
Yeah, let's go. See you at the finals. So cool. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys. See you at the finals.
Well, that's a wrap. Thank you, Jess Grimwood. Thank you, all the crew. Hyundai Australian Boardriders Battle. They're your winners. North Narrabeen Boardriders, NASA second in the final. Freshwater Boardriders third and Merriweather Boardriders fourth. Don't forget, in the semis, the other 2 Boardriders, Bungham Boardriders, and also we had North Shelley Boardriders. Congratulations, making a grand final. Thanks for joining us, India Robinson. All the best.
Thanks for having me. It's been fun, and yeah, see you at the next one in KIAMA.
Yeah, and I'll see you at the grand final at Burleigh, March 9th and 10th. Hope you enjoyed the forecast, and I'll tell you what, check out some of the great waves from today.